Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Attica, Ohio, for 23 of your finest four across,
Yeah, we do have some
four
changes.
across racing here today in Attica. Michael Langer, along with Ashley
Mhm.
Daly, welcome aboard. We'll be with you for the next 5, 6, 7 hours, something like that.
I don't know. We don't have wagering here.
Oh, that's
That's
true.
that's
That'll
not been a
speed us
thing.
up. Yep, that'll speed us up a
We're
little.
not quite sure if we're just gonna run the cards concurrently. We don't not quite sure what's going on. But yesterday, of course, was canceled. Michael, you were here by yourself
Yes,
yesterday
I was
and
here
didn't
yesterday
get anything in.
all by my lonesome, and no, we didn't get anything in. We didn't cancel until what was it, Stephen? We canceled after 11:30 yesterday, I guess, right? With yeah, about 10 minutes before post. And to be quite honest with you, folks, the track does not look any better to me today than it did yesterday. But the judges and starters have been out on the track for the last hour and a half or so, checking things out. And it's a little tight in a couple of places, but we're going to go for a cross, and we're going to make it work. So,
We do have horses out, but no one has actually called horses out yet. We haven't had an. Bill will be our announcer today.
yeah,
Haven't heard a whole lot of commotion. I'm sure you guys could pick it up on camera. There's a lot of people standing there right alongside the track. And actually, the backside did look a touch better than here on the stretch. The first turn is kind of wicked. That's why we're only going to score 4 wide instead of the normal 5, right?
yes,
Normal 5.
yes.
But we do have, unless there's scratches, but we do have fields with 7 horses in
Yeah,
them.
we've got, we're going to have three in the second tier in a couple of these races today. So we're hoping that the fog, which seems to be getting,
Better.
a little bit better, over the last half hour or so. If that breaks and we get some sun, then we can maybe dry out that inside lane a little bit. And who knows? By the time we get through the first dozen races, maybe the track will be in much better shape
Hmm.
for the evening card. Um, yeah, kind of strange up here. Attica is an independent fair.
It's
It's
been
in
a
the
strange
middle of
week.
it, a strange week.
It's been a strange
Ashley's
week.
been dealing with Urbana for the last 36 hours.
I say we can probably talk about that eventually. I'm just trying to even see if we've got all of our horses out. But
I don't.
Urbana was a train wreck. Unfortunately, it's much as we're concerned about the track here. Urbana's track was never the concern the last couple of days. We lost power. My mom was working in the dark for in her own barn for multiple days now, and it was. Did you see? I had posted it on Facebook. Did you see the video?
No.
Oh, I'll show it to you later.
Yeah, please.
We had. It's not technically a tornado. Stephen, you might know the term. Is it a derecho?
Oh, you had one of those wins?
Oh,
Oh, wow.
I know that I'm probably mispronouncing it, but it wasn't technically a tornado. Now there were tornadoes, I think in
Yeah, we
Columbus.
had Columbus, south side of Columbus,
Yeah,
absolutely.
but we had I think it's called a derecho, or I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but you get the gist. I'm
Yeah,
trying
yeah,
my best
yeah.
there. Not a weather term I'm familiar with for obvious reasons. It tore Champaign County up. The fairgrounds took a
Big hit.
huge hit,
Oh, wow.
huge hit. Mike saying they're all out, bring them this way. I also heard, we overheard that we might not have a post parade, actually, because of the track condition. So I'm not sure if we're going directly behind the gate. And I apologize if we didn't introduce this field when we should have.
Yeah, well, we can do that
We're
right now.
not really sure how today's going to go.
Yeah. Well, let's get these horses introduced to you before
Oh, we're just
bring them out.
three scratch.
Oh boy.
Well, we can go through this as quick as we can.
Easy on the giggles over there,
Say
buddy.
we're just now calling horses out while they're also simultaneously going
Headed
behind
to the
the
headed to the
gate
gate. Yeah.
and getting driver changes here. So we'll take a look. Now I'll scratch down to a field of 4 for the first race. This is the 3-year-old filly trot, first division for $4,626 on the rail. Logan Ebersol now to drive for Ryan Stahl. No approval needed. This is an Uncle Peter filly, 5 wins in 7 starts. She's coming off of a 6 scratch, but if we go 2 back at Scioto Downs and non-winners of 4, she's had lots of
Yeah,
wins, but
she's been jamming.
that was her most recent win in 54-3.
The 2 is Little Flicka, Pierce Henry for Gregory Diamond, along Tom Philly from the band's Gold Chip mare, Emma Brown Sugar. Gregory Diamond out of Bell, Florida, owns this one. 6 starts, 1 third-place finish.
Our 4, Eric Haynes on Smokin' Begonia, trained by Cheryl Haynes. So looking to break the maiden, but if we go 2 back at Tiffin, so pretty local here. We did have a 3rd-place finish at that fair in 2:04-3.
The 5, Little Queenie, Wyatt Farmer for Jessica McGowan, or What the Hill Filly, Triumphant Caviar Mare, ATC Queenie. Trish Soulsby out of Powell, Richard Shout out of Delray Beach, Florida. On this one, 11 starts, 2 seconds, 3 third-place finishes, 7,600 in earnings, coming off a 4th at Chillicothe on Sunday. Let's go up to Bill for the call. The first 3-year-old filly Trotters.
They're off and trotting. The first horse away at the rail is No Approval Needed. Up on the outside second, but now going off stride. That's Little Flicka. Taking over second now is Smokin' Begonia. Moving in their third, that's Little Queenie. Off stride fourth is Little Flicka. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over that quarter-mile mark, Logan Eversole has No Approval Needed on top by a length and a half. Right there, close second is Smokin' Begonia, driven by Eric Haynes. Moving up third is Little Queenie, driven by Wyatt Farmer. And the last horse is Little Flicka, driven by Pierce Henry. Past the quarter-mile mark, that's still No Approval Needed with the lead. First quarter trotted in 34 1/5 seconds. Racing around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time, that's No Approval Needed with the lead. Racing in there close second, it's Smokin' Begonia. Racing third is Little Queenie, and the last horse is Little Flicka. No change coming down to the half. That's No Approval Needed with the lead. At the rail second, that's Smokin' Begonia. Up on the outside third is Little Queenie, and right there close fourth, Little Flicka. First half trotted in 109. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is No Approval Needed. On the outside second, that is Little Queenie. At the rail third is Smokin' Begonia, the last horse, Little Flicka. All 4 trotters well bunched as they race down the backside over toward that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch No Approval Needed. On the outside second is Little Queenie. At the rail third, Smokin' Begonia. Up on the outside fourth now comes Little Flicka. 3/4 in 141 1/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still No Approval Needed with the lead. On the outside second, Little Queenie. At the rail third is Smokin' Begonia. And on the outside fourth, Little Flicka. As they turn for home, that's No Approval Needed at the rail. Little Queenie on the outside. No Approval Needed, and Little Queenie as they race through the lane. No Approval Needed at the rail. Little Queenie on the outside. No Approval Needed. It's going to be No Approval Needed. Up for second is Little Queenie. Up for third, Smokin' Begonia. 1 mile and 2:12 1/5.
2:12 1. Time in the first race, No Approval Needed. Logan Ebersol for Ryan Stahl and Uncle Peter filly with a nice wire-to-wire victory.
Probably going to see a lot of that today.
I would think so.
You know, that can be a common occurrence on any half-mile track just because you're going to go immediately into a turn, it feels like. So there's not always a ton of movement on any fair, but especially with track conditions today, I think we're going to see whoever makes the front
I'm telling
probably
you,
is going to win.
when Pierce Henry tried to go 3 wide with Little Flick at the top of the last turn there coming towards the stretch, I think the horse just looked at the track and said, no, I'm not doing that, and just went off stride, and we didn't get a 3 wide push out of Little Flick. It broke at the beginning and never really got back into it. Although it was a tight group of 4 for most of the race. First half went in 109, second half 103 1. It's going to probably be that kind of a day.
So I was trying to figure out, we don't have an official win circle here, but there's many fairs that don't.
Correct.
But I was trying to see if we do have a photographer. We have a
I
trophy
think I see a
blanket,
blanket.
at least.
Yeah, I see a blanket.
Oh, yeah, there.
Oh,
okay.
we do have a photographer. And we have a train. Got all sorts of goodies here in Attica.
So I was going to even kind of was under the assumption we're not even post parading, so I was kind of surprised we're going to have a win
A
circle.
winner circle. Yeah. Yeah. Are you kidding? These two guys down there have waited all year to put blankets on
That's
these
true.
horses.
That is true.
You know.
No approval needed, though. That is 6 wins out of 8 tries, especially coming off a 6 scratch earlier this month at Northfield. She had kind of a rough go at her last start in the BSS. She did come back to finish 5th after making a break. She is a nice filly. She's a very nice filly.
I don't see her.
Logan
Oh, there
was
she
slowly
is.
coming
There
around.
she
Well,
is.
you're behind the bank. That's why.
That's right.
We
Yes,
lose horses.
We are blind to the last half of the first turn and first half of the backstretch. Well, why wouldn't there be an inquiry?
They didn't say who was
No,
against.
no.
Track
Guess
into
it's
the
not the
winner's
winner.
circle where the winners go. Coming in from Republic, Ohio, comes number 1. No approval needed. Owned by Ryan Stahl, Stephen Reese, and Matt Lambert. Trained by Ryan Stahl and driven to victory this morning by Logan Ebersole. There is going to be a placing, and this horse here is the one that's going to be placed. This horse will not be the winner. This horse is being placed last. Bring the number 5 horse, Little Queenie, back to the winner's circle. Bring number 5, Little Queenie, back to the winner's circle.
We'll see if the 5 comes back. We very much could have the harness off already.
I wonder. Well, what's interesting is that the 1 won the race wire to wire. So what possibly
I am not
could?
sure. I was hoping
he-
we'd get somewhat of an explanation. We didn't even know what the query was against.
Yeah.
Because we did have a breaker. It was Pierce Henry's horse. Was a breaker out of the gate, but I just assumed that was kind of a gate. Yes, I'll get you stamped for 2 days. That's no problem.
Good job, buddy.
Thanks, Colton. So we'll see if the 5 comes back. Again, that means our winner's going to be a Jess McCowan trainee. Wyatt Farmer with the
Yeah.
win. Did race great as well. Was parked up on the outside, right, for half a mile. Came first up.
Yeah. Have no idea why the one is being taken down, but it is what it is, and I don't know whether or not Little Queenie's going to come back out or not.
There are the official placings for race 1 from the top. 1, no approval needed. Finished first. Was placed 4th for pacing. Number 2, Little Flicka, finished 4th.
Oh.
Was placed 3rd. Number 3, Ballet Star had been drawn. Number 4, Smokin' Begonia, finished 3rd. Was placed 2nd. And number 5, Little Queenie, finished 2nd. Was placed 1st. Time of the first quarter was 34 1/5. The half was in 109. The 3/4 in 141 1/5. With a mile in 212 1/5. From the top it should read 4-3 scratch, 2-1 on the bottom. The mile in 212 1/5.
He paced.
And the next race, number 1.
The
Deputy
horse
Jack.
went
The
and
driver will be
paced.
Emmanuel Miller.
Yeah.
Miller will drive number 1, Deputy Jack. Number 2, Hot Honor has been scratched due to weather. And number 5, Rockin' Pippa, the driver will be Wyatt Farmer. Wyatt Farmer on number 5. A representative of C&D Jury Farms and Trucking.
Well, finishing thoughts there as we're getting
Yeah.
some changes up for the next race. Official order now, 5-4-2-1. Final mile time 2:12 1. Did have some placing changes. I'm not going to pretend like I am a judge, so I wasn't paying that close of attention. That's why it's not my job.
Yeah, and I normally that's something that we
We
would
could
pick
catch
up on.
quickly,
but we did not, and we don't know whether it was just a few steps or if it was half the mile. So either way, trotters are not allowed to pace.
I do think that is the first time that call's ever been made that I've been on air for.
Oh, it's definitely the first for me, 100%. There's no doubt about it. I've never seen that call before, but
We've
okay.
got 1 done of 23.
1 out of 23. We're slightly under 5% of the way.
And it's already 10:17.
10:17 in the morning. 3-year-old Colt Pace is up next with a purse of $4,838. Welcome aboard. You're watching live harness racing all day long from Attica, Ohio, brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. And we'll be back right after these messages. Ooh, baby. I don't hear the spots. Oh, no wonder.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Scratch down to a field of 4 for the second race of the morning.
It's going to be a long day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, go for it. All right, hold on, everybody.
Hey, everybody, I'm going to have to just hold on. Okay.
Yeah.
What's up?
We won't be parading. It's just going to come out once they're all out.
Mhm.
I didn't know if anybody told you guys.
We had overheard that. We had over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Good to go? Well, Mike's moving into position.
Yeah.
I think we've got all of our horses out, and if you're just joining us, we're a little wonky here today for a
disheveled.
multitude
a
of
little
reasons.
a little disheveled.
But thanks for tuning in with us. We're heading into race 2 of 23 this afternoon. Race 2 is the 3-year-old Colt Pace, first division, going for $4,838 on the rail. Deputy Jack Manny Miller now in the bike for Ben Thatcher. This is a Fear the Dragon gelding coming up a second place finish at Bowling Green. 1 win and 10 tries this year.
The 2 is Scratch. The 3 is Cypher. Pierce Henry in the bike for Chad Williams. Sit it down by the Seaside Gelding from the Better's Delight mare, Fine Art. 7 starts this year, 1 win, 2 second-place finishes, $8,400 in earnings, coming off second at Wapakoneta in 59-4, and before that a win at Tiffin in 58-4.
The 4, Clifton Bell for Robert Brooks. This is a Racing Hill Gelding Nighthawk Racer. 2 wins and 13 tries this year with an additional 4 board hits. $18,000 made coming off a 3rd place finish at Bowling Green in 203 and 3.
And the 5 is Rockin' Pipa. Wyatt Farmer drives for Brian Clemens, a well-said gelding from the Sportsmaster mare, Sister Pippa. 16 starts this year, 2 wins, 6 third-place finishes, 11,000 plus in earnings, coming off a 4th in Bowling Green and a 3rd in Marysville. A mark of 158 at Northfield. Let's send it up to Bill for the call of the 3-year-old Colt Pace.
Here, off and pacing the first horse away along the rail is Deputy Jack. Up on the outside second comes Nighthawk Racer. Dropping in there third is Cypher, and the last horse is Rockin' Pippa. Making the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark. Clifton Bell has Nighthawk Racer on the outside with the lead. At the inside second, that's Deputy Jack, driven by Emmanuel Miller. Racing right there third is Cypher, driven by Pierce Henry, and the last horse, Rockin' Pippa, driven by Wyatt Farmer. First quarter paced in 28 and 4/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to cut out past the stand for the first time, that's Clifton Bell and Nighthawk Racer with the lead. Deputy Jack right there second. Third, it's Cypher and Rockin' Pippa trails. All 4 horses pretty well bunched. Emmanuel Miller's out and on the move now with Deputy Jack. Racing right there third, that is Cypher. The last horse, Rockin' Pippa. Passing the half-mile mark. That's still Nighthawk Racer with the lead, but right there on the outside is Deputy Jack. First half paced in 59 and 2/5 as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to the 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Nighthawk Racer. Right there pouring under pressure on the outside is Deputy Jack. Cypher right there third, and scooting up the inside is Rockin' Pippa. All 4 horses real well bunched racing down the backside. That's still Deputy Jack on the outside, and 3 wide down the backside comes Cypher. But Clifton Bell and Nighthawk Racer still with the lead along the rail. On the outside second is Deputy Jack. Racing third at the inside is Rockin' Pippa. 3/4 in 129 and 4/5 as they race around the upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still Nighthawk Racer with the lead. On the outside is Deputy Jack, and 3 wide comes Cypher and Rockin' Pippa looking for racing room as they race towards home. That's Nighthawk Racer and Rockin' Pippa's coming up the inside. Nighthawk Racer and Rockin' Pippa. It's going to be Nighthawk Racer, and here they all come. Rockin' Pippa up for second. Up for third was Deputy Jack. A mile and 2:01.
Actually, quite a bit faster a mile than I was expecting to see
Yeah,
today.
me too. I wasn't thinking we we're going to have any 28 and 4 or 59 and 2 halves today, but
Especially in
so
that
be
first
it.
turn, right?
Yeah, exactly. Nighthawk Racer. Clifton Bell for Robert Brooks. The wire-to-wire win. Rockin' Pippa just took the easy route. Just pretty much just sat fourth the whole race and snuck up the rail. Got in for second with Wyatt Farmer. Mile ended up in 2:01 flat. Pretty good for track condition looking the way that it is.
Say our announcer, I don't know who it is. That is not Bill Peters.
Oh, it's not.
No, that is definitely not Bill Peters. But I had heard that Bill has a protege. So I don't know his name, but I think he's a younger guy.
Okay.
So hopefully we'll be able to meet him or get his name at the very least. But I had heard that he has Bill's vernacular.
Does he?
Have you picked it up?
A little
Yeah,
bit. Now,
down
well,
this-
when I heard it, I didn't realize that wasn't him. So there was something familiar about it. Yeah.
But he put the 1 over the 3, so we'll wait for the official. But because we're off the wire, maybe you guys have been able to see that, because sometimes your view is a little bit better than ours because you can zoom in and things of that nature. We
Yeah,
cannot
we
here.
cannot.
Um,
Yeah, we are. We're about 20 feet in front of the finish line.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle, coming in from Apple Creek, Ohio, comes number 4, Nighthawk Racer. Owned by Ivy Holdings, trained by Robbie Brooks, and driven this afternoon by Clifton Bell. And the blanket for this race is sponsored by C&A Jury Farms and Trucking of Bucyrus, Ohio. Let's give him a big hand for all concerned with number 4, Nighthawk Racer. Here's your official placings for race 2 from the top. Number 1, Deputy Jack was 3rd. Number 2, Hot Honor had been drawn. Number 3, Cypher was 4th. Number 4, Nighthawk Racer was the winner. And number 5, Rockin' Pippa was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 28 4/5. The half was in 59 2/5. 3/4 in 129 4/5 with a mile in 2:01. From the top it should read 3 scratch 4 1 2 on the bottom, a mile in 2:01.
Hello. 2:01 final time for the second race. 3-year-old Colt Pace. Third is up next. I mean, so far we're okay, Ashley. They're getting around the track, and we'll see what happens here. First 2 races were scratched down to 4 horses. Upcoming third race has
7 in it.
7, so that's going to be 3 in the second tier if it stays a full field as it is. It'll be a 2-year-old Colt Trot, which makes things even more interesting. And the purse is $7,305. J&F Construction Incorporated sponsors the next one here at the Independent Attica Fair. We'll be back shortly after these messages.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion In Range set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Welcome back. Thanks for joining us here today at the Attica Independent Fair. There's only a few independent fairs around the county in general, and only even less that we race at. I think we've got 3 total. I want to say 3 total independent fairs that we race at. Richwood is one. That's in Union County.
Yeah.
Of course, here is in Seneca County, and then
Is it Croton?
Yeah, I think you're correct.
The Hartford Independent Fair.
Yep. I think those are our 3. I don't know if I'm missing anybody, but
We'll be there tomorrow.
Will you?
Tomorrow and Saturday, 12 o'clock posts. Yes, I'm in my midsummer blitz of 5 in a row.
Yeah, it's.
Are you with me Sunday?
At Salina.
Salina.
Yes, I am there at Salina on Sunday. And then Monday, Tuesday, I'm at Troy. That one's my closest fair. That's technically the county that I live in now, is Miami.
Oh, that works. That works. Ashley was just showing me some videos of the storm as it came through Urbana, and the whole state got pretty much hammered.
We really did.
Over the last 48 hours. I mean, I think it was Monday. There were 4 really nasty lightning-filled thunderstorms that came through my area on the east side of Columbus, out in the east of Reynoldsburg. Just nasty. I mean, black skies in the middle of the day, lightning flashing for, constant 45 minutes or an hour. some really, really nasty stuff. We've had a lot of tree damage. There was a tornado. I guess they're waiting for the weather people to confirm it, but there was certainly something on the south side of Columbus that tore up a bunch of, right? Yeah.
I saw some cars being picked up on the highway. Was that on 70? Did you guys see the video? There was a video circulating around that
picked up in the air.
that they were on the highway and they thought that was a potential tornado that had been picked up.
Man.
And
Yeah, it was some pretty scary stuff.
we my family camps at Urbana too. We were in the horse barn, so we were in a very solid structure when all that came through. We just didn't know what was happening at first. But I have some family that still show animals and stuff, so they were camping on the backside and they happened to be in their trailer. Like, there were no sirens, there was not a whole lot of warning.
Just came.
It just like, okay, we were supposed to get rain, then it just came down.
Yeah.
And trailers were picked up. Nothing was flipped. Trailers were picked up. And it was some of my family decided to just stay in the camper and not risk getting hit by things that were blowing around outside.
Absolutely.
And then I had somebody, like a family friend, who said he didn't know what was happening. He was still in bed. Got picked up, felt the camper doing what it was doing, sprinted to the nearest bathroom.
Oh, yeah.
Because he thought he was being picked up and taken away.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, God.
So, yeah, we didn't get a race other than a BSS. Thankfully, we did get our... Technically, the second leg of the Philly Pacers and the third leg of, 2-year-olds, and the third leg of the 2-year-old Colt Trotters got in for the Buckeyes, but that is all we got in this week at Urbana.
Just the one race?
No,
the 2 races?
No. So we raced the entire day.
Oh,
so how
okay.
we do it at Urbana is Monday is just the BSS legs. So we had 11 races we got in there, and then the next 2 days, so Tuesday and Wednesday would have been our Colt Stakes and our Signature Series, things of that nature. And that, unfortunately, is not what we got to do. We lost power. We just got power back very late last night in our barns. Thankfully, we had water the whole time. We're on city water, so that was never a concern. But we were working in the dark for a couple days. And no livestock was hurt. No people were hurt. A lot of damage to the area, though. I was just telling Michael before we came back on air, Urbana is a large county fair, and I was kind of spoiled. Before I started traveling for work, I didn't know how spoiled I was. We've got a lot of livestock present. It's a big county fair. It's a great racetrack. No one was ever concerned about the racetrack surface, by the way. That was always in good shape. But when that wind came through, I don't know how the poultry survived, honestly.
Right.
Totally fine. Because their buildings have no walls on them. It's just an open shelter. Totally fine. Turkeys are fine. Geese, ducks, you name it. No one, thankfully, no one was hurt. I don't know if we just had enough other barns blocked it or but they were okay.
Let's do a quick rundown here of the horses in the third race. On the rail out, number 1 is Passing By. Chad Williamson trains and drives. This is a Quattro de Julio gelding from a Cantab Hall mare.
Dublin Sarge is leaving from the 2-hole. Greg Bates trains and drives, still looking for the first win of the year.
Number 3, Robo. Rosie Weaver trains and drives and owns, along with our partner, Mr. Roger Houston. 5 starts this year, 2 second-place finishes.
Ryan Stahl. I can't see if he is driving or not, but I do have Ryan Stahl training and driving the 4, Respectable Son. So looking to break the maiden, but 2 back. Had a second at Tiffin.
The 5, Rose Run Chaos. Manny Miller for Herman Hagerman. 4 starts, 1 second, 1 third.
Rosie Weaver trains the 6, Rumbling Republic, Sam Widger, and the bike.
And the 7, Farrell. Robert Brooks trains, drives a Centurion ATM gelding. 4 starts, 1 third-place finish. Let's go up to a gentleman whose name we don't know yet for the call of the third race here at the Attica Fair.
Here, off and trotting the first horse away in the middle of the track is Dublin Sarge. Driving into the rail second comes Passing By. Up in the outside third comes Robo. In their fourth, that is Rose Run Chaos. Moving in their fifth is Rumbling Republic. And the last horse, Respectable Son. Rating the turn, now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark. Greg Bateson has Dublin Sarge on top. But Rosie Weaver's up and on the move on the outside with Robo, and he now takes over. Dropping in their third, that's Passing By, driven by Chad Williamson. On the outside fourth is Rumbling Republic, driven by Sam Widger. Fifth is Rose Run Chaos, driven by Manuel Miller. The last horse off stride, Respectable Son, driven by Logan Ebersol. First quarter trotted in 34 and 1/5. As they race around that upper turn to Canal Pass the Sands for the first time, that is still Robo with the lead. Dublin Sarge trots right there second. Off stride third. Now goes Rose Run Chaos. Moving up third. Now on the outside comes Rumbling Republic. Off stride fourth is Rose Run Chaos. Fifth is Passing By. And the last horse is Respectable Son. Past the half-mile mark, that's still Robo with the lead. First half trotted in 106 and 4/5. As they round the turn, now to head down the backside to race over to the 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Robo. Right there, second is Dublin Sarge. Racing in there, third is Rumbling Republic. Fourth comes Rose Run Chaos. Fifth, that is Respectable Son, and the last horse Passing By. Going down the backside toward that 3/4 mile mark. Rosie Weaver still on top with Robo. At the rail, second is Dublin Sarge, but here comes Rumbling Republic out of that 3-hole, and now pour on some pressure on Dublin Sarge right there second. 3/4 in 139 and 3/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Robo with the lead, but he's getting a little tired out there. That's Robo along with the lead. On the outside, second is Rumbling Republic. Dublin Sarge third and looking for racing room. As they race towards home, that's Robo and Rumbling Republic. Robo at the rail. Rumbling Republic closing on the outside. Robo and Rumbling Republic. Robo and Rumbling Republic. Ooh, looks like Robo might have held on over Rumbling Republic with Dublin Sarge up for third. A mile in 2:10 and 2/5.
2:10 and 2, and it looked like Robo held on.
I think he did. I'm gonna say it's 3-6, but what a size difference between those two Rosie Weaver horses.
Yeah.
Rumbling Republic, that was just the 5th lifetime start, actually makes a lot of breaks per previous lines, but that wasn't a very nice mile for that little trotter.
Absolutely. I mean, held back in third place most of the race. They made a big move at the 3/4 pole.
Yeah, he did not have an easy trip.
No,
he did
not. Absolutely did not. And really came on strong there. See those two going at it in the stretch.
2:10 and 2/5.
First half 106. Second half 103 and 3. Congratulations, Rosie, Mr. Roger Houston, and Cabby D LLC, the owners of this in-range gelding. Winning fireworks mare Swing Twister, first win in 6 starts. That'll take earnings up to about $7,500.
First lifetime win for
First
Robo.
lifetime win for Robo. Yep.
Is she on the backside there, slowly
Yeah, I think
making
so.
her way, probably giving some time for the golf cart to come over, if that's what. There's no easy way. We cannot go through the infield here. We haven't even mentioned that yet.
You can't go through the infield because there's a racetrack in the infield. This is a big automobile Friday night summertime hot racing joint, and there is no access through the infield to get out this way.
We
Where's Rosie?
see a lot. I think she's on the on the final turn there. I think that's her.
Because there's Sam.
Oh, he doesn't. They don't even know who won it. That's why.
Rosie wanted Sam.
She's back there just circling though. Guess it doesn't matter to the grooms because they're coming over no matter what because it was 1-2. Right?
Yeah. Robo confirmed now. I didn't think there was any doubt, but
We're off the wire a little
yeah,
bit.
we
but
are indeed.
That horse's reach was just quite a bit more though than our 6 horse. I just can't believe the size difference coming across the wire.
I think Roger is back from the Ireland
Yeah,
trip.
he should be. I think
Yeah.
that was probably and they probably would have got very
Back
very
over
beginning
the
of this
weekend
this
or this
week.
week. Yeah.
I think Chrissy Johnson, she represented us in
Yeah.
the international, and I think she ended up third, maybe.
Is that where she went?
Yeah, I think she
Okay.
raced great.
Down the track into the winner's circle where all the winners go. Coming in from Beach City, Ohio, Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania, and Hudson, Ohio, comes number 3, Robo. Owned by Rosie Weaver and the voice Roger Houston and Cabby D, trained and driven by Rosie Weaver. And the blanket for this race is courtesy of J&F Construction Incorporated. Let's give them all a big hand. Rosie Weaver and All Concerned, and Robo getting his first lifetime win. Here are your official placings for race 3 from the top. Number 1, Passing By, was 6th. Number 2, Dublin Sarge, was 3rd. Number 3, Robo, was the winner. Number 4, Respectable Son, was 5th. Number 4, Rose Run Chaos, was 5th. And number 6, Rumbling Republic, was 2nd. And number 7, Farrell, had been drawn. Time of the first quarter was 34 1/5. The half was in 106 4/5. The 3/4 in 139 3/5, with a mile in 210 2/5. From the top it should read 631-542, scratch, mile in 210 2/5. First lifetime win for Robo.
This is just shaping up to be one
Yeah.
interesting broadcast.
Yes,
isn't
it is.
I think we both assumed that as soon as we got up this morning.
Well, there seems to be a little lack of communication and/or timing between the barn area and the announcer, because we're not getting driver changes for the last race, or the fact that there was no 7-horse.
Well, especially because we're not post parading.
Exactly. We're missing a few things, but we're holding it together. We're 3 races in 45 minutes. We'll keep this up, and we should be done by sunset.
Can you not? I gotta wait. Well, how long did it take you to get here? If you're, I'm assuming you're going back tonight.
An hour and 50 minutes.
Which is what it took from Grove City, right? I'm just
About that,
over.
yeah.
It was 2:15 for me. I don't think this is not local for anybody outside of like Bucyrus and Tiff.
Yeah, exactly. We're in a suburb of Sandusky up here. 4th race is up next. 2-year-old filly Pace. $7,305. Got some good ones in here. Hagerman's got one that's been pasted in 54, 55. We'll introduce you to those guys when we get back right after these messages.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661. It all begins with a dream. In Ohio's lush pastures, a foal is born with the heart of a champion. Through dedication, care, and generations of world-class breeding, that spark grows into raw power. Today, Ohio's Standardbred industry offers nearly $24 million in purses for Ohio breds, drawing the best and rewarding the brightest. Breed, buy, race, and win in Ohio.
So the breakdown for the races today, we have 2-year-old colt paces, 1st and 7th race. 3-year-old colt trotters in the 2nd, the 6th, and the 10th. 2-year-old filly trotters, the 3rd and the 9th, and 3-year-old filly pacers. The
Are coming out for race 4. This is the pace for 2-year-old fillies. Number 1 is Midnight Perfection. Trained and room at Derek Flowers of Tiffin, Ohio. Number 2 is Delight.
Is this a post parade? Now what? Well, let's let them listen.
Famous Now. owned by Patrick Sweeney of Delaware and J.R. Miller of Dublin, R. Miller of Grovesport, Ohio, and R.E. Heath of Columbus, trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver, Curtis Harper. Number 4 is Miss Jubis, owned and trained by Brian Boring of Adrian, Michigan, the driver, Greg Bateson. Number 5 is Fear the Love, owned by Robbie Brooks of Van Loo and Thomas Little of East Bernie, New York, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver, Pierce Henry. Number 6 is ATI Barley Sober, owned by David Warnstath of Ashley, Ohio, trained by David Warnstath, the driver, Daniel Jones.
Okay, we had our first unannounced previously post parade for the day here in the 4th race. That was, yes, without parading, but we got the introduction. So let's take a deeper look here at the 2-year-old filly pacers in the 4th. Number 1, Midnight Perfection. Indeed it is. Derek Flowers, who trains, owns, and drives. This is a well-said black filly from the Real Desire mare, Wall Marty. It was an $8,000 purchase. It's had 1 start this year. That was at Bowling Green last week, and came in 4th in 206-1, last quarter 30-1. Number 2 is Delightful Tammy. Herman Hagerman is the trainer. Manny Miller is in the bike. This is a Monty Mickey filly from the Captain Treacherous mare, Enchanted Path. Joseph Burkholder from Holmesville, Ohio is the owner. So with 4 starts so far this year, has 1 second and 1 third place finish. Been racing for the money though. Sire Stake races at North Scioto and at Northfield, where she came in 7th place both times out. Last start was in a 2-year-old race at Northfield for $9,300, and she paced in 58-1 and came in 2nd last quarter in 30-1. The 3, Famous Now. Curtis Harper drives for Mike Sweeney. This is a Western Fame filly from the Better's Delight mare, Here and Now. 5 starts so far this year, just 1 third place finish. Sweeney, Miller, and Heath are the owners. This one was 5th in the last start out of Bowling Green. The 2nd-tier start at Marysville and finished 5th, and a 5th in Bellefontaine as well. The 4 is Miss Jeebius, Greg Bateson for Brian Boring. 1 lifetime start for this Mr. Apples filly. That was a 3rd place finish at Bowling Green last week. The 5 is Fear the Love. Robert Brooks trains and owns, Pierce Henry in the bike. This is a Fear the Dragon filly from the Sportsreister mare, Sportin' the Gold. First lifetime start here today. And the 6, ATI Barley Sober. Daniel Jones for David Warnstaff, who trains and owns a Charlie Barley filly from the Dragon Again mare, Anna Katie. 7 starts this year, has 4 third place finishes, but getting some checks, has earned $4,300. Let's go upstairs for the call of this afternoon's 4th.
Here, off and pacing the first horse away is Delightful Tammy. Dropping down to the inside second comes Midnight Perfection. Up in the down to the rail third, now comes Fear the Love. Off stride, there goes Midnight Perfection. Making the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark. Emmanuel Miller has Delightful Tammy on top by about 3.5 lengths. And their second is Famous Now, driven by Curtis Harper. Right there, third is Fear the Love, driven by Pierce Henry. At the inside 4th is Miss Jubas, driven by Greg Bateson. On the outside 5th, that is ATI Barley Sober, driven by Daniel Jones. And the last horse, 6th, is Midnight Perfection, driven by Derek Flowers. First quarter paced in 31 3/5. As he races around that upper turn, it can now pass the Sancho the first time. Horses are in straight alignment. That's Delightful Tammy out there on the front end. Racing right there, second is Famous Now. In their third comes Fear the Love. Miss Jubas in their 4th. ATI Barley Sober is 5th, and the last horse, Midnight Perfection. Coming to the half-mile mark. First to move is Pierce Henry, and Fear the Love is up and moving on the outside. First half paced in 103 3/5. As they round the turn, now to head down the backside to race over to that 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Delightful Tammy. The closest are second on the outside and moving up. That is Fear the Love. At the inside third is Famous Now. Moving up on the outside 4th is ATI Barley Sober. Right there 5th is Miss Jubas, and trailing the field is Midnight Perfection. Down the backside, Emmanuel Miller looks pretty comfy out there on the front end with Delightful Tammy. Pierce Henry's right there second with Fear the Love. 3/4 in 133. and 2/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt, that's still Fear the Love with the lead by about 3 lengths. Pacing in their second is, or rather, that's Delightful Tammy with the lead. Fear the Love in their second. Racing third is ATI Barley Sober. Miss Jubas is fourth as they race towards home. That's Delightful Tammy and Fear the Love. Delightful Tammy and Fear the Love. It's going to be Delightful Tammy, and here they all come. Fear the Love up for second. Up for third was Miss Jubas. A mile in 2:03 and 4/5.
2:03 and 4 for wire-to-wire race winner Delightful Tammy. Herman Hagerman trains this one, breaks her maiden here today with Mandy Miller in the bike. And this one showed some speed. The first quarter was 31 and 3. Half was 103 and 3. Third quarter they went 29 and 4 to 133 and 2, and came home in 30 and 2/5 seconds for a mile in 2:03 and 4/5. Fear the Love held on for second place. This one pulled before the half, raced the entire back half on the outside, and that was a pretty strong performance to hang on for second. Third was Miss Jeebius, Greg Bateson. That was pretty much a rail trip, and just kind of coasted to the wire there in third place. And fourth was ATI Barely Sober, the 6-horse. 2.5, 4.6 across the wire. 2:03, 4/5 for your race winner, Delightful Tammy.
Delightful Tammy, owned by Joseph Burkholder of Holmesville, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, driven to victory by Emmanuel Miller. Let's give a big hand here for number 2, Delightful Tammy, and all involved. And for Delightful Tammy, this is her first lifetime win. Here are your official placings for race 4 from the top. Number 1, Midnight Perfection, was 6th. Number 2, Delightful Tammy, was the winner. Number 3, Famous Now, was 5th. Number 4, Miss Jubas, was 3rd. Number 5, Fear the Love, was 2nd. And number 6, ATI Barley Sober, was 4th. Time of the first quarter was 31 and 3/5. The half was in 103 and 3/5. 3 quarters in 133 and 2/5, with a mile in 2:03 and 4/5. From the top it should read 6:15.324 on the bottom, a mile in 2:03 and 4/5. First lifetime win for Delightful Tammy.
Okay, Delightful Tammy, the winner of the 4th. Again, congratulations, Herman Hagerman, owner Joseph Burkholder. This one breaks her maiden in 2:03 and 4. 5th race coming up next. This is a 1-mile trot for 3-year-old fillies. And looks pretty wide open looking at the program. We'll introduce you to these young ladies when we get back right after these messages.
The Ohio Harness Racing Passport is back. Sponsored by Webkenberg Starting Gates, the Passport takes you across Ohio's county fair circuit and now includes marquee events like Ohio Super Night. It's free and open to fans of all ages. Get your Passport from the OHHA broadcast team and collect your stamps. Earn prizes all season long with more ways to win. Compete for the grand prize. Experience Ohio through harness racing.
We are back live in Attica, 5th race. It's getting a little warmer, and the skies are breaking up just a little bit, fog, so I think we might have a shot at some sunshine, Ash. How cool would that be?
I know. Well, that's why I was stepped
Haven't
away
seen any
for
since Monday.
just a minute, and I was concerned when we first went to commercial after that last one. I was like, oh, it's a little darker, but no, it is breaking up.
Blue sky. Crazy. Hey, we just had this note passed to us. We mentioned earlier we weren't sure who was doing the announcing here at Attica today, but we had a note just passed down to us. Gentleman's name is Cooper Staubaugh. Cooper is 19 years old, and he is a recent graduate of Wauseon High School. So welcome, Cooper. Doing a fine job so far here at the Attica Fair.
Wonder how many he's announcing total today for Bill. Bill did number 1, but I think he's done the rest, hasn't he?
I think so, yeah.
Who just won race 4? If you don't mind me asking.
I don't mind you asking. Manny Miller won the race, wire to wire.
Is that the 2-horse?
Delightful Tammy, yes.
Okay.
203 and 4. Flying. Last half in a minute and 1. Yeah, impressive actually. Got the scraper out here shoveling sand on the track. There are horses that are. We talked before the races started about the conditions here. You know, we're really very wet on the inside lane. But as the day is progressing, I think it must be getting a little bit firmer because we're seeing sulky tire tracks going through that area on the first turn that they were avoiding earlier on. So it's probably getting firm up there and making that a little bit more viable. We had a break in the middle of that turn on the last race, and everybody got through it. I don't know how close it was, but everybody got through it okay. It worked out fine.
Was it right out of the gate?
It wasn't out of the gate. It was going into the turn,
Gotcha.
actually. Yeah. But, hey, listen, and I said this to somebody before the races started. You know, we come up here and look at the conditions and draw all kinds of unfounded conclusions. But these guys have, we've had about 500 cards of fair racing in the last 4 years here in the state of Ohio, and conditions vary dramatically from track to track and fair to fair. And
I think this is about. We usually do have a really wet week every single year, and this would probably be a Matt Clark question, just because he's going to remember it better than I can. But I want to say it's usually like July. So I feel like we're late this year. There's always a few fairs that just get rained out.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's always earlier in the race season, the fair season, than anything else. This year has flipped on us a little bit. I haven't looked at the weather, in the weekend, going into the weekend and such to know. But it's hard to because we're all over the state of Ohio. So, like, my area might be fine. Your area might not be.
Yeah,
it's
very
hard
much
to keep
so.
track of sometimes.
Yeah, very, very much so.
Did you end up talking about the history of this?
No, you got
spot yet?
some?
No, I don't. Just what Steven shared with us earlier. Why there's no wagering? Why there's no...
Yeah.
Oh, because you had mentioned before we came on. We obviously came on a little bit late because I think our judges in Horsemen were still gathering.
Yes, they were.
Considering the conditions and everything that were going on. So we came on a little bit late. And you had said, can we just introduce all the races now and I can go grab a beer? And I said, well, do we even serve beer here or is it dry? And it is dry.
It is dry, yeah. So the story is that the gentleman that donated this property to be Oh, is he doing is he attempting a post parade again?
I think so.
Okay, let's go up to him.
Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver, Emmanuel Miller. Number 3, Capture the Photo, has been scratched. Number 4 is Lindell, owned by Ryan Stahl, Republican, Watson Harness Racing of Tiffin, and William Hart of Carmel, Maine, trained by Ryan Stahl, the driver, Logan Ebersol. Number 5 is My Secret Money, owned by Patrick Sweeney of Delaware, Ohio, and Lemur Racing of Rockwood, Michigan, trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver, Curtis Harper.
A bit now. We are going to be doing a post parade.
Oh, well, I don't know that we've established a pattern off of 2 races, but we have had a post parade the last. Last race was quite a surprise.
Well, that helps us a little bit.
Yeah, and this is post parades are.
I did not catch who was driving the one. It's not Ryan Stahl. He's on the backside there, but I did not see who it was.
All right, we'll see if we can recognize the driver when they come around. Castle on the Hill is the one. Jason Seymour trains. Hang on.
15-minute break before we start the second card. 15-minute break after the conclusion of card 1 before we start card 2.
Generous. Jason Seymour trains and owns a What the Hill filly from the Malabar Man, My Lucky Princess. 6 starts this year, 2 third-place finishes.
Our 2-horse Rose Run Bridget, Manny Miller in the bike for Herman Hagerman. This is a What the Hill filly. 2 wins in 15 tries this year with 5 second-place finishes and 2 third-place finishes for $23,000 on the year. I think the last line, is that Mansfield? Would that be Mansfield?
Yes, I think it is.
So I do have a line to be announced for Mansfield. Unfortunately, did not look that up beforehand. But before then, if we go 3 back at Paynesville, did have a flat mile, finished second in 2:04 and 4.
You know, it's really weird. You and I get the same email.
I did not get that email because I was not supposed to be here for yesterday's card,
Oh,
so I had
that's
to buy
right.
a
You had to
program.
buy
So
a
do you have it
program.
then?
Yeah, but it
Okay.
was a break at the start and finished 6.
So we'll just say it's a line to be announced.
Yeah, exactly. The 3 is scratched. The 4, Lindell, Logan Ebersol for Ryan Stahl, a Marseille filly from the credit winner mare I Love Lindy. Ryan, Watson Harness, and William Hart share the ownership here of this Marseille filly. 9 starts this year. 1 win, 1 second, 2 third-place finishes, and a mark of 159 at Northfield.
And the 5, Curtis Harper for Mike Sweeney. This is a Ready for Money filly, My Secret Money. 7 seasonal starts with 1 win, 2 seconds, and 1 third-place finish. 9,500 already on the year. If we go 4 back, we did have a wire-to-wire win at Bell Fountain in 2:05 and 1. That's a season mark.
It's a pretty nice mile.
Especially Bell Fountain.
Yeah, exactly. Horses are in the final turn, headed towards the top of the stretch. And we can send it up to Cooper for the announcing of the 3-year-old filly trot. 5th race, purse $4,626.
Here, off and trotting the first horse in the middle of the track. Going out is Rose Run Bridget. Dropping down at the rail second is Castle on the Hill. On the outside third is Lindell. And the last horse, My Secret Money. Making the turn, out head down the backside. Off stride goes Castle on the Hill. That's Rose Run Bridget and Emmanuel Miller taking over. Right there, second is My Secret Money, driven by Curtis Harper. Third is Lindell, driven by Logan Ebersol. And the last horse, Castle on the Hill, driven by Bob Rowland. The laser strung out just a little bit, going down the backside. That's Rose Run Bridget on top. Right there, second is My Secret Money. Lindell closes in third, and closing in fourth now is Castle on the Hill. First quarter trotted in 32 3/5. As the race round that upper turn, it cannot pass the stands for the first time. Out there on the front end, that's Rose Run Bridget. Racing right there second, that is My Secret Money. Lindell trots in there third, and Castle on the Hill fourth. No change coming down to the half-mile mark. That's still Rose Run Bridget on the front end. Racing in there second is My Secret Money. Lindell trots in there third, and Castle on the Hill closes in fourth. First half trotted in 1:05. As they round the turn, now to head down the backside to race over to the 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Rose Run Bridget. The closest horse second is My Secret Money. Lindell is right there third, and a little further back is Castle on the Hill. That's still Rose Run Bridget with the lead. She now opens up by about a length and a half. In there second is My Secret Money. Lindell is in there third, and further back fourth is Castle on the Hill. 3/4 in 1:35 and 4/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still Rose Run Bridget with the lead. My Secret Money trots in there third. Lindell starting to get a little closer third, and the last horse is Castle on the Hill. As they turn towards home, that's Rose Run Bridget, My Secret Money, and Lindell. Rose Run Bridget, My Secret Money, and Lindell closing on the outside. But it's going to be Rose Run Bridget, and here they all come. Looks like My Secret Money got up for second. Up for third was Lindell. Mile in 2:06 and 3/5.
2:06 and 3/5 for our winner, Rose Run
Bridget.
Bridget. Is
Ro-
that a back-to-back for?
No.
You just told me who won the last race.
Oh, for Manny.
Yeah.
I
Well,
thought you
who-
meant the horse.
No. I meant
Yeah,
driver trainer. I think.
back-to-back wins from
Herman, yeah.
Herman and Manny.
Look, you don't even know what you just told me. I walk away from one race.
Uh-huh.
You can't keep track of
What's your point?
nothing today.
Okay.
Absolutely nothing today.
Oh, he's down there deeper in that lane than he's been all
Yeah,
day.
it does seem we've got horses on it. I mean, parts of it's definitely drying out a little bit more as the sun is coming out.
Yes, it
I'm
is.
surprised. I
Yep.
had to take my sweatshirt off. It's getting a little warm.
Yep.
All of the fog that I was concerned about this morning. I wasn't even concerned about like rain. I was concerned about the fog.
The fog was
this
really,
morning.
really dense up here this morning.
Has burned off.
Yeah. Now let's try to make sure we don't get any rain, and everything will be good.
Rose Run Bridget, that is 3 wins on the year and 16 tries. Your program's probably, I'm going to say a little bit different than mine because I have a line to be announced, I guess. But that's a What the Hill filly out of an Explosive Matter mare. Explosive Lynn.
Explosive Lynn.
She opened up by quite a few lengths.
Herman
coming in
Hagerman's
the
had
final turn.
480 starts.
Herman's had a good year this year.
Man. That's a bunch.
Circle where the winners go. Coming in from Dundee and Mount Vernon, Ohio, comes number 2, Rose Run Bridget. Owned by Anthony Miller and Hagerman Racing, trained by Herman Hagerman, driven to victory by Emmanuel Miller. Let's give a big hand for all concerned with number 2, Rose Run Bridget. Here are your official placings for race 5 from the top. Number 1, Castle on the Hill was 4th. Number 2, Rose Run Bridget was the winner. Number 3, Capture the Photo had been scratched. Number 4, Lindell was 3rd. And number 5, My Secret Money was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 32 and 3/5. The half was in 1:05. The 3/4 in 1:35 and 4/5, with a mile in 2:06 and 3/5. From the top it should read 4-1 scratch, 3-2 on the bottom, a mile in 2:06 and 3/5.
2:06 and 3 for your race winner, Rose Run Bridget, back-to-back for Manny and Hagerman combination. 6 races up next. 3-year-old Colt Pace, purse $4,838. There's 5 of them, and we will introduce you to those young men when we get back after these messages.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion in range set new sales records at the 2025 jug sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
Headed next into, wow, race 6 of 23.
Yeah, man, we're almost a quarter of the way done.
We are going to have some changes here. I don't even know if Cam's here this morning. I don't know if Cam is. Wyatt Farmer was driving the first race for Jess, so we'll see, I guess, when they start making their way on the track. And then Pierce Henry's listed on 2 in here. And I'm going to say Justin Irvine is probably not here. Probably going to have a change on the 5, but crazier things have happened.
Crazier things have happened.
This is home for you, right? That's what I
Oh,
thought.
that must feel good.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Do you ever come up for the car races? No. I want somebody to talk about the car races for us. Okay, I'll let it be.
Track record here in Attica is 156-4. I don't know if.
We're going to be hitting on that today.
Yeah, I mean, one horse in this next race, here's Corinthian. Based on 51 at Scioto, 50-4 at Scioto, 53 and a piece at Northfield. Got the qualifications for it, but the conditions may not allow for it.
This is the first time I've been to Attica, so I didn't have a whole lot to reference off of, but I thought that's a pretty wicked mile on this track, even on a good day.
56-4, yeah, I would think so too. Yeah, absolutely.
They just called them out for race number 6. It's going to be another division of our sophomore Colt Pacers, $4,838. We'll see if we're going to post parade. We've kind of been post
Or a little bit of a run. Little bit of a run with 2 in a row.
And like I said, we're definitely going to have some changes here, so keep an eye out.
Yeah, I think that's the only horse that Justin was listed under today, so I'm sure you're right about that one.
And the 5 is under a barn change as well. It looks like he's been training up at Delaware with, I always mispronounce her last name. Tisa, is it Sims?
Yes.
It's Tisa Sims?
Yeah.
Then went over to somebody I'm not familiar with. Would it be Randy Mirage? 3 starts in a barn that I am not familiar with, but then now is with Mike Sweeney. This is the first start under Mike Sweeney, at least in the lines that we can see here.
Yeah, it's a nice horse. It's pretty good. Only 4 starts as a 2-year-old and a win. At 53-4 at Delaware. That's a pretty good 2-year-old mile up at Delaware.
It is, it is. It's a nice track.
Well, it is a nice track.
I think I can say this because I hear my mom complain about it too, but I think all horsemen complain about a track no matter where they're at. That's something that I have come to.
I think it depends on how the horse races.
I will say my mom was pretty upset we did not race the last 2 days.
I'll bet.
Very upset.
How many was she scheduled to run?
6 on Tuesday.
See, I mean,
and 3 or 4 on Wednesday.
Yeah.
So that's really half our barn at this point. They didn't get out this week.
It's potentially,
Yeah.
$7, $8, $9, $10,000 worth of
And
lost income.
we didn't have to haul to it. We could have just raced out our front door as the home track advantage.
Right,
And so a lot of
right.
people were upset in general. Not a call that Urbana doesn't like to cancel like that.
No,
They
I'm
really
sure.
don't. We did have a rain. We had some gnarly rain about maybe it was 2 years ago for the BSS night. Only got through a handful of the legs, I think, and we came back the next morning. It was fine. That's what we tried to do this year as well, and it just didn't pan out in our favor because all the
Right.
storms that were rolling through. But horsemen don't like to cancel. I don't
No.
and even the officials that have to make this call. It's a stressor on them. I got to see some of it yesterday. They felt a lot of pressure. They felt a lot of pressure.
We only got those 4 races in Athens.
Did you?
For
Did
our
you text
second
me
card.
for that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We got slammed.
So you got the whole
in
first card
Athens.
done, and then they
The
come back
first
at
card
5
done,
o'clock,
and
right?
Came back, yeah, and we got 4 in, and we had similar to the video that you showed me in Urbana. We had that kind of wind. I'll tell you, you never saw 300 or 400 people go from the first 2 rows of the grandstand to up to the top row in about a minute and a half when that thing came roaring through, and it came slowly. I mean, honestly. Jeremy and I are watching the storm, and the track down in Athens faces directly southwest, which was the track that this storm was on, was southwest to northeast. So we knew we were going to get hammered, and it was that really ugly green sky.
Yes, that's scary. Yeah.
That nasty,
That scream storm.
almost an unidentifiable color. It's so freaking ugly. Yeah, I mean, they tried, but it was relentless. I mean, and it didn't stop for probably 45 minutes or so, and they had to cancel the rest of the races. But you know what? It's summer in Ohio, and it happens, and it's going to happen again before the season's over.
Hopefully not, but you are probably right. We
Yeah.
got too many days of racing left.
We still got a bunch.
We're really just now, like we've said, our busy season starts in June, but really August and September is like insane.
Yeah.
Insane. All the fairs are going at this point. All the horses are racing. We were going to have 20 races on Wednesday at Urbana. We've never had that many races ever.
Wow.
Question on the track
Wow.
for race 6. This is a 3-year-old colt pace. Blanket sponsor is the Attica Fair. Number 1 here.
Corinthian has been drawn. Number 2 is Captain's Dance, owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City and David Jury Bucyrus, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Sam Widger. Number 3 is Smith & Western, owned by Red Rocky Racing of Convoy, Ohio, trained by Chad Williamson, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 4 is Willowdale, owned by Curtis Shoup of Attica, Ohio, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver Clifton Bell. And number 5 is Legends Rule, owned by Richard McGillen of Bayfield, Ontario, Canada, and Randy Marriage of Bayfield, Ontario, Canada, trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver Emmanuel Miller.
Well, that makes sense to scratch the one.
Yeah.
Call for, especially on the rail like that.
Yeah.
Good call from Jess.
Yeah, probably is.
So we can go ahead and go through. We're now scratched down to a field of 4, assuming our 5 horses still going to go. I don't know now, because they technically score 5 wide. So our rule is you can move down, but you cannot move up.
Oh,
but
you
will
know
they
what?
let the 5 start from the first tier at this point?
That is a really great question.
We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll see.
how that shakes out. That's yeah, because it's not normal circumstances. So we'll have to see how they line up.
Our 3-year-old colt pacers, the rail is scratched. The 2 Captain's Dance, Rosie Weaver trains, Sam Widger in the bike. This is a dancing Yankee gelding. Has really been knocking on the door lately. Has all been at the county fair level. Last 3 starts have been second places. We've got 2, 2, and 2 at Painesville, Bowling Green, and Athens. Time the better mile at Athens was second just by half of a length in 56-1. 3 wins in 10 seasonal starts this year.
The 3 Smith and Western, Pierce Henry for Chad Williamson, a Western Fame colt, from the Sunshine Beach mare, Sunshine Layla. Red Rock Racing out of Convoy owns this one. 9 starts this year, 1 win, 3 seconds, 3 thirds, 16,000 plus in earnings, a mark of 2 minutes at Paulding, and was second the last 2 times out at Wapakoneta and at Tifton.
The 4 Clifton Bell on Willowdale for Robbie Brooks. This is just the 14th seasonal start. Already has 1 win. If we go 3 back, tried to go wire to wire at Oak Harbor and just couldn't get it done. Was second there in 57-3.
And the 5 is Legends Rule. Manny Miller for Mike Sweeney. A bit of a legend, gelding. 9 starts, 3 wins, and a third. Let's take it up to Coop for the call.
Here, off and pacing the first horse away along the rail is Captain's Dance. And up in the middle of the track, second comes Willowdale. Up on the outside third, that's Smith and Western. And the last horse, Legends Rule. Making the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark. Sam Wager has Captain Sit Dance on top by a length and a half. Pacing in there second is Smith and Western, driven by Pierce Henry. Third is Legends Rule, driven by Emmanuel Miller. And fourth is Willowdale, driven by Clifton Bell. Horses are pretty bunched passing that quarter-mile mark. That's still Captain's Dance with the lead. First quarter paced in 29 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. That's Sam Wager and Captain's Dance showing on top. Racing in their second is Smith and Western. Racing right there third is Legends Rule, and the last horse, Willowdale. Horses are in straight alignment coming down to the half-mile mark. That's Sam Wager and Captain's Dance bringing the horses down to the half. Racing right there second is Smith and Western. Emmanuel Miller is up and on the move with Legends Rule, and following him second up on the outside comes Willowdale, driven by Clifton Bell. First half paced in 59 seconds. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to the 3/4 mile mark. That's Captain's Dance along the rail with a lead, and Legends Rule pouring under pressure on the outside second. Smith and Western at the rail third, and Willowdale on the outside fourth. Going down the backside, that's Captain's Dance with the lead. Legends Rule is right there on the outside second. Smith and Western along the rail third, and on the outside fourth, Willowdale has that 3/4 mile mark. 3/4 in 1:28 4/5. They're still going at it. That's Captain's Dance along the rail, and on the outside second is Legends Rule. They're racing head for head, nose for nose. They race around that upper turn. Fading back third is Smith and Western, and fourth is Willowdale. Down the stretch they come. At the inside, Captain's Dance. Legends Rule on the outside. Captain's Dance and Legends Rule. Captain's Dance and Legends Rule. Captain's Dance and Legends Rule. It's tight at the wire there between Captain's Dance and Legend Rule. Smith and Western up for third. A mile in 2 minutes.
That was a very fast mile, though.
Yeah, 2 minutes. I mean, they were flying it. But Manny was out there the whole back half. Kind of just grinded it out there with Captain's Dance. That was a crazy last half a mile and too close to call, I think. What do you think?
I am not going to call it either. Usually I would put out
I know you would.
But we're not on the wire.
Yeah.
We're not on the wire.
No, we're not. And that was way close. First half went in 59. Second half went in an even 1:01. They were jamming along there pretty good through 3/4 of 28 4.
First division of the sophomore Colt Pacers went in 2:01 flat. This is the fastest mile so far of the day. 2 minutes. I think we'll have another.
Captain's Dance and Legends Rule on the track, please.
Hold all tickets. Oh, there aren't any. See that, Ashley? This is going to sound kind of like I'm saying this as a joke, so please don't anybody get offended. There's no alcohol, there's no gambling, and there's 8 people in the grandstand.
Okay, but more people have showed up since the sun came out. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
Because at first, when I first walked up here about 30 minutes before post time, I was like, oh, it's just Michael and one other person here.
Right.
But more people have showed up. But you got to think, it's also Thursday morning.
Yes. Yeah, it's the middle of the week.
If you're not here specifically racing horses, like you're working.
It's funny. Every time, every fairgrounds, there's always a group of guys that look like they've been doing this together for, 30, 40 years. They get their chairs set up in a prime spot. They're comfortable. They get their programs out. A lot more of those kind of looks up at the Little Brown Jug, which is
not that far away.
Is it 6 weeks from today?
Probably, because I think Jay just released his Road to the Jug, like his
Oh, cool.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah. I like when Jay releases stuff like that.
I think he put Mr. Was it?
Odds on Mr. Baba.
I think he was number one. No. Maybe it was Brandon Boulevard was number one because he's eligible. I don't know. I just looked at it at a glance, not that last night, I think, and I didn't retain any of it.
Well, whoever the favorites are, it'll be the first time they've raced on a half-mile track this year. So we'll see how that goes. Man, he got up.
Good day for Manny Miller.
Good day for Manny Miller.
It's going to
Legends
be
Rule with the win.
3 in a row for him, yeah?
Yep.
It's time for Mike Sweeney's. We kind of introduced this horse very briefly. This was his first start under Mike, at least in the lines we can see.
Yeah. Got some folks warming up for later races. Going pretty quick. A quarter of the way through the day's activities.
Winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Ontario, Canada, comes number 5, Legends Rule. Owned by Randy McGillen and Randy Marriage, trained by Mike Sweeney, driven to victory this afternoon by Emmanuel Miller. Let's give a big hand here for number 5, Legends Rule, and Emmanuel Miller and all concerned. And Legends Rule has just won 3 in a row in Ohio. Here's your official placings for race 6 from the top. Number 1, Here's Corinthian had been drawn. Number 2, Captain's Dance was second. Number 3, Smith and Western was third. Number 4, Willowdale was fourth. And number 5, Legends Rule was the winner. Time of the first quarter was 29 seconds. The half was in 59. The 3 quarters in 1:28 4/5 with a mile in 2 minutes. On the top it should read, scratch 2, 3, 4, 1 on the bottom, mile in 2 minutes.
Captain's Dance is on a not great streak. 2-2-2. Needs to break through for that win.
4 second-place finishes in a row. I wonder if that's frustrating for Rosie.
If you look even further back, was a scratch out of Piketon, but the start before that, Bucire was second place, third.
Yeah, got bounced out of it. So funny. Manny Miller with 3 wins in a row. Races 4, 5, and 6. Nicely done, young man. 7th is up next, and it's the Spring Haven Farm Ladies Driving Series. Only 3 today. Leslie Joyce, Jennifer Main, and Heather Willems. And we'll introduce you to the ladies and their horses when we come back after these messages.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
We're back. Are you blocking the sun?
I might have to leave you again for a minute. Get my
Okay.
sunglasses. My eyes are bugging me.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
I'll hold out though.
All right,
See how
that's
many I
cool.
can get through.
Okay,
We got
I
plenty more.
hope
We got
so.
plenty more racing to do.
We got 17 more races to go.
I
Yeah.
am pleasantly surprised.
It's beautiful.
I was a little worried.
Conditions are now favorable.
Still pretty wet.
Yeah.
Actually, right after the wire is what's taking a lot of water and where it's liking to sit right now. But
Yep.
the backside was actually in better shape this morning than here on the stretch. So I guess that means good things. Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
We've still had nice miles. Our Colt Pacers sophomores, of course, have gone in 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Yep.
Our first, I didn't think we'd be breaking any records. I think our first race trotters, our filly trotters, went in like 2:12. I was like, yeah, we might be taking it a touch slower here.
Yeah.
But I think we've dried out a little bit. Not fully, by any means. I'm sure you can pick that up around any of the turns. We still got some water laying, but
It's not bad. I'm just going to go with that. It's not bad. Honestly, when I got here, I didn't think we'd be racing today because there was so little improvement on
From
that
yesterday,
inside
yeah.
lane. But but they figured out that there's enough of a track surface to be able to get everybody through safely. And after the first 6 races, we're all okay. Let's go up to Cooper for the post parade.
Miamisburg, Ohio, trained by Tyler Tinch, the driver, Leslie Joyce. Number 2 is Two Birds, One Stone, owned by Putnam County LLC of Byron, Michigan, trained by Steve Main, the driver, Jennifer Main. Number 3 is Gots to Pay Me in Pippa, owned by Thomas Little of East Burney, New York, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver, Rosie Weaver.
go ahead and take a look. $1,000 on the line for the ladies, Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series. There was your field of 3. On the rail, Tyler Tinch trained. She caught the Katie Leslie Joyce in the bike. Coming off of a win with Leslie, wire to wire there at Xenia, and the ladies has 3 wins and 17 tries this year. Just starting to get back on track. Just $3,600 made in 2026, but lifetime we've got 28 wins and 216,000 made.
Wow. Number 2, Two Birds, One Stone. Jennifer Main in the bike for Steve Main, trainer. This is a Black Daniels gelding from a He's All That mare, She Be GB's. Putnam County LLC, the owner of this 6-year-old. Had 9 starts so far this year, 1 win, 1 second, 1 third place finish. Lifetime numbers are pretty impressive, 96 starts. First, second, or third, 55 of those 96 times, and has earned $358,000.
Yeah, field of class horses.
Man.
Our 3-horse, now driven by Rosie Weaver. Robbie Brooks trains. This one always throws me off. Gots to Pay Me in Papa.
Yep.
This is a 4-year-old mare by Bit of a Legend. 2 back. She was in the ladies series at Tiffin. Had a 3rd place finish there in 59-1. Last start, she actually went over to Scioto and just Phillies mare non-winner to 1 with a claiming tag. Fortunately, was out of the money, but did go in 55 flat. She's got $62,000 made lifetime.
Pretty well balanced field. Let's go to Coop for the call.
Rough and pacing. She caught the Katie. Goes right out for the lead. Two Birds, One Stone. Got a little exciting there. That's Two Birds, One Stone and Jennifer Main. Racing in there second. It's She Caught the Katie, driven by Leslie Joyce. And right there third is Gots to Stop Paying Me and Pippa, driven by Rosie Weaver. Making the turn to head down the backside. That's Jennifer Main and 2 Birds, 1 Stone out there on the front end. She caught the Katie in there second, and right there third is Gots to Stop Paying Me and Pippa. First quarter paced in 30 3/5. As they race around that upper turn to come out past the stand for the first time. That's 2 Birds, 1 Stone with the lead. Gots to Stop Paying Me and Pippa right there second. Or rather second, that She Caught the Katie. Gots to Stop Paying Me and Pippa in there third. Coming down past the half-mile mark, that's 2 Birds, 1 Stone with the lead. Minute and 2/5 as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to the 3/4 mile mark. Jennifer Main has 2 Birds, 1 Stone with the lead. Gots to Pay Me and Pippa right there moving up second. Racing in there third is She Caught the Katie. Going down the backside, that's Jennifer Main and 2 Birds, 1 Stone playing Catch Me If You Can. Gots to Pay Me and Pippa right there in there second. Racing third is She Caught the Katie. Past that 3/4 mile mark. 3/4 in 1:31 as they move into that far turn. That's 2 Birds, 1 Stone opening up by about 5 lengths now over Gots to Pay Me and Pippa. In there third is She Caught the Katie. As they race around that upper turn, that's 2 Birds, 1 Stone opening up now by about 10 lengths. Gots to Pay Me and Pippa's in there second. It's going to be 2 Birds, 1 Stone, and here they all come. Gots to Pay Me and Pippa up for second. Up for third was She Caught the Katie. A mile in 2:01.
Jennifer Main made it look really easy. 2 Birds, 1 Stone, wire to wire, 2:01 and 1.
Yeah, it really just ended up being a one-horse race, didn't it?
Yeah.
Leslie Joyce and She Caught the Katie made a couple breaks right here going into the turn. So maybe there's something funky going on because that's not the only rail horse that we have seen made breaks
Correct.
today. So
Correct.
I'm not sure if we've got a dip. You thought that there was a...
I think I saw maybe a little bit of a bump there in that most damp spot that still remains after the start, right under the tractor right now, right in there. A little bit of a build-up maybe. Well, there's going to be some runoff because that water goes out to the far right, so over the course of time, it'll force its way down that way. But 2 Birds with 1 Stone made it look really easy. The win for Steve Main, the Black Daniels gelding from the He's All That mare. And Jennifer Main now with 4 wins in 22 starts this year in the Ladies Driving Series, Springhaven Farm Driving Series. We thank them for sponsoring this event.
Bill and Emily Hay, I think, do a lot of work with the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series. Usually it's Bill who will put out the standings on USGA, but I haven't seen any recently, but maybe I've just missed them.
Number 2, 2 Birds,
Where all
1
the winners
Stone.
go.
Owned by Putnam County
that Bill?
LLC, trained by Steve Main, and driven this afternoon by Jennifer Main. The blanket is courtesy of the Attica Fair. Let's give a big hand here for Steve Main, Lacey Stambaugh, Jennifer Main, and 2 Birds, 1 Stone, and the Attica Fair, the donors of the blanket. Here are your official placings for race 7 from the top. Number 1, She Caught the Katie was third. Number 2, 2 Birds, 1 Stone was the winner. And number 3, Gots to Pay Me and Pippa was second. Time of the first quarter was 30 3/5. The half was in 1 minute and 4/5. The 3/4 in 1:31 with a mile in 2:01. From the top it should read 3:12, a mile in 2:01.
Race winner, 2 Birds, 1 Stone. Congrats to the Mains.
Technically, we're kind of doing that today, right? Both cards? Here today, we're killing 2 birds,
We're killing
1
2
stone.
birds with 1 stone, 100%.
We're,
Yeah.
I want to say we were more than halfway. I think we've got 12 races
With
in this
12
first
in
card.
the first race and a 15-minute break. And then how many tonight?
I think 11.
Okay. Not bad. Wow. We have a tractor, and he's actually getting some dust off the track, which is a great sign.
Was not expecting that an hour ago.
No,
that's for sure.
not at all. When we come back for the 8th, the 2-year-old colt trot, there's 6 of them, and a generous purse of $7,305. And it looks like it should be very competitive. We'll be back for the 8th right after these messages.
Once a year, the greatest converge. 12 championship races, over $7 million on the line. History will be made. Legends will rise. In October 2026, Scioto Downs becomes the venue where speed meets destiny. The Breeders' Crown, harness racing's ultimate showdown. It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Fire away. It's hot.
I know this has been quite a change of pace.
It was 63 degrees when I got here. Right now it feels like it's about 85. And you're in jeans.
It was chilly.
It was chilly this morning. Well, hopefully this breeze will hold up and get some clouds in here to just kind of keep it comfortable since we got a long ways to go.
Especially with so many more races, it wouldn't be a bad thing. As much as I don't really, because we have no cover. Steven did bring a tent, but we didn't think we needed the tent. We might bring it up later if that sun keeps beating down, but the track could use some drying out in certain parts.
Oh, absolutely.
Could you imagine if we actually do get through all these races and we start putting water back on this track?
Oh, no. No, I don't see that. But, I mean, you know,
crazier things have happened.
Yeah, we have obviously the full stretch in front of us here from our seats in the grandstand, and if you look up to the top of the stretch, it is fairly dry to about a quarter of the way down, with the exception being, of course, the very inside lane. And then it gets a little bit darker, and then there's a lot of moisture still at about the 3/4 mark here in the stretch. But and we can't see any of the actual surface of the backstretch here. We mentioned earlier, there's a automobile racetrack in the infield here.
They race, I think it was March through, this year they're going through the first couple weeks of September. Every Friday night, some Saturdays, some Saturday evenings as well.
Very cool.
This seems to be the spot for sprint cars.
Look at the bank on those
Oh, yeah.
turns.
We can't even see the horses in the first turn because of it.
But can you imagine the horses racing on that kind of a track?
It's a
The
third
bank
mile.
like that.
Imagine. Home of the flying turns. Right
Is that
here.
what it is? It's a third of a mile?
It's a third of a mile.
Okay.
And I don't know. I didn't realize. Oh, we're going to post parade.
By Denise and Rick Gillett. Gillette. Number 1 is Manny Mango, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, and Wayne Weaver of Fredericksburg, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Emmanuel Miller. Number 2 is Mr. Eclipse, owned by Ryan Stahl of Republic and Hutchins Harness and Racing of Tiffin, and Kay Stuckey of Tiffin, and Stephen Ross of Republic, trained by Ryan Stahl, the driver Logan Ebersol. Number 3 is Combat Buddy, owned by Jeff Badd of Defiance, trained and driven by Pierce Henry. 4 is Global Rumble, owned by Heartland Acres of Walhanding, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver, Sam Widger. Number 5 is Kershevsky, owned by JNR Racing of Rising Sun, Ohio, and Mark Kessler of Vickery, Ohio, and Running Wild Stables, Grable, Indiana, trained by Jamie Weller, the driver, Rod Adams Jr. And number 6 is Dublin's Elliott, owned, trained, and driven by John Payne of Toledo.
We're back. Thanks. I met one of the owners of Krzyzewski, named after Mike Krzyzewski, the former coach of Duke basketball. They've got a nice little gelding here that has had a couple of issues on the racetrack. They've raced him in the Sire Stakes and they're hoping to just get him around the track now, so when the Sire Stakes get back up to Northfield, they know that he can get around the half without too much of a problem. That's the main purpose for this one being here today. From the rail out, though, Manny Miller for Herman Hagerman, What the Hill Colt out of a credit winner mare, Fruition, Hagerman Racing, and Wayne Weaver are the owners. 6 starts this year, 1 second, 1 third, a break last time out, a 4th with a break the time before that. Last time this horse was flat was at Hilliard on July 20th, a 2:10 and 4 4th place finish.
The 2 Me Eclipse, Logan Ebersol in the bike for Ryan Stahl. This is an Uncle Peter gelding of a Yankee Glide mare. 3 lifetime starts so far, still looking to break the maiden. Last time out was at Northfield in their fair stakes. Looks like this race pretty tough. Was too wide there for quite a bit of the mile. Did hold on for a 4th place finish in 2:02 and 1. So before that was local here in Tiffin, right down the road. Was second, back by about 7th lengths behind a very nice horse, though, Dobby Duell, and timed that mile in 2:06 and 2.
Number 3, Combat Buddy. Pierce Henry trains and drives for Jeffrey Baddock, creatine gelding from a bar-hopping mare. Did a good season, 6 starts this year, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 1 third, a second last time out at Bowling Green, and a win the week before that, Tiffin.
The 4, Sam Widger for Rosie Weaver, Global Rumble. This is a Global Republic S gelding coming off a 3rd place finish, probably looking to stay flat here. We don't have any flat miles.
The 5 is Krzyzewski, Rod Adams Jr. for Jamie Weller. 5 starts this year, 1 third place finish.
John Payne trains, owns, and drives Dublin's Elliott at the 6 hole. This is a Volstead gelding coming off a 3rd place finish at Bowling Green.
Let's go up to Cooper for the call of the 8th 1-mile trot.
Here, off and trotting, it's Me Eclipse going out after Lily along with Combat Buddy. Racing in their 3rd, it's Krzyzewski. Racing in their 4th comes Dublin's Elliott. In their 5th, that is Global Rumble, and the last horse is Manny Mango. Making the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that 1/4 mile mark. Pierce Henry has Combat Buddy on top by about 4 lengths. Trotting in their 2nd now comes Krzyzewski, driven by Rod Adams Jr. In their 3rd is Dublin's Elliott, driven by John Payne. Moving up 4th is Global Rumble, driven by Sam Widger. Moving in their 5th is Manny Mango, driven by Emmanuel Miller. And the last horse, Me Eclipse, driven by Logan Ebersol. First quarter trotted in 32 3/5. As the race rounded up her turn to come down past the stand for the first time. That's Pierce Henry and Combat Buddy out there on the front end. Krzyzewski trots in their 2nd. Dublin's Elliott in their 3rd. Moving up 4th comes Manny Mango. Off stride, then goes Global Rumble and Me Eclipse. Past the half-mile mark, that's Combat Buddy with the lead. Krzyzewski in their 2nd. Dublin's Elliott trots in their 3rd. 4th is Manny Mango. First half trotted in 103 4/5 as they round the turn now to race down the backside of the 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Combat Buddy. In their 2nd is Krzyzewski. Dublin's Elliott trots in their 3rd. Further back 4th is Manny Mango. Then further back 5th comes Me Eclipse, and the last horse is Global Rumble. Going down the backside of the 3/4 mile mark, that's still Combat Buddy with the lead. Krzyzewski trots in their 2nd. 3rd is Dublin's Elliott. Manny Mango 4th. 3/4 and 135 and 2/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt, that's Combat Buddy with the lead. Krzyzewski is trotting in there second. Trotting in there third comes Dublin's Elliott with Manny Mango fourth. As they come down the stretch, that's Combat Buddy and Krzyzewski closing in and trying to race at him. That's Combat Buddy and Krzyzewski. Combat Buddy and Krzyzewski. It's going to be Combat Buddy. And here they all come. Krzyzewski up for second. Up for third was Dublin's Elliott. A mile in 2:07.
Well, I think Krzyzewski's got to be pleased with that second place finish, staying flat.
Well, it's quite a bit of ground there.
Goes quite a bit of ground indeed. Combat Buddy with Pierce Henry made it look pretty easy for about 15/16 of the mile. And got a little bit close there at the edge, but obviously held on for the win in 2:07 flat.
You didn't know that Pierce trained.
I did not know that
Yep.
Pierce trained. Yeah, and then I looked and saw he's had 48 starts so far this year as a trainer, and he's been in the money, 20 out of 48, which is 40%.
He trains at a fair. Oh my gosh. Stephen, were you with me? What the heck fair does he train at? He trains at a fairgrounds, and he's the only one there.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, he's the only one there, and I cannot believe that I'm forgetting what fairgrounds it is. I'd have to look through my Huff's Guide. Maybe if I go through my Huff's Guide, I remember.
Well, solid drive there for Pierce
Ottawa. That's where it's at.
at Ottawa
Yes.
Fairgrounds. Wow.
Putnam County.
Yep.
Ottawa Fair, because we've got an Ottawa County too, but it's
Yes.
Ottawa, the town of Ottawa is where he trains out of. So you couldn't have helped me anyway.
Well, the sun has come out, and there are more people arriving in the grandstand.
Back into the winner's circle where all the winners go. Coming in from Defiance, Ohio, comes number 3, Combat Buddy. Owned by Jeffrey Bratt, trained and driven by Pierce Henry. Let's give a big hand here for Pierce Henry, Darren Henry, Combat Buddy, your winners of race 8. Here are your official placings for race 8 from the top. Number 1, Manny Mango was 4th. Number 2, Mia Clips was 5th. Number 3, Combat Buddy was the winner. Number 4, Global Rumble was 6th. Number 5, Krzyzewski was 2nd. And number 6, Dublin's Elliott was 3rd. Time of the first quarter was 33 and 2/5. The half was in 103 and 4/5. The 3/4 in 135 and 2/5 with a mile in 2:07. From the top it should read 4:51, 6:23 on the bottom, a mile in 2:07.
Just 4 more races to go for the first card.
Four more for the first card, yes. Yeah, we're in good shape. 2-year-old Philly Pace is up next.
A field of 6. I haven't heard any changes so far, but Pierce will be taken off the 5 because he does train the 6.
And Manny will probably go with Herman Hagerman since they're on a heater. Manny Miller's listed on 2 of them as well.
So join us back here in just a moment. We'll try to get some changes for you. If not, we'll just pay better attention to what we have been assuming is the post parade, right? Race number 9 coming up next here at Attica. Be the second, another division of our 2-year-old Philly Pacers.
Be right back.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Independent Fair here in Seneca County. Tiffin is technically our county fair. And when was Tiffin? Not that long ago, right? End of July? I guess we're already in the middle of August, though. Flying by. The whole year is flying by. We're towards the end of summer. Kids are going to go back to school here shortly. But we still have plenty of racing left. I should have counted how many fairs we got. Technically, we're halfway through the Huff Sky, but that doesn't always matter because the first third of the Huff Sky is all ad pages. But we are rolling right along. We have had, unfortunately, a few rainouts. Said Athens only got through a handful of races in their second card before they were rained out in their PM. And Urbana just had to cancel both their Tuesday and Wednesday card because of power and storms and everything we cannot control because of Mother Nature. But thanks for joining us here this afternoon. So far, so good. We are much more hopeful than when we first showed up a handful of hours ago. We were all very worried. I wasn't here yesterday. I was supposed to be at Urbana, but because of the rainout, obviously that did not happen. But yesterday we did cancel here at Attica. That's why we are in our early card now. We're going to come back pretty much right away. Once we finish up with race 12 here, we're going to have a 15-minute break before we roll into the next card and have 11 more races to bring you this evening. But we do have some water. It's still pretty sloppy down there in parts of the rail and into the turn, but it's dried out quite a bit. We've been having horses and screens and tractors going over it, and the sun is out. When I left my house this morning, I was actually more worried about how dense the fog was instead of the rain. It was the fog that was worrying me because I probably couldn't see more than 100 yards in front of me. I was like, we probably can't race in that just obstruction of view there. This is the first time I've been to Attica. Stephen shared with me earlier that there's a little bit of history behind this place, why we don't have wagering, and we're a dry fair. We don't have any alcohol sales on the Attica Fairgrounds. And it's because we said the 1800s, the man who originally donated this acreage to be the fairgrounds said, I'll give it to you, but you got to make me a promise. You're not going to wager and you're not going to drink. And here we are a couple hundred years later, and we do not wager. We do not drink on this fairgrounds. It's kind of an interesting... Oh, they do. Well, I guess that's kind of that's the round. I was about to bring that up. It's interesting that we're going to have the sprint car races, but not any alcohol sales, because can they wager? How does the state of Ohio look at sports wagering when it comes to cars? I'm actually not sure on that. But this is the first time I've been to Attica. I wasn't sure what to expect, but somebody did tell me that, oh yeah, that's where they race cars. There's a racetrack in the middle of it. I figured what they meant, but I didn't quite envision it, and there is definitely a racetrack in the middle of our racetrack. You can tell that this is kind of more of a car racetrack that happens to have a horse track around the outside of it. But I do think we have trainers here year-round. Not sure who it is. I tried to ask a couple people that are local here, and they weren't familiar with who was here year-round, but it sounds like we do have horses on this on a daily basis.
Is working on a night move, owned by Patrick Sweeney of Delaware, trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver, Curtis Harper. Number 2 is AVF Gracie, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver, Emmanuel Miller. Number 3 is Be Legendary, owned by John Weissenberg Jr. of Oakwood, Ohio, and Brantley Turner of Paulding, Ohio, trained by Bruce Farquhar, the driver, Sam Widger. Number 4 is Bourbon with Fire, owned by Watson Harness Racing of Tiffin, Jay Stuckey of Tiffin, and William Hart of Carmel, Maine, and John Lee of Dublin, Ohio, trained by Ryan Stahl, the driver, Logan Ebersol. Number 5 is Big Lucy, owned by Charles Little of Sunbury, Ohio, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver, Clifton Bell. And number 6 is Famous Rain, owned by AST Racing Incorporated of Bella Rose, New York, trained and driven by Pierce Henry.
There is your post parade. Should have 2 trailers, right? We're scoring 4 wide here in a field of 6. No one is scratched, but there were a couple of changes. We'll go ahead and go right through. This is freshman Philly Pacer, $7,305 from the rail. I've got Working on a Night Move. Mike Sweeney trains Curtis Harper in the bike. This is a Dancing Yankee filly. Sweeney does own. 5 lifetime starts with 1 win, and that came all the way back. The first fair of the year at Paulding was a wire-to-wire winner despite leaving from the second tier there in 206 and 4. We've steadily improved since then. She's been in the money virtually every start except for one where she did make a break behind the gate. She's coming off a second from Bowling Green in 205 and 2.
The 2 is AVF Gracie. Manny Miller drives for Herman Hagerman. A Catch the Fire filly from the Real Desire mare Grace K. Hagerman Racing is the owner. 4 starts this year, 1 third-place finish. Last time out was a 7-slot, second tier, finished 3rd. Previous to that, raced the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto Downs and was 8th. Looking to do a little bit better here at the fairgrounds today.
Our 3 is a bit of a legend in Philly. Be Legendary. Sam Widger now in the bike. She's had 6 lifetime starts, still looking to break the maiden, but has hit the board with 2 third-place finishes. Last go was a 5th at Bowling Green, but the time before that at Tiffin, she did have a 3rd in 204 and 2. She's got $2,700 on the card.
Bourbon with Fire. Logan Ebersol on the bike for Ryan Stahl. A Catch the Fire filly from a Charlie Barley mare, Bourbon and Barley. 3 starts this year, does have a win. And that was a couple of weeks ago over at Tifton, 203 and 1.
The 5, Big Lucy, Clifton Bell in the bike for Robert Brooks, is a Big Bam Ray filly owned out of Sunbury by Charles Little. 6 lifetime starts, still looking to break the maiden, but we do have a 2nd place finish, and that came 3 back at Oak Harbor about a month ago. Was the middle of July, was 2nd by 202 and 3. Final quarter up there, 32 and 2.
Pierce Henry trains and drives Famous Rain, the 6-horse, a Western Fame filly from an American Ideal mare. Sue Rainbow, AST Racing, is the owner. 6 starts this year, 2 third-place finishes, coming off a couple of 5th at Tiffin and Oak Harbor. And those are your 2-year-old filly Pacers for the 9th race. Purse $7,305. Let's send it up to Cooper for the call.
They're off and pacing the first horse away is Working on a Night Move. Racing at the rail second is Big Lucy. Working on a Night Move got a little rough gated there. Now that's Big Lucy taking over. Now taking over second. Now that is Famous Rain. Racing in their 3rd, that's Bourbon with Fire. Pacing now 4th comes Be Legendary. 5th, that is Working on a Night Move, and the last horse, AVF Gracie. Down the backside of the quarter-mile mark, Clifton Bell has Big Lucy on top by about 4 lengths. First quarter paced in 31 and 4/5. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. That's Clifton Bell and Big Lucy bringing the horses down to the half. Racing in there second is Famous Rain, driven by Pierce Henry. 3rd, that's Bourbon with Fire, driven by Logan Ebersol. Moving up 4th is Working on a Night Move, driven by Curtis Harper. In there 5th is Be Legendary, driven by Sam Widger. The last horse, AVF Gracie, driven by Emmanuel Miller. No change coming down to the half-mile mark. That's still Big Lucy with the lead and Famous Rain right there second. First half paced in 103 and 4/5. As they round the turn, now to head down the backside to race over to the 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Big Lucy, and the closest or second is Famous Rain. Bourbon with Fire is right there third. Further back fourth is Working on a Night Move. Fifth comes Be Legendary, and the last horse, AVF Gracie. Going down the backside now, Logan Ebersol's out and on the move, and Clifton Bell's getting busy with Big Lucy, and right there third is Famous Rain. Now taking over is Bourbon with Fire. 3/4 in 136. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt, that's Bourbon with Fire now opening up by about 5.5 lengths. Famous Rain in there second. Racing third is Big Lucy. Working on a Night Move fourth. As they turn towards home, that is Bourbon with Fire and Famous Rain. Bourbon with Fire and Famous Rain. It's going to be Bourbon with Fire, and here they all come. Famous Rain up for second. Up for third comes Big Lucy. A mile in 2:05.
Wow.
Our track's getting better.
Yeah,
Our
it's
track
got
is
to
definitely
be.
getting better.
Last quarter, 29 seconds for explosive race
say
winner,
that
Bourbon with Fire.
Very easy overtake for Logan Ebersol on their 4-horse Bourbon with Fire. He waited till he had a little bit of room
And then
and easily overtook.
right to the front and then drew away. I don't know what the final margin was. Looked like it was closer to 10 lengths. But, yeah, very impressive win in 2:05. 1:01 and 1 last half. 29-second final quarter.
First winner on the card for both Logan Ebersol and Ryan Stahl. So it's probably legal then. Huh. Wager on the grounds. I'm not going to pretend that I know anything about how do you bet on cars?
Pick the winner.
Is that really like genuinely horses?
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that there are probably,
How many laps do they go in a sprint car? This is a third of a mile.
I think the distances vary, don't they,
Really?
Stephen? They have different lengths.
But you like F1. Come on. Don't you know everything? Here's Logan Ebersol back in front of the grandstand.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winner's
Go comes number 4, Bourbon with Fire. Owned by Watson Harness Racing of Tiffin, KJ Stuckey, William Hart, and W.J. Donnelly. Trained by Ryan Stahl and driven to victory by Logan Ebersol. We have a judge's inquiry here in race 9 involving the breaking horses. Let's give a big hand here for number 4, Bourbon with Fire, and all involved, and the Attica Fair, the donors of the blanket.
Well, there were 3 breaks before they got to the first, the end of the first turn. So
The unfortunate reality is we can't see after the first turn because of the bank of
Right.
the car track. But there were definitely, I think it was our 1, 2, and 3 went off on a run. Across the wire, I did have 4, 6, 5, 1, so we'll see if we do have some
see if any of those 4, 6, 5s had impact on the 1, 2, 3s.
changing in place.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Wait.
Maybe we should come up here. Can this be our OHHA bonding activity? In September, what a great
I'd
month
be into that. Yeah, right.
to come all the way up to Attica.
When we're not busy.
Number 1, Working on a Night Move, finished 4th, was placed 6th for interference while on a break to trailing horses. Number 2, AVF Gracie, finished 5th, placed 4th. Number 3, Be Legendary, finished 6th, placed 5th. Number 4, Bourbon with Fire was the winner. Number 5, Big Lucy, was third. And number 6, Famous Rain, was second. Time of the first quarter was 31 4/5. The half was in 103 4/5. The 3/4 in 136 with a mile in 2:05. From the top it should read 4 place 6, 5 place 4, 6 place 5, 1 3, 2 on the bottom, a mile in 2:05.
So the one lost a check.
Yeah. It's always a bummer, but
Yeah.
when you interfere with other horses.
Yeah, exactly right.
Turning the page, race 10 of 12 coming up next. It is a division of our sophomore filly trotter. Seems to be a nice group of girls to get together, going for a purse of $4,626. Right now I've got a field of 5. Will we have changes? Probably. Ryan Stahl has not been driving his own. I think it's been Logan driving most of them. So we'll go on a limb there and probably say Logan will drive the one. Join us back here in just a moment, and we'll get a... Actually, we did get a post parade the last time, a real post parade.
Did we get one?
We did.
last
They
time?
they
we
post
did-
paraded the correct way. So I think we're drying out. We're making it a show now.
We're making it the way it should be, I guess.
But join us back here in just a moment for race 10. Let's take a moment away just to thank our sponsors.
Feel the thunder, experience the speed, witness the excitement of Ohio harness racing. Ohio is home to 4 pari-mutuel tracks with exciting action at Northfield Park, Scioto Downs, Miami Valley Gaming and Racing, and Dayton Raceway. Plus racing at 66 county and independent fairs statewide. From legendary events like the Little Brown Jug to the Dayton Racing Derby, Battle of Lake Erie, and Next Generation Stakes, Ohio is where champions race. The speed, the tradition, the excitement. Don't just watch it, be a part of it. Race Ohio, it's your best bet.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale in Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th. Only 2 sales in and already gaining attention across North America. This exciting young sale specializes in high-quality racehorses, broodmare prospects, and stallion shares with industry-leading pedigrees. One of our exciting graduates is world record holder Allegiant, headlining a growing list of successful sale graduates. Last year's sale topper was Refined at $260,000, followed by Stardust Volo at $250,000. Visit the North American Standardbred Mixsale.com and join us December 18th in Mount Hope, Ohio.
Three-year-old filly trotters are up next for this morning. Is it morning still? No. We're in the afternoon. 12:15 here in Attica. I only knew of Attica by a movie of the same title from many years ago, which was in regards to the Attica State Prison in upstate New York. It was an Al Pacino movie. Might have won a Best Actor award for that. Not sure. Probably back in the 70s, if I had to guess. God, Steven, I'm getting old, man. This is crazy. Crazy. And you know what's happening now is like all the rock stars are leaving us, you know. So I was thinking about that the other day when I was driving up here. Looking at my playlist as I'm shuffling tunes on my iTunes library, and I'm like, he's dead, she's dead, he's dead, that band's broken up, that guy's gone, this guy's gone. Well, that's the problem. There haven't been any good music since '78, so. Oh, you guys that are my age out there know exactly what I'm talking about. The rest of you, your time will come. God willing, your time will come. I'm very blessed to be in my third or fourth season with OHHA, third season, I believe. Yeah, I'm sure. You're second, right?
Yes, this is my second year doing this.
And I know how much you're enjoying it.
I love it. It's great.
While you work on your master's. It's a nice challenge.
It is.
Full-time job and a full-time school.
Not half-time technically for school.
Okay. Still a challenge. It means you have to focus on something other than your full-time. Anytime that you got more than just a full-time job, that's a bunch. It's a bunch. 10th race is 3-year-old filly trotters. There's 5 of them. There's a couple of them out on the track. Not sure if we're going to get a post parade for this race or not. We'll see here in a minute. Skies are partly cloudy. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably a humid, what do you think, Roy, about 79, 81 degrees, something like that? $71. Feels warmer.
$4,626 in a blanket courtesy of Stockmaster Livestock. Number 1 is Always Princess, owned by Stall Racing of Republic and Watson Harness Racing of Tiffin, KJ Stuckey of Tiffin, and William Hart of Carmel, Maine, trained by Ryan Stall, the driver Logan Ebersol. Number 2 is Linton Range, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, and Lucinda Belcher of Winchester, Kentucky, and Martin Yoder of Mount Eaton, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Emmanuel Miller. Number 3 is Grapevine Disaster, owned by Mike Lee of Rudolph and John Duke Sugg of Dessler and Stephen Mass of Dessler, trained by Mike Lee, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 4, Go Get the Money, has been drawn. And number 5, Range the Wish, owned by Jacob Ruddle of Edgewood, Illinois, trained by Leslie Joyce, the driver Clifton Bell.
Okay, let's take a little bit deeper look here at these filly trotters in the 10th from the rail out. Number 1 is Always Princess. Logan Ebersol drives for Ryan Stall. This is an in-range filly from the Pilgrim's Taj mare, Pilgrim's Princess. It's had 8 starts so far this year. That includes 2 wins and 3 third-place finishes. Earnings are just shy of $15,000 and a mark of 57-4 at Scioto Downs. Number 2, Lynn Range. Manny Miller drives for Herman Hagerman. This is an in-range filly from the Andover Hall mare, Lynn's Slider. Hagerman Racing, Cinda Belcher and Martin Yoder share ownership. It was a $23,000 purchase, the Ohio Select sale. Very good season so far, 14 starts, 7 wins, 3 seconds and a thirds. A mark of 56-1 and 41,000 in earnings. The 3 is Grapevine Disaster. Michael Lee trains, Pierce Henry drives, a long Tom filly from the Explosive Matter mare Swirly Hanover. Lee, Sugg, and Mass own this filly. 18 starts this year, 2 wins, 6 seconds and 2 thirds, 30,000 in earnings, mark at 2 minutes. The 4 is Scratch, and the 5, Range the Wish, another in-range. Leslie Joyce trains, Clifton Bell drives. This one is out of the Cadabra mare, Spike's Wish. 15 starts, 7 times on the money. Up to Cooper for the call of the 10th.
They're off and trotting. That's Lynn Range going out after along with Grapevine Disaster. Dropping down at the rail third comes Always Princess, and the last horse, Range the Wish. Making the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark. Emmanuel Miller has Lynn Range on top. Racing in their second is Grapevine Disaster driven by Pierce Henry. Along the rail third, that is Always Princess driven by Logan Ebersol, and the last horse, Range the Wish, driven by Clifton Bell. Horses are in straight alignment as they race down the backside. That's Lynn Range with the lead. First quarter trotted in 31 2/5 seconds. As they race around the turn, now to come down past the stands for the first time. That's Lynn Range with the lead. Right there, second is Grapevine Disaster. Always Princess trots in there third, and Range the Wish is right there fourth. All 4 fillies pretty well bunched as they come down past the half-mile mark. That's Lynn Range with the lead. Grapevine Disaster trots right there second. Right there third is Always Princess, and Range the Wish right there fourth. Past the half-mile mark, there is still no change. First half trotted in 102 4/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to the 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Lynn Range. The closest horse second is Grapevine Disaster. Along the rail third is Always Princess, and Range the Wish moving up on the outside fourth. Going down that backside, that's still Lynn Range with the lead. She opens up about 2.5 lengths over Grapevine Disaster. On the outside third and going after the leaders is Always Princess. And the last horse, Range the Wish. Going past that 3/4, it was in 133 1/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Lynn Range with the lead. Now taking over second. Now coming up second along the inside is Always Princess, as Grapevine Disaster and Range the Wish both went off stride. As they race towards home, that's Lynn Range and Always Princess. It's going to be Lynn Range, and here they all come. Always Princess up for second. Up for third was Range the Wish. A mile in 2:03 3/5.
Lynn Range from Hagerman's successful summer 26 barn with Manny Miller in the bike, 2:03 3. Made it look pretty easy. That's 5 wins in the last 6 starts, 8 wins in 15 starts season to date. Earnings now up over $44,000. Manny Miller's 4th win on the day. Tripled up with Herman Hagerman. I'm pretty sure the 5 and the 3 locked wheels because they both broke at the top of the stretch, and I could see that they were closing in on each other a little bit there. How are you, sir? Good. Manny on his way back to the winner's circle. Back again.
Down the track into the winner's circle while the winners go. Coming in from Mount Vernon, Ohio, Winchester, Kentucky, and Mount Eden, Ohio, comes number 2, Lynn Range. Owned by Hagerman Racing and Lucinda Belcher and Martin Yoder, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Emmanuel Miller. Let's give a big hand here for all involved with number 2, Lynn Range and Emmanuel Miller, your winning driver, and to Stockmaster Livestock, the donors of the blanket. And that's Emmanuel Miller's 4th win on today. 4th win on the first card so far. Here's your official placings for race 10 from the top. Number 1, Always Princess, was second. Number 2, Lynn Range, was the winner. Number 3, Grapevine Disaster, was 4th. Number 4, Go Get the Money, had been drawn. And number 5, Range the Wish, was 3rd. Time of the first quarter was 31 2/5. The half was in 1:02 4/5. The 3/4 in 1:33 1/5, with a mile in 2:03 3/5. From the top, it should read 2:14. Scratch 3 on the bottom. A mile in 2:03 3/5.
That's it for the 10th. 11th is up next.
I have a line to be announced on Lynn Range. How many in a row is that for her? Or how did she do at Mansfield?
She won.
She won. So that's 3 in a row for her?
3 in a row and
Perfect.
5 out of 6. Yeah, jamming. 8 out of 15. Earnings up now over to $45,000. Pretty impressive start to the season. And this one was great last year, too. This horse was a $23,000 purchase, the Ohio Select sale. And with the win today is at about $82,000 and holds a lifetime mark of 56-1 at Northfield. One of Herman's stars. I just met Herman a week ago Friday night for the first time. What was that?
Must have been something under the grandstand. I don't know.
Was it a train? Man. 11th race is up next. Down the stretch, Memories, the Ed Fortney Memorial. The 3-year-old Colt Pace with a purse of $4,838. And we will go over the horses and get to the post parade when we come back from these messages.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
The penultimate.
The penultimate. Yes, indeed.
The only
Yes,
time we ever use that
indeed.
word.
Yep.
Anybody ever uses that word, actually.
2 more to close out the first card from yesterday's scheduled races, which were postponed and immediately rescheduled for 10 o'clock this morning. I was thinking about the logistics there. So Rosie comes over from out near Northfield somewhere, right?
Beach City.
Beach
So
City.
she's. Let me look on a map if I got enough phone service to do it. I don't know how far it'd be for her. The Hagermans also had like 14 between the 2 cards. So I was talking to Morgan earlier this morning. They obviously had to bring all theirs in one go and have like 3 trailers with them.
Yeah, come yesterday, don't get to use them, then go back and then bring a whole bunch today. There are a lot of logistical challenges when you are a trainer of a racehorse at the county fairs, but if you've been doing it for a while, you pretty much got it down pat. And it's truly a pleasure to see how these guys work with each other, how they get here, they get set up, they know what their capabilities are, they know the fairgrounds, they know what to expect when they get here, and they get it done, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many stalls are in that barn there coming out of the first turn, but they're like in the first turn. That looks, I don't know.
Is that a barn?
It is a barn, and they put up some round pin panels.
Okay.
And kind of have like makeshift stalls in there for some horses.
Cool.
And then the Hermans actually,
The
Hermans,
tent?
Herman Haggard, wow, my speech. They took the whole tent for themselves today.
Okay, got it. Oh, it's funny. Well, they got a bunch of horses.
I just walked out to my car real quick, and there's still people pulling in, too. With trucks and trailers, getting ready for the second card.
Yeah, 2 more and then 11 more.
We're going to take a 15-minute break. Steven, are we going to start a new stream? We're going to keep it up? Okay. But this one will stay. Okay.
So I'll be excused to go find some lunch. Delightful. A lot of options here. When I walked it yesterday, they were all
There's
serving.
a lot of little food trucks behind us.
There are. There are.
What is what fair food have you? You usually don't eat a bunch of fair food. What have you partaken in this year?
No, I've been trying to behave this year. I had a gyro last week, I think, leaving Xenia. Greek gyro sandwich. It was.
I think it's Euro. I think aren't they pronounced Euros?
Well, it depends on what part of the country you're from. For us Northeast, how do
you
you pronounce it? How does she pronounce it? Yeah, that's wrong.
Where are you from?
I'm from the East Coast, and we call them gyros.
Okay. I couldn't remember. Somebody was asking me about like your background the other day, and I was like, I think he's told me before, but I don't know. It's just Michael to me.
Yeah, a lot of
Okay.
time in New Jersey. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of time in New Jersey. New Jersey in my forming years.
How did you end up back here in
Oh man.
Buckeye Lake?
Well, I was a salesman, and I started in New Jersey, and then I ended up relocating to Columbus.
Okay.
When I was 24 years old. Made some good friends, fell in love with the Little Brown Jug, moved around a whole bunch of other places after that, and thought it'd be a good place to settle on a moderately low Social Security retirement and a decent cost of living. And I've got a lot of friends here in Columbus, so worked out good.
By Deer Lake Stables LLC of Osseo, Michigan, trained by Thad Dorothy, the driver Clifton Bell. Number 3 is Trav Kels, owned by David and Patricia Jury of Bucyrus, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 4 is Here's Ledger, owned by Here's the Stock Incorporated of Bucyrus and Craig Miller of Clarkston, Michigan, trained by Jessica McCowan, the driver Wyatt Farmer. And number 5, GPA has been scratched.
Scratch down to a field of 4 for race 11. Another division of our sophomore Colt Pacers, $4,838 on the rail. Gypsy's brother, Herman Hagerman, sends this one out. Manny Miller in the bike of this Racing Hill Gelding. Looking to go 3 in a row. Was a winner at Mount Vernon. Bowling Green timed the better mile at Mount Vernon. Wire to wire both of those, but Mount Vernon went in 55 and 2. Final quarter 29 and 2 up there. 6 wins in 15 starts. What an improvement from his freshman season. Only had $1,400 made last year. Already $41,000 here in 2026.
Number 2 is Captain Said, Clifton Bell for Thad Dottie, a well-said gelding from a Captain Treacherous mare, Enchanted Path. Deer Lake Stables owns this one. 7 starts this year. 1 second place
Good afternoon, and thanks for joining us right back here for the second card here at the Attica Independent Fair. You're joining myself, Ashley Daly, Michael Langer once again, and we've got Stephen Taylor behind the camera. We weren't so hopeful this morning, but it has changed quite a bit. We actually had a pretty nice first card after just questionable track conditions at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock this morning. Had a couple nice miles put up by our 3-year-old Colt Pacers, and we're coming right back here for 11 more races after we just finished up 12.
Yeah, it's turned into a bright, partly sunny afternoon. The track has dried out in many cases. We never thought that we'd see the water truck, but we did during the break in between the two cards, and are ready for some speedy 3-year-old racing horses this afternoon. We've got some 2-year-old Colt Pacers, 3-year-old Colt Trotters, 2-year-old filly Trotters, 2 3-year-old filly Pacers, a free-for-all, and the Attica Trot on the card for this afternoon. We just had a post parade with no horses, but hey, that's okay. At least we know who's coming.
I was going to say, we haven't had proper post parades at all today. That was kind of a direction early on that we weren't going to post parade at all. We were just going to go behind the gate.
Yeah.
But we've dried out enough where we're kind of getting some
little pre-action.
Yeah. So we're going to unfortunately miss the first one there. He's already wrapped us up, but we're obviously going to have some driver changes because we had Clifton Bell listed on 3 of the 5. It looks like,
let's see,
Pierce Henry on the 4. I think he said Sam Widger on the 1, but I haven't seen Sam yet.
Manny's on the 3. Jason's on the 2. Pierce Henry's on the 4.
It looks like we do have a horse in the first term. Not sure who it is because with the bank of the car racetrack,
we can't see it.
We cannot see.
Blinded by the turn.
So that's probably Clifton Bell. I do think Clifton was out, so I'm going to say he's on the 5, and the 4 is just now stepping onto the track, and I do think that's Sammy over in the last turn. So we'll go ahead and...
Sammy's on the 1.
Yeah. Yep. We'll go ahead and take a look. First division of 2 of the 2-year-old Colt Pacers, $7,575 from the rail. Paradise Breeze, Sam Widger for Kim Pluta. This is a Fear the Dragon gelding owned by Kathy Todd of Wasion. 2 back at Tiffin was a winner by over 4 lengths in 2 minutes flat. Final quarter there, 28-2. 6 lifetime starts with 2 wins and a second place finish. Over $8,000 made. Originally just a $9,000 purchase from the Blooded Horse sale.
Number 2 is Just Midnight, Jason Beatty for Ryan Miller, a Monty Mickey gelding from the Art Major mare Just Fine. Miller Racing, Amazing Racing, Roger Miller, Jeff Banke, and Jay Marinan share ownership. 6 starts so far this year, 2 wins, 1 second, 1 third, a mark of 57-4 in Marysville, 8,800 plus in earnings. Last time out was second by 3/4 of a length in Chillicothe. He came home in 27-4. And 2 wins in a row previous to that, 1 at Marysville and 1 at Lebanon.
The 3 Deep Eddie, Manny Miller in the bike for Herman Hagerman. This is a summa cum laude gelding owned by Hagerman Racing and Dave Sherrock of Millersburg, Ohio. Still looking to break the maiden in 5 starts, but has hit the board a total of 3 times. Last go was at Bowling Green, had a 3rd place finish in 2:03 and 4, $3,100 made.
The 4 is Humpty Dumpty. Pierce Henry for Robert Brooks, summa cum laude gelding from an Always Be Mickey mare B, Our Obsession. David and Patricia Jury. Hello, David. Own this one. 7 starts this year, 1 second, 3 third place finishes, coming off of 5th place at Bowling Green.
The 5, and I think starting from the second tier, we only scored 4 wide this morning because of track conditions, but the 5 is Coco Cruz, Clifton Bell in the bike for Bill Webb, who also co-owns along D&K Stables. This is a well-said gelding. Very nice horse so far. 7 lifetime starts with 1 win and 5 second place finishes. The only check we've ever missed was at Marion, and it's because we made a break behind the gate. But the last 2 starts in a row have been seconds, and 3 back at Oak Harbor was a winner in 2:01 and 2. Let's go on up to our 19-year-old announcer, Cooper. I can't remember his last name.
Here off and facing It's Just Midnight, going out absolutely along with Paradise Breeze. Getting in way in their third is Coco Cruz. Racing in their fourth is Deep Eddie, and the last horse Humpty Dumpty. Making the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark. Sam Widger has Paradise Breeze on top. Up on the outside second, now comes Just Midnight, driven by Jason Beatty. In their third, that's Coco Cruz, driven by Clifton Bell. Fourth, that is Deep Eddie, driven by Emmanuel Miller. And the last horse, Humpty Dumpty, driven by Pierce Henry. That's Jason Beatty and Just Midnight out there on the front end. Racing right there, second is Paradise Breeze. First quarter paced in 30 2/5 seconds. As the race round that upper turn to go down past the stands for the first time. That's Just Midnight on top by about a length and a half. Racing in their second is Paradise Breeze. Racing in their third comes Coco Cruz. And comes Deep Eddie and Humpty Dumpty Trails. No change coming down to the half-mile mark. That is still Just Midnight with the lead. Racing right there second is Paradise Breeze. Coco Cruz is third. Fourth is Deep Eddie, and the last horse, Humpty Dumpty. First half paced in 101 1/5. As they round the turn now to come down the backside to race over to the 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Just Midnight. The closest horse second is Paradise Breeze. Coco Cruz is in their third. Fourth is Deep Eddie, and the last horse, Humpty Dumpty. Pace will pick up a little bit going down the backside. That's still Just Midnight with the lead. Second is Paradise Breeze. Racing third is Coco Cruz. Fourth is Deep Eddie and Humpty Dumpty Trails. 3/4 in 131 2/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Just Midnight with the lead, but here comes Paradise Breeze, is getting real close to him as they turn towards home. That's Just Midnight and Paradise Breeze. Just Midnight at the rail. Paradise Breeze on the outside. It's going to be Just Midnight. And here they all come. Paradise Breeze up for second. Up for third was Deep Eddie. A mile in 2:01 1/5.
2:01 1 for your winner. Just Midnight. Ryan Miller trained Jason Beatty. Wire-to-wire trip, came home in 1 minute flat for the last half. Pretty impressive. Second across the line, Paradise Breeze was Sam Widger for Kim Pluta. Third was the 3, Deep Eddie, with Manny Miller for Herman Hagerman. And the 5 and the 4 rounded out the field. 2, 1, 3, 5, 4.
Looks like we're having some issues with the program. So just know that I am looking into that. It looks like the only one that's up right now is still from the previous card. So it will be technically Wednesday's card that we already ran this morning at 10 a.m. So I'll send a couple messages and try to get that sorted out for everybody.
.201 1 is a respectable time for a 2-year-old colt pace on a soft track.
One of the co-owners, Rod Cooper, makes many miles across the, we'll go up to.
Coming in from Moraine, Ohio, comes number 2, Just Midnight. Owned by Miller Racing and Maisie Racing Stables, Roger Miller and Jeff Banke. Trained by Ryan Miller and driven to victory this afternoon by Jason Beatty. Let's give a big hand here for Jason Beatty, Just Midnight, and all involved, the winners of Race 1. Here's your official placings for Race 1 from the top. Number 1, Paradise Breeze was second. Number 2, Just Midnight was the winner. Number 3, Deep Eddie was third. Number 4, Humpty Dumpty was fifth. and number 5, Coco Cruz, was 4th. Time in the first quarter was 30 2/5. The half was in 101 1/5. The 3 quarters in 131 2/5, with a mile in 201 1/5. From the top, it should read 2:13.54 on the bottom, a mile in 201 1/5.
First race in the books, 2-year-old Colt Pace. Congrats again to winner Just Midnight, Ryan Miller with Jason Beatty on the bike.
Oh, I just sent that.
3 wins and 7 starts so far this year. 5 out of 7 in the money, and that will take earnings up over $12,000 for what was a $20,000 purchase, the Buckeye Classic sale. When we come back for the second 3-year-old Colt Trot, there's 5 of them. And that race looks to be shaping up very competitively. So we will introduce you to those horses once we come back after these messages.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Second race coming up, 3-year-old Colt Trot, 5 entries and a purse of $4,637. So we had a little break in between the early card and this afternoon's card. I think I had the best slice of pizza that I have found at a fair so far this year. Very pleased, reasonably priced, just the right amount of cheese. Was good.
You're gonna be a pizza connoisseur?
Oh, I am a pizza connoisseur. Started making my own on tortillas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty
I feel
darn
like,
good.
but I feel like half the goodness is in the crust. Come on, and you're taking all the crust away.
Well, the crust is an integral part of the slice, but it's not the integral part.
So what is for you? The cheese or the sauce?
For me, it's the first bite at the end of the triangle.
But that's all of it together.
That's all I want. That's it. If I was relegated to one bite of anything for the rest of my life, it would be the bite at the end of the triangle. Absolutely. And I know you guys don't want to admit to it, but you can agree.
I have to disagree. I have to disagree.
Gosh. All right. One bite forever. What is it?
The crust.
Crust. Just the
Yes.
bread? Well, it should, of course. But the crust, really? More than the cheese and the... Yeah, but you don't find too many homemade beer crusts on pizza.
Well, you said you make them at home. You can make them at home.
I could make that at home. Is that right?
Is that a family ritual? Oh, the things we learn about each other
I
when we
know.
spend 16 hours a day.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly right. The sun is shining in Attica.
Thankfully, Steven is smarter than we are.
Yeah, he brought the big pop
Brought the
up.
tent this time.
Yeah, I got the big tent set.
They were going to go to a makeshift post parade here.
Number 1 is OK One More. Owned and trained by Phil Groves of Sydney, the driver, Pierce Henry. Number 2 is Mo, owned by Miller Racing Stables and P. Hirschberger and P. English and Jay Crawford, trained by Ryan Miller, the driver, Jason Beatty. Number 3 is Mogul Maverick, owned by Rosie Weaver and Ella Rose Farms, T. Gentry and S. Weingardner, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver, Sam Widger. Number 4 is The Taxman, owned by Chris Easterday of Bucyrus, trained by Carl Easterday Jr., the driver, Emmanuel Miller. And number 5 is Fast Break, owned, trained, and driven by Bob Rowland of Jackson, Michigan.
Three-year-old colt trotters ready to trot.
Did you want me to introduce? Is that why you're pausing? Sometimes I can't. Our flow is not on. Our flow isn't on today, Michael. We've had too many.
Well, you're off.
I'm always off.
That's what it is.
All right. Well, let's go into it. Phil Groves does train the one. OK, one more. Pierce Henry in the bike. 16 seasonal starts with 3 wins, 3 seconds, and 4 third-place finishes. Over $24,000 made on the year. Last go out was at Chillicothe for a second-place finish, back by just half a length in 2:03 and 1. Has $54,000 made lifetime.
Number 2 is Mo. Jason Beatty drives for Ryan Miller and in-range gelding from the Garland Lobel mare Sabrina Hall. 14 starts so far this year, 3 second and 3 third-place finishes. Last time out at Chillicothe, had a 5th place finish by 2.5 lengths. According to the program, the horse came home in 25 and 1. For a mile in 2:03 and 3. I'm going to guess that that's probably an error, but needless to say, yeah, it's very interesting. There's a line on here where the horse was 30.5 lengths back at the 3/4 pole and got beat by 2.5. So I guess that's where the 25 and 3 comes into play. But previous to that, a break at Sydney and then a third and a couple of second-place finishes.
3 Mogul Maverick. Rosie Weaver trained Sam Widger in the bike. This is a What the Hill gelding out of a Conway Hall mare. 10 seasonal starts in 2026 with 2 wins and an additional second and third place finish. This was a very nice 3-year-old. He made $31,000. Wow, 2-year-old made $31,000 last year. This year already has 10 on his card. 2 back at Tiffin. Did try to go wire to wire and just got nicked. Ended up second by a neck in 2:01 and 4.
The 4 is the Taxman, Manny Miller for Carl Easterday Jr., or Marcel Gelding from His Highness Mare, Emotional Blast. Chris Easterday is the owner. 8 starts this year and just 1 third-place finish, and that was last time out at Bowling Green.
The 5, Bob Rowland trains and drives Fast Break. This is a long Tom gelding looking to hit the board this year. This is going to be his 6th start in 2026, but he's got $1,800 made. Last go was at Bowling Green. He was in the money with a 4th place finish in 2:06 and 4.
They're off and trotting. It's OK One More along the rail, going out after the lead along with Mo. Dropping in there third comes Mogul Maverick. Moving up 4th is Fast Break, and the last horse, the Taxman. Now Mogul Maverick goes off stride. Moving down the backside over to that quarter-mile mark. Pierce Henry has OK One More with the lead. Trotting in there second is Mo, driven by Jason Beatty. Third is Fast Break, driven by Bob Rowland. 4th is the Taxman, driven by Emmanuel Miller. And the last horse, Mogul Maverick, driven by Sam Widger. That's that quarter-mile mark. First quarter trotted in 30 3/5. As they race around that upper turn, it can now pass the stands for the first time. That is OK One More, bringing the horses down to the half. Sitting in there second is Mo. Fast Break trots in there third. 4th is the Taxman, and the last horse, Mogul Maverick. There is no change coming down to the half-mile mark. That's Pierce Henry and OK One More with the lead. Mo starts to trot in a little closer second. Third is Fast Break. 4th is the Taxman, and the last horse, Mogul Maverick. First half trotted in 1:01 3/5. As they round the turn, now to head down the backside to race over to the 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is okay, one more. Racing right there, second is Mo. Fast break a little further back, third. Fourth comes the Taxman, and the last horse is Mogul Maverick. Going down the backside over to the 3/4 mile mark. That's Pierce Henry and okay, one more, but Jason Beatty's out and on the move now. That's Mogul Maverick with the lead, and Jason Beatty, and a little steppy there was Fast break. Fourth comes the Taxman, and the last horse, Mogul Maverick. 3/4 in 133 as they trot around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's okay, one more. Okay, one more with the lead. On the outside is Mo, racing third along the rail and trying to hold on his Fast break. The Taxman on the outside fourth. Fifth is Mogul Maverick as they race towards home. That's Mo and okay, one more. Mo and okay, one more. Mo and okay, one more. It's going to be Mo, and here they all come. Okay, one more up for second. Up for third was the Taxman. A mile in 2:04 and 4/5.
They came home a little slower than they went out.
Wow, that was a wicked opening quarter. 30 and 3.
30 and 3 was really quick for these 3-year-old colt trotters. I didn't get the 3/4 time.
I have final mile time was 2:04 and 4.
Yeah.
Opening quarter 30 and 3.
Yeah.
To the half and 1:01 and 3.
Got that.
And I think the 3/4 was 1:33 flat.
Okay, so they
So
came
they didn't
home
come
at
home
about
bad.
31.
Yeah,
no,
they didn't come home bad at
Came
all.
home okay.
Definitely set up though for Jason Beatty to overtake, with those fractions. And these straights, they are long. I don't really feel like our turns are that narrow though, do you? I've definitely seen worse.
Yeah, that one looks tighter.
A little bit more of an egg shape.
Yeah, it does. Congrats to Mo, Jason Beatty. Pierce tried to fight him off best he could.
He did. Held on for second though, so I think it went 2:14 across the wire. We're a little bit back behind the finish line, so I'm not going to even try to call who came across fourth there. It was pretty tight.
Yeah, I put it down as pretty tight. Also, between the 3 and the 5.
That's a daily double for both Jason Beatty and Ryan Miller, but we do not wager here.
No, no, we do not.
So it's a daily double in our hearts.
Track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Enbart, Pennsylvania, comes number 2, Mo. Owned by Miller Racing and Hirschberger, English, and Crawford. Trained by Ryan Miller. And driven to victory this afternoon by Jason Beatty. Let's give a big hand here for Mo, Jason Beatty, and all concerned with number 2, Mo, the winner of race 2. Here's your official placings for race 2 from the top. Number 1, OK, one more was second. Number 2, Mo was the winner. Number 3, Mogul Maverick was fourth. Number 4, the Taxman was third. And number 5, Fast Break was fifth. Time of the first quarter was 30 and 3/5. The half was in 1:01 and 3/5. 3/4 in 1:33 with a mile in 2:04 and 4/5. From the top it should read 2:143.5 on the bottom, a mile in 2:04 and 4/5.
2-year-old filly trotters up next in the third race of the afternoon card. Purse of $7,544. There's a full field of 7, Ashley.
That means 3 trailers.
It's 3 trailers, 3 in the back.
With 2-year-old filly pacers. I
Two-year-old
can't
filly
read a program.
trotters.
2-year-old filly trotters. That's going to be
Interesting.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see how they do. Most of them have been out a half a dozen times or so it should be okay. We will have that third race for you when we come back from these messages.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion, In Range, set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
There it is.
Thanks for joining us. Headed now into race 3 of 11 for the second card today here at the Attica Independent Fair. It's the first time I've been to Attica. Well,
Me as well.
9 a.m. I guess was the first time I've been to Attica, right?
Right.
But it's an interesting track, not because of the harness track, but because of the race car track smack in the middle of it.
It sure is. You said it was a 1/3?
It's a 1/3.
of a
They
mile.
race from March through mid-September this year on Friday nights, and it sounds like occasionally on a Saturday night as well. Sprint cars. I am not going to pretend like I know anything about that. So that's unfortunately all the information I can give you. But Stephen shared earlier, and if you weren't watching us in the first card, there's kind of a unique history behind this fairgrounds, and part of it is it was gifted, a man gifted it to be a fairgrounds in the 1800s and said, as long as you don't gamble and as long as you don't drink on my grounds. So that is why we are wager free here at Attica, and we are a dry fair.
We are alcohol-free fair. Do the fairs, are there fairs that serve alcohol?
Mm-hmm. Greenville's one.
Oh,
I think that's
that
wild.
doesn't surprise me. Those people are crazy.
Because I didn't know that was a thing until I started working for OHHA, because Urbana's dry. Has
Okay.
always been dry.
Right.
There may or may not, a handful of years ago, been some fair board members that were kicked off the fair board because they were selling illegal moonshine out of their camper. So it's just under wraps there, but we do not legally sell alcohol
Understood.
at Urbana. So until I started traveling to all these fairs, and there's beer gardens in places, that's a foreign concept for me. But especially, I'm pretty sure Greenville's one, because I think of the big night, at
Right.
the Regal and Partials and stuff. They sell alcohol.
They do sell alcohol.
There's money to be made, especially if you're night racing and wagering a little bit on some of these races.
Where was
There's
I
money to be
last
made.
week? There was beer last week somewhere. Was it in Xenia? Did they have a?
Yes, they do. Right in
There
the
was
yep.
a, right there,
They have
right
a tent
in front
right
of
in
the
the corner.
grandstand.
Mhm.
Yeah, Bud
So-
Light tent.
Yep. Yep. And then the cops were standing by it. Jeremy Moore was standing by it all night, and they said, "You're killing the sales, man. You gotta move. You gotta move." Wow, we have dried up a lot.
Yeah.
We have dried up a lot
Yeah.
today. This morning, the stretch looked worse than it did yesterday when they canceled, but we've gotten through them. A lot of horses. We've had some breakers, but we're going to have breakers over a nice track anyway on any given day.
Very true.
But everybody has gotten along well. I haven't heard any inklings from back there on the backside. And even all the water that was sitting in the infield inside the race car track is actually starting to dry up a little bit here at what I guess maybe would be their first turn, our first turn.
We've had sun in and out now for a couple of hours, and that is obviously helping, and it's warmed up quite a bit from what it was this morning. It was 63 up here at about 8:30 this morning, but it has warmed up dramatically. It may be in the high 70s, but it feels like it's in the 80s because the humidity is high.
It sounds like we have good news when we go back home. Everybody finally has power back.
Yeah, very thankful for that.
You stayed up here last night in a hotel because you didn't have power in your apartment.
Yeah, I had honestly, I had thought about staying up here even last week when I looked at the schedule and saw I was, up here 2 days in a row 'cause it's about 2 hours the ride from the east side of Columbus. And then when I lost power and it hadn't come back on as of yesterday morning, I said, yeah, I'm definitely gonna stay up here. So came up and we got our races canceled. Left here at 11:30. Drove up north to the town of Huron, which is right on the lake, and found a little beach up there and just sat and looked out at a great body of water that Lake Erie is.
A small sea, if you will.
A small sea indeed. And then went over to Sandusky and went to the movies and then checked into Tiffin and had a good dinner, a little barbecue place last night, and a good night's rest, and here we are. Honestly, and I said this early in the early card this morning, when I got here today, I never thought we'd be racing. I mean, the track condition was just horrible. Worse, as Ashley just pointed out a minute ago, was worse than it was yesterday.
Again, just a reminder on the entries for Napoleon. Remember, there's just a double draw on Saturday. So
Bill's doing a PSA for the Horsemen there on the backside. Bill is our announcer here, kind of, sort of. He announced the very first race in the AM card, and then we do have, I guess, somebody he's mentoring.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Cooper. You have the note, don't you?
Yeah. His name is
I keep forgetting his last name, but his first name is Cooper. He's just 19 years old.
Yeah, it's not spelled that great. It looks like Staubach.
$144 and a blanket, courtesy of Martin of Ohio, LLC. Number 1 is Duncashtit, owned by Robbie Brooks of Van Loo and David and Patricia Jury, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver, Pierce Henry. 2 is Guardian Queen, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver, Emmanuel Miller. Number 3 is Dublin's Tesha, owned by Chris Beaver of Rander and Joseph Bracco of Becksville and Bill Maines and Leo Fleming, trained by Chris Beaver, the driver, Clifton Bell. Number 4 is Dublin's Kesha, owned by BZ Stables of Rander and Barry and Mike Carter of Lancaster, Ohio, and M. Morger and P. Phillips, trained by Chris Beaver, driven by Chris Beaver. Number 5 is Sippin' Velvet, owned by Robin McGee of Swanton, trained by Ty Bates, the driver, Wyatt Farmer. Number 6 is Count the Lilies, owned by Miller Racing and Bucket List Racing and Roger Miller and Jeff Banke and William Rufinette, trained by Ryan Miller, the driver, Jason Beatty. And number 7 is 2OB Hot Flash, owned by Kathy and Dennis Petty of Anderson, Indiana, trained by Justin White, the driver, Derek Flowers.
Looks like Pierce did stay on the 1. I was trying to answer some messages there. Did we see who was on the 5 horse?
I did not.
We'll see here. And I can't see that far. Shoot. Who is that? Can you see it through your, Steven, can you see through your camera there? Who is on the 5 straight across? Was that Wyatt Farmer? Is it blue and yellow? Probably Wyatt Farmer.
Yeah.
All right. Who was on the 4?
Chris.
Chris is here.
Yep.
Perfect. All right. Let's go ahead and take a look. Freshman Philly Trotter, $7,544. The 1 done, cashed it. Robbie Brooks trains Pierce Henry in the bike, coming right off of a win at Bowling Green in 2:07 and 2. 4 wins in 9 starts.
Number 2, Guardian Queen, Maddie Miller for Herman Hagerman. Those two have been hot together so far today. 7 starts this year, 3 wins and a third. Broke the last 2 times out. Before that, won 3 races in a row.
The 3, Clifton Bell. 4, Chris Beaver, Dublin's Tessa. This is a Volstead filly who's actually stepped it up quite a bit into that mid-tier Buckeye Stallion series. Her last leg was at Northfield in the BSS. She was 4th in 2 minutes, 1/5.
The 4, Dublin's Casa. Chris Beaver trains and drives. Triumphant Caviar filly, 6 starts, 1 win. 1/3 was the 6th in the Sire Stakes last week. A 3rd and a win the 2 before.
And the 6, Wyatt Farmer now for Ty Bates, coming up a 4th place finish at Bowling Green. 4 starts, lifetime.
6, Count the Lilies, Braden Rhodes for Ryan Miller. Miller Racing, 4 starts, a win, and a 2nd.
I do think Jason Beatty is on the 6.
Okay.
And then our 7 now, Derek Flowers on 2 OB Hot Flash. Justin White trains. We go 3 back, was a winner at Bell Fountain. That was the one and only lifetime win in 5 starts. $3,500 made.
Up to Coop for the call of the third 2-year-old filly trot, $7,544.
Fin trotting, that's Dublin's Tesha going out after the lead along with Dublin's Kesha. Down to the rail third comes Duncashed It. In their fourth is Guardian Queen. Racing in their fifth now comes Count the Lilies. Racing sixth, that is Sippin' Velvet, and the last horse, 2 OB Hot Flash. Racing to turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark. Clifton Bell has Dublin's Tesha on top. Racing in their second is Dublin's Kesha, driven by Clifton Bell. Third is Duncashed It, driven by Pierce Henry. Fourth is Guardian Queen, driven by Emmanuel Miller. Fifth is Count the Lilies, driven by Jason Beatty. Sixth is Sippin' Velvet, driven by Wyatt Farmer. And the last horse, 2 OB Hot Flash, driven by Derek Flowers. First quarter trotted in 31 2/5. First horse to move is Guardian Queen and Emmanuel Miller. With the lead, that's Dublin's Tesha. Dublin's Kesha right there second. On the outside third is Guardian Queen. Duncashed It at the rail fourth. Moving up fifth now is Count the Lilies. In there sixth is Sippin' Velvet, and the last horse, 2 OB Hot Flash. Coming down past the half-mile mark. That is Dublin's Tesha along the rail with the lead, and Guardian Queen on the outside second. Earplugs come out on Dublin's Tesha. In their third is Dublin's Kesha. Racing fourth is Duncashed It. First half trotted in 103 2/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to the 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Dublin's Tesha. On the outside second is Guardian Queen. Locked in with no place to race is Dublin's Kesha. Pierce Henry's moving up on the outside with Duncashed It. Then comes Count the Lilies, Sippin' Velvet, and 2 OB Hot Flash. Going past that 3/4 mile mark. That's Guardian Queen now sticks her nose out in front of the outside. Dropping back along the rail is Dublin's Tesha. 3/4 in 134 2/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for Pater, there's 4 of them all separated by about a length and a half. That's Guardian Queen and Dublin's Tesha at the rail, and 3 wide is Duncashed It, and Dublin's Kesha coming up the inside. As they race towards home, that's Guardian Queen and Duncashed It. Guardian Queen and Duncashed It. Guardian Queen and Duncashed It. It's gonna be Guardian Queen, and here the outcome. Duncashed It up for second. Up for third was Dublin's Kesha. A mile in 2:06 3/5.
Well, they look like they were going faster than 2:06 3.
That was a big group of horses for this
Yeah,
track.
it was
Big old group
indeed.
of horses. We did have quite a few scratches in the first card, and they were given that option to be able to scratch.
Yeah.
Based on the track conditions. But right now,
Yeah. It's all
everybody's going.
good.
Field of 7. We usually score 5 wide, as you see, though. We're only scoring 4 wide, and the 3 trailers didn't mess with those fillies too much, did it?
No. They just stayed back there and behaved themselves. Guardian Queen, Manny Miller for Herman Hagerman. I believe that is the 4th win for
Let's take a
them
look.
today.
Herman was our leading trainer in the previous card. He had 4 in the previous card, so that's going to make 5 today. And Manny had 5 driving wins, and now it's going to make 6 for him.
6 wins for Manny Miller, 5 for Herman Hagerman. Pretty good day for those guys.
Manny worked for Chris
Yes.
for a long time, and I think
Yeah.
the drive just got to him. Obviously, he's still in, him and Chris still in good graces. They're
Yeah.
driving and everything.
Yeah.
But I think the drive just got to Manny. I'm not sure if he's helping anybody out right now or not.
I'm not sure. I know he's driving at Northfield a bunch.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see him up there quite a bit.
Man, talk about a heartbreaking weekend for Chris Beaver. Our hearts go out to him, our Ohio-based trainer who trains endurance.
Trains Endurance, and Endurance suffered an injury just past the 3/4 pole in the Hambletonian. Was pulled up immediately by driver Andrew McCarthy. And is that a surgery
Coffin bone?
fix?
Into the winner's circle where all the winners go comes number 2, Guardian Queen, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, trained by Herman Hagerman, and driven to victory by Emmanuel Miller. Emmanuel Miller's getting pretty good at finding that winner's circle today. This is his 6th win on the day. Let's give a big hand here for number 2, Guardian Queen, Emmanuel Miller, and all involved. Here are your official placings for race 3 from the top. Number 1, Duncashed was second. Number 2, Guardian Queen was the winner. Number 3, Dublin's Tasha was fourth. Number 4, Dublin's Kasha was third. Number 5, Sippin' Velvet was fifth. Number 6, Count the Lilies was sixth. And number 7, 2OB Hot Flash was seventh. Time of the first quarter was 31 2/5. The half was in 103 2/5. 3/4 in 134 2/5. With a mile in 206 3/5. From the top it should read 214 3, 5, 6, 7 on the bottom, a mile in 206 3/5.
You were saying?
I'm trying to think. I've been using, my gears have been moving. I'm trying to think back if we've ever had a coffin bone injury. So I actually dealt with this in my barrel horse, but it wasn't a break. But the coffin bone can rotate and cause a lot of issues.
Where is the coffin bone?
In the foot.
It's in the foot itself. Okay.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure it was a coffin bone, right? That's
yes,
what we said.
it was
a coffin bone
yes.
break. I'm going to assume it's a surgery, but it's not a big bone. The coffin bone is not a big bone because I said like it's in the foot, you know. I'm trying to remember if we've ever rehabbed a coffin bone. I do think we might have had some coffin bone breaks, but we've never tried to rehab. We've said you're done. Probably time for your second career type thing.
Got it.
Because it can obviously be not a life ending, a career ending injury. But with a horse like Endurance, you're going to do anything you can. So if it is a surgery, I'm sure he's already had it.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Okay.
But I'd have to.
Well, he made it past the 3/4 pole. I mean, God bless this horse. You know, he got scratched out of the Breeders' Crown final last year because he took ill. He was flying around the 3/4 pole. I'm not sure that Endurance had a chance to catch Big Ranger and Apex, who went on to have the most incredible duel. And
I put that up there with the Wiggle It Jiggle It.
Oh,
jug.
yeah.
Like that was.
Yeah.
I really thought it was a dead heat.
Yeah.
How long they took to call, I genuinely thought that was going to be a dead heat.
It was a classic Hambletonian. Great to see it. Big Ranger, nothing to not be proud about. You know, I mean, came in second place. It was the fastest Hambo, fastest
No,
Hambo.
that's a stakes record.
Yeah,
I think it's a
record.
stakes and track record there out the Meadowlands.
So great stuff going on there. Fourth race is coming up next. When we get back after these messages, we'll have 3-year-old Philly Pace with a purse of $7,000. We'll be right back.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661. It all begins with a dream. In Ohio's lush pastures, a foal is born with the heart of a champion. Through dedication, care, and generations of world-class breeding, that spark grows into raw power. Today, Ohio's Standardbred industry offers nearly $24 million in purses for Ohio breds, drawing the best and rewarding the brightest. Breed, buy, race, and win in Ohio.
Sitting here talking about the Hambletonian still, one that we're not
Yeah.
going to forget for quite a while.
No, it was such a great race.
Who won the Canes Pace? We had 2 Ohio breds that came in second and third in the Cane Pace. Who won that? Brandon Boulevard was actually third. And Gentlemen's Club was
Pace
second.
Was another Melander, wasn't it?
It was only was it a
No,
5-horse
it wasn't a
field?
Melander. Yeah, it was a short field.
Which is so, I didn't even realize. I wasn't following that one near as much as I was following like the Oaks and the Hambletonian itself. But I saw it was such a short field, which is so disappointing because that's a pacing Triple Crown leg. Like no one
I'm glad you recognize that. I said the same thing when I looked at the
Yeah,
program and
it's-
was watching the races on Saturday. It's a shame.
Yeah, it absolutely is. The
You know.
pacing triple and the trotting triple crown, we don't view that as a gem anymore. And I don't
Yeah.
know if it's the half-mile track. It's like, come on, if you don't have a horse and go around a half-mile track, like that's part of it. That's
It's
just part of it.
absolutely part. Right. Yeah, we're changing.
Yeah.
you
Well, the
know.
thoroughbreds too. They just completely shifted. Did you see that?
What'd they do?
I'd have to look it up really quick. They completely shifted. I don't even know. I think they're technically going to still have a triple crown, but it's not going to be the triple crown anymore. They have a whole new
Grading system.
series that would be now who's the best thoroughbred.
So was that part of what we did in the Standardbred racing last year, establishing the graded races? Was that supposed to be along the same lines?
I don't know. That wasn't an Ohio thing.
No,
So
was
I'm
it?
not sure. I would not be able. I can't speak on that thought
I
process.
wonder what the reasoning was.
I don't know if that makes it easier for some of our larger handicappers to maybe come over from the thoroughbreds. I don't know.
Right.
But the grading system, I haven't quite got down myself on how that works. Because Little Brown Jug is grade 1.
Yes.
Who's Milstein? 3? I don't know. Well, let's go to post parade.
Yep.
Fair. One is AVF Velocity, owned by John Weissenberger, trained and driven by Kyle Ladd. Number 2 is City of Fear, owned by Claude Estill of Oakwood, Ohio, trained by Cole Fitzwater, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 3 is Wine After Whiskey, owned by Ryan and Nicole Stahl of Republic, Ohio, trained by Ryan Stahl, the driver Logan Ebersol. Number 4 is Rose Run Bella, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, and Martin Yoder of Mount Eden, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Emmanuel Miller. Number 5 is Coco Motion, owned by Melinda Hirschberger of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Jason Beatty. Number 6 is Liberty Bibberty, owned by Here's the Stock Incorporated of Bucyrus, Ohio, and Sean A. Harville of West Corrington, Ohio, and Scott Davis of Bellevue, Ohio, trained by Jessica McCowan, the driver Wyatt Farmer. And number 7 is Ray's Parlay Girl, owned and trained by Bill Webb of Defiance, the driver Clifton Bell.
Is Hank here?
No.
Who's
Nope.
on the 2?
Pierce Henry.
And on the 1?
Kyle Ladd. Say lots of driver changes here for the second card. Didn't have near as many in the first, but we'll go ahead and take a look at another full field of 7. This time, sophomore filly Pacers, $7,130 on the rail. AVF Felicity. Kyle Ladd trains and drives as Fear the Dragon filly. 4 seasonal starts, still looking to hit the board. That's why she's probably coming over here to the fairs. We go 3 back. Was at Bell Fountain. Unfortunately, was just out of the money in time of the mile in 2:08 flat.
The 2 City of Fear. Cole Fitzwater, the trainer. Pierce Henry and the bike. Fear the Dragon filly from the Better's Delight mare, City Delight. 7 starts this year, 2 third-place finishes, 1,800 in earnings. Claude Estelle out of Oakwood is the owner. Had a good freshman year. Was in the money 9 out of 15 times. Made $27,000. Hopefully this one's just getting warmed up.
The 3 Logan Ebersol now. Wine After Whiskey. Ryan Stahl trains and co-owns alongside Nicole. This is a Rockin' Amadeus filly out of the Ponderosa mare. Just 1 win in 8 seasonal tries. $13,000 made, though. If we go 4 back, has been racing up at Northfield. The non-winners of 2 with a claiming tag. Went in 56-4 up there with that 3rd place finish.
The 4 is Rose Run Bella, Manny Miller for Herman Hagerman. 17 starts this year, 10 out of 17 in the money. Just shy of $20,000 in earnings and a mark of 57-3. Was the second last time out at Mansfield, the second before that at Lisbon, and then a win by 10 lengths and 59 flat at Mount Vernon.
Coco Motion, Jason Beatty for Herman Hagerman of this well-said filly, looking for the first seasonal win.
The 6, Liberty Bibberty, Wyatt Farmer for Jessica McCowan, 17 starts. Looking to do good here today.
And Clifton Bell on the 7, Ray's Parlay Girl, Bill Webb trains. This is a Cheyenne Ray filly, another one that's looking to break the maiden, coming off a 2nd place finish just by ahead of Bowling Green.
They're off and pacing at City of Fear, going out after along with Wine After Whiskey. Dropping in their third, that is Rose Run Bella. Racing in their fourth is AVF Felicity. Racing up fifth now is Liberty Bibberty. In their sixth, that's Ray's Parlay Girl, and the last horse, Coco Motion. Making the turn to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark, Logan Ebersol has Wine After Whiskey on top. In their second is City of Fear, driven by Pierce Henry. Racing third is Rose Run Bella, driven by Emmanuel Miller. Fourth is AVF Felicity, driven by Kyle Ladd. First quarter paced in 30 and 3/5 seconds. As the race rounded upward turn to come down past the stand for the first time. That's Wine After Whiskey bringing the horses down to the half. City of Fear in their second. Racing in their third is Rose Run Bella. Racing fourth is AVF Felicity. First to move on the outside fifth. Now comes Liberty Bibberty. In their sixth is Ray's Parlay Girl, and the last horse, Coco Motion. Horses are pretty bunched up here coming to the half-mile mark. That's Wine After Whiskey with the lead. Rose Run Bella on the outside second. At the rail third is City of Fear. On the outside fourth is Liberty Bibberty. First half paced in 102 and 2/5 as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to the 3/4 mile mark. That's Wine After Whiskey with the lead. Rose Run Bella on the outside second. City of Fear at the rail third. On the outside fourth comes Liberty Bibberty. Racing fifth is Ray's Parlay Girl. AVF Felicity is sixth, and the last horse, Coco Motion. Going to the 3/4 mile mark. That's Wine After Whiskey, and Logan Ebersol's getting pretty busy with her. Going three wide down the backside comes Liberty Bibberty. 3/4 in 1:32. As they race around that upward turn to head for pay dirt, that's Wine After Whiskey with the lead. Buried with nowhere to go. City of Fear at the inside. In between them, Rose Run Bella. On the outside, Liberty Bibberty. Down the stretch they come. Liberty Bibberty. Wine After Whiskey. Rose Run Bella. Down the lane. It's tight at the wire there. We're going to have a photo between Wine After Whiskey and Liberty Bibberty. Mile in 2:02 and 3/5.
2:02 and 3.
Are you going to try to call it?
I think it was Liberty Bibberty.
I do too, but we're not on the wire.
No, we're not.
Our angle may deceive us.
Yes, quite possible. Yeah, we'll have to wait for that one to be officially
That was
proclaimed.
quite a good race, though.
Was a good race. A lot of action there amongst those 7. Everybody looking to get a check.
And we're putting water on the track.
Water on the racetrack.
What time is it? 2:32. We're putting water on the track. We didn't even know if we were going to race at 9 a.m.
Very true.
It's still quite a mess down there going into the first turn, but it's still a whole lot better than it was.
Oh, yeah.
Those guys have definitely started inching in and in and in.
Right. Well, that dark area down there was twice as wide as it is now when we got here this morning. You know, the diversity of water trucks is something that we could do a feature on.
The county fairs.
There's so many different kinds of trucks out there.
At Urbana one year, we hold a matinee in the spring, and we had our water truck catch fire like day before. I don't even know what they did. I think they might have borrowed somebody else's.
Ouch.
Like flaming on fire. It's not just a
Wow.
small, yeah. So.
No water close by?
I don't even remember exactly what happened, but I mean, it wasn't a huge concern. Like nothing. The truck caught on fire. The truck is no longer usable, but no one was ever in danger or anything. But it was a pretty big engine fire.
The winners go. Coming in from Bucyrus and West Carlton and Bellevue comes number 6, Liberty Bibberty. Owned by Here's the Stock Incorporated, Sean Harville and Scott Davis. Trained by Jessica McCowan, the driver, Wyatt Farmer. Horsemen, the checks for the first 2 races of the second card are in the judges' stand. Second card, first 2 races, they're up here in the judges' stand.
card, so this is a double now on the day. Number must have broke. Trying to come off.
Oh, look at that.
Here's your official placings for race 4 from the top. Number 1, AVF Felicity was 7th. Number 2, City of Fear was 4th. Number 3, Wine After Whiskey was 2nd. Number 4, Rose Run Bella was 3rd. Number 5, Coco Motion was 6th. Number 6, Liberty Bibberty was the winner. And number 7, Ray's Parlay Girl was 5th. Time of the first quarter was 30 3/5 seconds. The half was in 1:02 2/5. 3/4 in 1:32 with a mile and 2:02 3/5. From the top it should read 7:42 3:61. 5 on the bottom, a mile and 2:02 3/5.
2:02 3/5. Final time for your your race winner, Liberty Bibberty. Jessica McGowan, trainer, Wyatt Farmer with the catch drive, a summa cum laude filly from Rock and Roll Hanover mare. That's 3 wins and 18 starts this year, and will take earnings up to about $24,500 year to date. 5th race is coming up next. It is a free-for-all pace. The requirements are that the horses must be owned or trained in the counties of Seneca, Sandusky, Huron, Erie, Crawford, Wood, and or Wyandotte. And we'll introduce you to those fine animals when we come back after these messages.
The Ohio Harness Racing Passport is back. Sponsored by Webkenberg Starting Gates, the Passport takes you across Ohio's county fair circuit and now includes marquee events like Ohio Super Night. It's free and open to fans of all ages. Get your passport from the OHHA broadcast team and collect your stamps. Earn prizes all season long with more ways to win. Compete for the grand prize. Experience Ohio through harness racing.
Thanks for joining us today here in Attica, the Independent Fair. I think one of just 3. Did we decide it's just 3 independent fairs that we race at?
That's all we could come up with.
I'm sure if I went through the Huff's Guide, I'd actually know the
more.
real number, but I think it's roughly 3. Confirm, deny here in a minute. But there's actually not that many independent fairs in the entire state. I think there's 88 counties and 93 fairs, but we only race at 3 independent. We race, of course, including the independents, at 66 counties. I don't know how many we've gone through. Roger Hughes would know that. He knows those things off the top of his head.
Yes,
because
he
he
does.
keeps track.
Yes, he does.
I haven't had much. He just got back from across the pond, so I haven't had a new leading driver trainer list in my email because he's been gone.
Darn it, Roger. Can you get caught up, please? Goodness sakes.
I almost went on that trip. I was trying to figure out a way to make that trip happen, but this is the worst time of year because of work.
I'm sure you'd love it.
I want to go so bad.
Yeah.
But I'm going to
Guatemala in November. And I might sucker my way into a Mexico trip in April of
Bring
next
me back
year.
some coffee from Guatemala.
Really?
If you would.
Yeah?
Oh, boy.
I
yeah.
will.
Oh, my
I'll bring an
goodness.
extra suitcase, an extra backpack, just to check for you
That'd be great.
of all the souvenirs I bring back.
Thank you.
I'm hiking a volcano when
We're
I'm out there.
Area professionals pace. Going for a purse of $3,000 and a blanket courtesy of the Attica Fair. Number 1 is Sea of Dreams, owned by Jean Ann Lutz of New Regal, Ohio, and Mark Ward of New Regal, Ohio, trained by Mark Ward, the driver Logan Ebersol. Number 2 is 'Cause Bert Told Me So, owned and trained by Tom Hall of Chehalna, Ohio, the driver Emmanuel Miller. Number 3 is Captain T Hanover, owned by Theodore and Patricia Schaus of Elra, Ohio, trained by Billy Farmer, the driver Wyatt Farmer. Number 4 is Sweden's Cove, owned by Curtis Schaup and Rebecca Nichols of Attica, Ohio, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 5, Top Hill Ronda has been drawn. And number 6 is Sea Cruise, owned, trained, and driven by Tom Hall of Chehalna, Ohio.
So we should be scratched down to a field of 5, yeah? I'm trying to see who's in the turn there. Should just be the
Yeah.
1 horse. Nope, that's not the 1 horse. That's a 6 horse.
We have 2 6 horses.
Do we have? Oh, so somebody's still warming up.
Yeah.
Where's our 1 horse?
Where is our 1 horse?
Maybe just stepping onto the track. And who is in the bike? Is that Jason Beatty or Logan Ebersol?
Exactly. One of the two.
I think it's Logan.
I think it's
too much white.
Is it too much white?
It's Logan.
Logan.
Logan Ebersol to drive the 1 Sea of Dreams for Mark Ward. This is a 5-year-old gelding down by the seaside out of a Yankee Cruiser mare. 3 seasonal starts here in 2026. Still looking to hit the board. Just under $500 made on the year, but looks like at Scioto and at Northfield we can go as fast as 55 in a piece. Last time out at Scioto Downs was in the horse and gelding non-winner of 2000 last 4. Unfortunately, drew the 2nd tier and just got away in the back of the pack and just couldn't swing it. And again, that was a 55 and 4 mile.
The 2, 'Cause Bert Told Me So. Tom Hall trains, Manny Miller in the bike. This is a time to roll gelding out of the Cole Muffler mare, 'Cause I Made My Mind Up. 24 starts this year, 3 wins, 3 third-place finishes, 14,000 plus in earnings at a mark of 55 and 2 last time out. Non-winners of 2,500 last 4 at Northfield. Don't have a line on that.
I do not either.
Time before that was a 9th place finish. Going back to July 22nd, did have an impressive win in 155 and 2.
The 3 Wyatt Farmer for Billy Farmer. This is a 7-year-old gelding by Captain Treacherous. Captain T Hanover, 22 seasonal starts with 5 wins and over $17,000 made. We go 3 back. Up at Northfield was racing in the 5 claimer. Went wire to wire in 55 and 3. $328,000 made lifetime for Captain T Hanover.
Sweetens Cove is the 4, Robert Brooks, Pierce Henry on the bike, a Ponderosa mare. 12 starts this year, 1 win, 1 second, 2 third-place finishes, a mark of 54 and 1 at Miami Valley in early spring.
5 is a scratch. The 6 is Sea Cruise. Tom Hall trains and drives this 4-year-old gelding down by the seaside out of an artificial mare. I have a line to be announced at the last start. But 2 back from that at Northfield was racing in the 22-5 claimer, and also non-winners of 4 and 55 and 4. Unfortunately, was just out of the money. Looking for the first win of the season here in 2026.
They're off and pacing. That's 'Cause Bert Told Me So. Going out after along with Captain T Hanover. Driving in their 3rd at Sweden's Cove. Racing in their 4th is Sea Cruise, and the last horse, Sea of Dreams. Making the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark. Emmanuel Miller has 'Cause Bert Told Me So on top. Racing right there, 2nd is Captain T Hanover, driven by Wyatt Farmer. In their 3rd at Sweden's Cove, driven by Pierce Henry. A little further back, 4th comes Sea Cruise, driven by Tom Hall. And further back, 5th is Sea of Dreams, driven by Logan Ebersol. First quarter paced in 29 and 2/5 as they race around the upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. On top of the field, that's 'Cause Bert Told Me So. Racing right there, 2nd is Captain T Hanover. In their 3rd is Sweden's Cove. 4th is Sea Cruise, and the last horse, Sea of Dreams. There is no change coming down to the half-mile mark. That's because Bert told me so at the lead. Captain T. Hanover right there second. Racing third at Sweden's Cove. Closing in a little bit fourth is Sea Cruise, and catching up fifth is Sea of Dreams. First half paced in a minute and 1/5 as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is because Bert told me so. Captain T. Hanover is in there second. Racing in there third is Sweden's Cove. Fourth is Sea Cruise, and the last horse, Sea of Dreams. Going down the backside, that's because Bert told me so at the rail. Up on the outside comes Captain T. Hanover to go at him. Racing third at Sweden's Cove. Fourth is Sea Cruise, the last horse, Sea of Dreams. At the 3/4 mile mark, they're head and head. 3/4 in 1:31 as they pace around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. Now Captain T. Hanover takes over, driving back second along the rail is because Bert told me so. Moving fast on the outside third is Sea Cruise as they race towards home. That's Captain T. Hanover and Sea Cruise. Captain T. Hanover and Sea Cruise. It's going to be Captain T. Hanover, and here they all come. It's like Sea Cruise got up for second with Sweden's Cove for third. A mile in 2 minutes and 2/5.
2 minutes and 2/5 for race. I said that again. The first time was Lace, now it's Wace. Race winner, Captain T. Hanover. Wyatt Farmer for Billy Farmer, Captain Treacherous Gelding from a well-said mare. That's 6 wins and 23 starts so far this year. Earnings up to $18,500. It's a good drive by Wyatt.
Wyatt does a lot of driving anymore. I didn't realize this is the area that they're from because he's been down. I mean, all winter last. He was at Dayton and Miami. I think Miami Valley too. He drove for us a little bit at Dayton.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. So him and his dad. I mean, they're definitely. I'm sure they're obviously up at Northfield a little bit too, just based on this horse's lines. But we see them quite a bit on the Southern Circuit as well. And Wyatt's pretty young. He's only 21 years old.
Yeah, he is young.
Yeah, and he's kind of just dove head first and made a go of it. That's 3 on the day for Wyatt. Had 1 winner in the early card, and that's back-to-back, right? Or am I crazy? Yeah, back-to-back for Wyatt.
Nice.
The track into the winner's circle where all the winners go. Coming in from Elroy, Ohio, comes number 3, Captain T. Hanover. Owned by Theodore and Patricia Schaus. Trained by Bill Farmer. The driver, Wyatt Farmer. Let's give a big hand here for number 3, Captain T. Hanover, and all involved. Here's your official placings for race 5 from the top. Number 1, Sea of Dreams, was 5th. Number 2, 'Cause Bert Told Me So, was 4th. Number 3, Captain T. Hanover, was the winner. Number 4, Sweden's Cove, was 3rd. Number 5, Topville Ronda, had been drawn. And number 6, Sea Cruise, was 2nd. Time in the first quarter was 29 and 2/5. The half was in a minute and 1/5. The 3/4 in 1:31 with a mile in 2 minutes and 2/5. From the top it should read 5-4-1, 3 scratch, 2 on the bottom, a mile in 2 minutes and 2/5.
I didn't realize how much that purse was going for. That's
It's
a
a nice purse.
That's a nice little overnight purse. And
Yep.
a lot of most of the time, unless you see, well, I'm trying to think, Attica. If this is a feature race.
Yeah.
We do, OHHA gives away feature race grants. You can apply for them every year. Attica might be on our list, so maybe they might get some money from us. But regardless, a lot of overnight money that comes directly from the fair board.
Oh, wow.
Directly, so they will have to still fundraise a portion of it themselves, and that's not an easy thing to do.
No, I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think so. Sixth race is coming up next after a short break, a 1 mile trot, $4,637. And it's a 3-year-old colt pace featuring Max the Mighty, Chris Beaver from the rail. We'll be back shortly.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion, In Range, set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm. Consignment.
Never would have guessed that the conditions would turn out like this today. It's a beautiful afternoon up here in Attica.
I have to thank Stephen Taylor for bringing the tent, or we would be roasting.
Yes. Thank you, Stephen. Appreciate it very much.
No, it's turned into a wonderful day. I was not in high spirits. I don't think anybody was on the backside in high spirits when we first rolled up, but we like to race horses.
Yeah, we
So
do
we wanted to
love
make
racing
sure to at
horses.
least give it a go, and it's turned out to be great. They've put a lot of work in. I'm not sure who is doing the track here. We should thank them, though. They've put in a lot of work today, and they've done a great job to get us out here.
No question about it. No, they've done good. They have done good. It's a small fair, the Attica Fair. We've mentioned a couple of times it is one of the few independent fairs for racing in the state. And there's food trucks back there with plenty of offerings. Are there rides anywhere for the kids?
I don't think so. No, this is you come to eat, probably come to watch the pig scramble,
Yep,
which
the
is
pig
later
yep.
this evening.
Yeah. When Ashley was describing the pig scramble to me, I told her it sounded like something on the menu at IHOP.
So hopefully here we'll give everybody a second. Does anybody not know what a pig scramble is?
Other than Michael, but now I do.
A local. I mean, I think most counties do them.
Okay,
a pig
so
or pig and crap.
I'm not going to be further
calf.
embarrassed, so it's okay.
But I want to talk about it. If no one knows what a pig scramble is,
go for it.
If we've got some, I want to see if anybody answers here in a moment. Does anybody not know what a pig scramble is?
Please, somebody.
Pig and calf for Urbana, Champaign County. The girls do the pig scramble and the boys do the calf scramble. And I can't believe you didn't know what it was. How many years you been working around these Ohio fairs? You didn't know what a
3.
calf scramble was.
I didn't. Don't punish me.
I won't punish you. I'll let people answer. Maybe everybody knows. Maybe you're the only one that doesn't know, and I already enlightened you. So.
Where are you going next?
I told you, because I'm with you. Salina.
Salina on
Sunday.
Sunday.
That's always a great race car, too. That local Horsemen's organization puts a lot of work into their program over there.
12:30 on Sunday.
And you know whose home that is?
That's Doug's home,
Doug
isn't it?
Ballinger.
Yeah, that's Doug's joint. So Doug, I assume, is going to be calling the races for us. Let's see. Salina on Sunday is Doug. Oh, and I get to see Matt for about the first time all year for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Matt just spent 3 days in a hotel room in Urbana, so I got to see a little bit of him.
Oh, gosh.
Looking at the inside of walls, you know.
He did. He said he's going to probably play the video at Salina, though. We had a lot of destruction, and he went through. I golfed him around on a golf cart, and we went through, and he took some videos and stuff of everything that got tore apart. We had cars smashed, everything else, and so I think he said he was going to play that at Salina. That's the next OCRA fair as well.
Crazy. Then I got good old Rock Springs next week.
I am not at Rock Springs. I love Rock Springs.
I love the Rock.
I just like that little area too. Is it Pomeroy? Is right on that. That's the little town that's on the river.
Yeah.
Pomeroy.
Yep.
And I found this coffee shop a couple years ago that I just really, really liked, and I would stay overnight at Rock Springs because it's such a far drive for me. And I'd do the races. I'd wake up the next morning, work in the coffee shop, and go back to the races. I loved it.
I know that coffee shop in
Yeah,
Pomeroy.
it's super cute. I don't know what it's called though. I like it.
Yeah, me too. I business with the grocery store down there is right up the street from that.
Brander, VIP Stables in New Jersey, Don Robinson of Carrington, Ohio, and William Rivenow of Archibald, trained and driven by Chris Beaver. Number 2 is Victory's Gunner, owned by Susan Irene and Norm Roberts of Republic, trained by Ryan Stahl, the driver Logan Ebersol. Number 3 is What Luck, owned by Ernie Ayers of Sand Creek, Michigan, and Ellen Bumwar, Sylvania, trained by Ernie Ayers, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 4 is Dublin Striker, owned by Anthony Miller of Dundee, Ohio, and Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Emmanuel Miller. And number 5 is Got the Money, Honey, owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, and Heartland Acres of Wahonding, David Jury of Bucyrus, and Barb Wilson of Hudson, Ohio, trained and driven by Rosie Weaver.
Well, there is your field. As you've been seeing, we're not getting proper pros parades, but at least we're getting some driver changes before they really go right behind the gate here. On the rail, I think Chris is driving, yeah?
Yes.
Is he on the track yet?
I
I don't think he's on the track yet, but
no.
we'll talk about Max the Mighty. This should be a heavy hitter in this division. Chris Beaver trains and drives the 1. This is a 3-year-old gelding by What the Hill. 13 seasonal starts with 1 win, 5 seconds, and 2 third-place finishes. He's got almost $60,000 this year on his card and $166,000 lifetime. He was a monster last year on the OSS. He's kind of been all over the place. He's been mostly a heavy hitter on the BSS this year. He kind of stepped down, but did go in the Ohio State Fair at Scioto Downs last. Unfortunately made a break, had some issues there. But before then he was on a little bit of a streak at Scioto. He was knocking on the door, had a lot of seconds and thirds there.
The 2 is Victory's Gunner. Ryan Stahl trains and drives an in-range gelding from the Victory Sam mare. Hang on one second, please.
Yeah, all right. Clifton Bell will now drive the 1. Max the Mighty for Chris Beaver.
Victory's Gunner, the 2. Ryan Stahl in range gelding. 8 starts this year, 4 times in the money, 16,000 in earnings. Mark of 56 and 3. That was at Scioto just back a couple of weeks on the 18th. And it was an impressive win, 29 and 3 last quarter. Final time 156 and 3.
The 3, What Luck, Ernest Ayers trains as well as co-owns alongside Ellen Belmore. This is a What Luck, Pierce Henry in the bike by What the Hill. 1 seasonal win in 8 tries this year, almost $10,000 made. The win was last go out in Bowling Green in 203 and 4.
The 4 is Dublin Striker, Manny Miller for Herman Hagerman, and What the Hill gelding from the Cash All mare, Susie Smart. 14 starts, 4 wins, 3 seconds, 26,000 plus, and a mark of 56 and 1 on a sloppy track at Scioto, coming off an 8-length victory at Bowling Green.
The 5, Rosie Weaver trains and drives Got the Money, Honey. This is a ready for money gelding. 14 starts in 2026 with 2 wins and 2 third-place finishes. We go a handful back to Cortland, middle of July. So about a month ago in the stakes there, the Fair Stakes was a winner by over 2 lengths in 206 and 2. $45,000 made lifetime for Got the Money, Honey.
This should be a good race. 3-year-old Colt Trotters, $4,637 on the line. And the 1 is not making the gate.
Rough and trotting, going for the lead, Dublin Striker. What Luck at the inside second, racing third. That's Victory's Gunner. Racing fourth, Got the Money Honey. Trailing the field, Max the Mighty. As they race the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark, Pierce Henry has Whatlock on top by a length and a half. Racing in their second is Dublin Striker, driven by Emmanuel Miller. In their third comes Victory's Gunner, driven by Logan Ebersol. Fourth is Got the Money Honey, driven by Rosie Weaver. And the last horse, Max the Mighty, driven by Clifton Bell. First quarter trotted in 31 seconds. As they race around the upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, that's Whatlock showing on top. In their second is Dublin Striker. Racing up third now and moving up comes Got the Money Honey. Racing in their fourth is Victory's Gunner, and the last horse, Max the Mighty. Coming down to the half-mile mark, that's Whatluck with the lead. Popping out of the two-hole right now to come after him, that's Dublin Striker, and following Dublin Striker's Got the Money Honey. Then comes Victory's Gunner, and the last horse, Max the Mighty. First half trotted in 103. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to the three-quarter-mile mark. The one to catch is What Luck. Pouring on the pressure on the outside second is Dublin Striker. Got the Money Honey trots in their third. Fourth is Victory's Gunner, and the last horse, Max the Mighty. Going to the three-quarter-mile mark. They're head for head, nose for nose as they race down the backside. That's What Luck at the inside. On the outside, Dublin Striker, and Rosie Weaver's getting real busy and ready to go with Got the Money Honey. 3 quarters in 133 and 2/5 as they race around the upper turn to head for pay dirt. What Luck regains the lead along the rail. On the outside is Dublin Striker, but What Luck goes off stride. What Luck made a break as they turn towards home. That's Dublin Striker and Got the Money Honey. Dublin Striker, Got the Money Honey, and Victory's Gunner closing fast. Dublin Striker, Got the Money Honey, and Victory's Gunner. It's gonna be Dublin Striker, and here they all come. Looked like maybe Victory's Gunner got up for place. A mile in 2:04 and 1/5.
The Miller Hagerman team
Killing it today.
killing it today. How many is that?
That's 7 for Manny.
And 6
for Herman. 2:04 and 1. A lot of action there at the top of the stretch.
A bunch.
I think What Luck might have just trotted right off of his feet. Kind of sent the field scattering there
Yeah,
a
is that
little
like
bit.
a little speed break or something?
Yeah. And our Dublin Striker, though, was our winner in 2:04 and 1. But, man, a ton of trot from Logan Ebersol and Victory's Gunner, though. That horse was not on my radar at all.
Not at all. No, sat fourth most of the race. Wasn't anywhere close.
Rosie Weaver, though, and Got the Money Honey, I thought she was going to have a little bit more trot coming home because coming in front of the grandstand for the first time, it looks like she had a lot of horse to hold.
She did. She was grappling with the horse at the three-quarter pole, and when What Luck went off stride and it was just Dublin Striker, I thought Rosie was going to close a little bit more in the stretch, and best she could do was get up for third with Get the Money Honey. So Dublin Striker with Manny Miller for Herman Hagerman of What the Hill Gelding. 5 wins and 15 starts this year. Take earnings up to just about $29,000. Big day for Manny.
Inquiry involving the breaking horse What Luck in the stretch. Again, we have a judge's
Inquiry involving the breaking horse What Luck in the stretch.
Did somebody make the horse break? Is probably what they're looking at.
Sometimes it's hard to tell, especially I think he was coming out of the turn, wasn't he? Coming out of the turn?
Yeah, well, you saw steps before I saw the break.
And sometimes.
Mount Vernon comes number 4, Dublin Striker, owned by Anthony Miller and Hagerman Racing, trained by Herman Hagerman, and driven by the hot hand himself, Emmanuel Miller. Let's give a big hand here for number 4, Dublin Striker, and all involved, and a J&F Construction, the donors of the blanket, and that's Emmanuel Miller's 7th win of the day. Here's your official placings for race 6 from the top. Number 1, Max the Mighty, finished 5th, was placed 4th. Number 2, Victory's Gunner, was 2nd. Number 3, What Luck, finished 4th, placed 5th for a violation of the braking rule across the wire. Number 4, Dublin Striker, was the winner. And number 5, Got the Money Honey, was 3rd. Time in the first quarter was 31 seconds. The half was in 1:03. The 3/4 in 1:33 and 2/5, with a mile in 2:04 and 1/5. From the top, it should read 5 placed 4th, 2, 4 placed 5, 1, 3 on the bottom, a mile in 2:04 and 1/5, and that's 2 in a row in Ohio for Dublin Striker.
And we're back. Dublin Striker, Manny Miller. That was 7 for Manny, Ashley? 7
was
wins.
7.
7 wins on the day so far for Emmanuel Miller. It's a big day for Manny. Big day for anybody. When we come back, we'll have the 7th for you. It's a 2-year-old Colt Pace. There are 4 of them, and the purse is $7,575. You're watching live harness racing from the Independent Attica Fair in Attica, Ohio, brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. We will be right back.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
That might be a crop duster.
Is that a crop duster?
I don't know. I got terrible eyesight. I've decided that.
Well, he's turning right towards us, so.
This wouldn't be the time of year, though, would it? Where's Rod Cooper when you need him? He just left.
Look at that cool little thing.
That's not. No, I'm probably delusional. Is there like a small private airport around
There's
here?
got to be a runway over there. Yeah, I would think so.
He's getting a little low, though. He's landing, isn't he?
Yeah. Something behind that tree line over there.
Headed next into race 7 of 11.
7. We
We've
got
picked up the pace.
5 left
Yeah.
for the day here in Attica.
Say our later card has definitely sharpened because
Yeah.
they got things on the track later this evening. I'm sure they're going to try to get us off for in a timely manner.
Yes, I'm sure they will be.
I think we're going to post parade.
And a blanket in memory of Susie Shade. Number 1 is Sam Said, owned, trained, and driven by Dan Kaufman of Fremont. Number 2 is Yankee Doodle Mo, owned by Kenneth Trumbull of Houston, Texas, trained and driven by Derek Flowers. Number 3 is Teeter Crush, owned by Patrick Sweeney of Delaware, Ohio, and Tom Easterman of West Manfield, Ohio, and Marion Beachy of Sugar Creek, Ohio, trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver, Pierce Henry. Number 4 is Backshore, owned by Venier Racing LLC of Pemberville and John and Leanne Saunders of Castle Rock, Colorado, trained and driven by Dan Venier.
Want to take a look?
Let's take a look from the rail out. Number 1 is Sam Said. Daniel Korfman trains, drives, and owns. This is a well-said gelding that Daniel bred himself out of the artificial mare Sammy Sweetheart. 3 starts so far this year, a 5th, a 4th, and a 6th place finish.
The 2, Derek Flowers trains and drives Yankee Doodle Mo. This is a Yankee Cruiser gelding owned out of Houston, Texas by Kenneth Trimble. 5 lifetime starts with 1 win, and that was last time out at Bowling Green. Went wire to wire there to win just over a length in 2:05 and 4. Has $5,200 made on the year, originally a $3,500 purchase.
The 3 is Teeter Crush. Mike Sweeney trains. Pierce Henry on the bike, a Western vintage gelding. From the Art Major mare Candy Floss, Patrick Sweeney, Thomas Eastman, and Marion Beachy share the ownership of Teeter Crush. 6 starts so far this year. 1 second-place finish, 4 third-place finishes, $4,100 in earnings. Coming off a second-place finish at Bowling Green in 2:06. And Marysville, a 4th place, and previous to that, 3 third-place finishes in a row.
The 4, Back Shore. Dan Veneer trains and drives this gelding by Down by the Seaside out of Pink Camo, a Pine Valley mare. 4 lifetime starts with 1 win, and that came 2 back at Bowling Green. Another one that went wire to wire there in 2:03 and 4. This one has stepped it up into the BSS with his very first start. Unfortunately, just didn't get away all right, ended up in the back of the pack, but said, I might have a little bit more potential. Last start actually was at Northfield in the Ohio Sire Stakes for these 2-year-old colt pacers. And another one, unfortunately, just didn't pan out the way that they wanted it to, but still paced in 57 flat.
Racing for the big money.
No joke.
The big money. The 75K or short field of 4. Races in memory of Susie Shade. And the horses are headed towards the starting gate.
This is one of the shortest fields we have all day. Outside of that earlier card, we had 3 in the ladies' pace.
Yes, and we had a couple of 4-horse fields after they had been scratched down from 5.
True. Let's go on up to Cooper for the call of the 7th.
Pace.
There they come. They're off and facing its back shore, going out absolutely along with Yankee Doodle Mo. Dropping out of the rail 3rd comes Sam Said, and the last horse, Teeter Crush. Making the turn now to head down the backside to race over to the quarter-mile mark. Dan Veneer has Backshore on top by about 2.5 lengths. In their second is Yankee Doodle Mo, driven by Derek Flowers. Pierce Henry's out and on the move now 3rd with Teeter Crush. And the last horse is Sam Said, driven by Dan Korfman. Going to that quarter-mile mark, Dan Veneer and Backshore out there on the front end. Racing in their second is Yankee Doodle Mo. Teeter Crush in their 3rd, and the last horse, Sam Said. First quarter paced in 30 3/5 as they race around the upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. With the lead, that's Backshore. Racing in their second is Yankee Doodle Mo. Teeter Crush in their 3rd, and Sam Said trails. There's no change racing down toward the half-mile mark. That's still Backshore bringing the horses down to the half with Yankee Doodle Mo right there 2nd. Ready to come to the outside 3rd is Teeter Crush, and ready to go 4th is Sam Said. Past the half-mile mark, that's Backshore with the lead. First half paced in 1:03 as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to the 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Backshore. Racing in there second is Yankee Doodle Mo. Teeter Crush is going to try to make a move. Racing in, and the last horse is Sam Said. Going down the backside, that's Backshore with the lead. He starts to get away a little bit. Teeter Crush on the outside 2nd. Yankee Doodle Mo 3rd and trying to come back. And the last horse, Sam Said. Going to that 3/4 mile mark, that's Backshore, but Yankee Doodle Mo found some new life. 3/4 in 135 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Backshore with a lead, but Yankee Doodle Mo's getting to him on the outside. Then Teeter Crush and Sam Said as they turn toward home. That's Backshore and Yankee Doodle Mo. Backshore at the rail. Yankee Doodle Mo on the outside. Backshore and Yankee Doodle Mo. Backshore and Yankee Doodle Mo. It's going to be Backshore. And here they all come. Yankee Doodle Mo up for second. Up for third was Teeter Crush. A mile in 2:04 and 4/5.
2:04 and 4 for race winner Backshore. Dan Veneer, second win and 5 starts so far this year. Came the last half in an impressive 59 and 4 to hold on for the victory. He jumped out from the starting gate. I mean, that horse got to the lead before they even got into the first turn.
He looks like a down by the seaside. He's kind of a bigger colt.
Yeah.
Judges stand for the first 5 races of the second card. First 5 races for the second card. We have your checks.
Backshore. I like that name too.
Yeah, it's cool.
He was a $45,000 purchase from the Ohio Selected Sale, so maybe that was our push to try him.
In the Sire Stakes.
So obviously they think decent of him, or you wouldn't send him to the front like he did.
Right.
There's been a lot more movement on this track today than I ever would have assumed there would be. We've had a lot of horses overtake.
Yes, we have.
And I just didn't think, especially with the track conditions early, that it's kind of just like whoever got to the front, I figured would stay at the front. But there's been a lot of movement. It's made for good racing.
Yes, it certainly has. No, it's been great racing. Yeah, we got 19 races in so far today. Pretty good day.
To the winner's circle where only the winners go. Coming in from Pemberville, Ohio, and Castle Rock, Colorado, comes number 4, Backshore. Owned by Venier Racing and John and Leanne Saunders, trained and driven by Dan Venier. Let's give a big hand here for Dan Venier and number 4, Backshore, and all involved in a blanket in memory of Susie Shade. Here's your official placings for race 7 from the top. Number 1, Sam Said, was 4th. Number 2, Teeter Crush was 2nd. Number 2, Yankee Doodle Mo was 2nd. Number 3, Teeter Crush was 3rd. And number 4, Backshore was the winner. Time of the first quarter was 30 3/5. The half was in 1:03. The 3 corners in 1:35 with a mile in 2:04 and 4/5. From the top it should read 4, 2, 3, 1 on the bottom, a mile in 2:04 and 4/5.
Turning the page.
Turning the page to the 8th race.
Attention in the bar area. Derek Flowers. The judges would like to see you after the races.
Whoopsie daisy.
Like to see Derek Flowers.
That horse had a lot of pace, though. He tried. He was quite a bit smaller than our winner, Backshore.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to get to him there, coming out of the final turn. Yankee Doodle did. He's a small little horse, but his legs were moving.
His legs were jamming. 3-year-old Philly Pace is up next in the 8th. $7,130. And this one should be pretty competitive, Ashley. Take a look at the horses. The 1, the 2, the 3, and the 6 have all won a couple of races in their most recent starts. So,
well, and the 4-horse, too's got quite a bit of money on the card.
got a lot of money on the card. So we're setting up for a good one in the 8th. And we'll have that for you when we come back right after these messages.
Once a year, the greatest converge. 12 championship races. Over $7 million on the line. History will be made. Legends will rise. In October 2026, Scioto Downs becomes the venue where speed meets destiny. The Breeders' Crown, harness racing's ultimate showdown. It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
We're back for the 8th here at the Attica Fair on a mostly sunny, warm, and pleasant afternoon.
Is this going to be our feature?
What, this race?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this the...
I think this is about as good as it can get.
Any one of these are a nice group of fillies. The only one that just we don't know anything about is the 5 because she's fresh.
She's new.
Yeah.
And it's funny, you know, I mentioned before the break the 1, 2, 3, and the 6 having won a couple of races, and now I just noticed that the 4 we didn't mention has the fastest time of all of them, and that 1:53 and 2 last time out. So, yeah, they'll be jamming along here, I would think. And a nice purse of over $7,000, so that'll get them fired up also. Okay, thank you. Don't know if we're going to have any. There are a couple of driver changes that we'll get here when the horses come out.
Looks like we do have a few stepping back. Oh, Michael.
You know, it's funny. I said to Stephen earlier, sometimes I wish I was on the inside, but I think I like it better out here. Yeah.
In outer space. You are in outer space a little bit.
I can be. I can be. I go there every once in a while. It's a generational thing. It's not my fault.
So tomorrow you have
Croton.
and they race in 2 separate cards, right?
2 separate cards. We race tomorrow and Saturday. 8 races tomorrow, 9 races on Saturday. Post time, I believe, is at noon. I'll be there with Susan Schroeder. And looking forward to that.
How far is Croton from you?
Gigantic. It's the closest track to my closest fair
you
track
said it
to
was,
where I live.
Okay, yeah, worth going to for
Less
you
than
then,
a
yeah.
half-hour drive to get up there.
Nice.
Yeah. Yep, that'll be good. And I got an email from the manager of my apartment community that the power went back on about an hour and a half ago. So other than the refrigerator project, which is going to be nasty.
That's not good. You might want to get what are those big masks called?
Yeah, like a gas mask.
Let's go to the post parade for race 8.
From the Attica Fair. Number 1 is Racing Artist, owned by Bill Webb of Defiance and Denny Miller of Archibald, trained by Bill Webb, the driver Clifton Bell. Number 2 is T Swift Babe, owned by Watson Harness Racing and Jay Stuckey of Tiffin, William A. Hart of Carmel, Maine, and Wagner of Tiffin, Ohio, trained by Ryan Stahl, the driver Logan Ebersol. Number 3 is Twin Bee Malibu, owned by Miller Racing Stables and R. Miller and Jeff Banky and William Rivenaugh, trained by Ryan Miller, the driver Jason Beatty. Number 4 is Moonlight Ride, owned by Susan Bates of Gibsonburg and Chad Davenport of Walbridge, Ohio, trained by Ty Bates, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 5 is Faithful Ray, owned and trained by Bill Webb of Defiance, the driver Greg Bateson. And number 6 is Mount Camus, owned by Hagerman Racing in Mount Vernon, Ohio, Melinda Hirschberger of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herb and Hagerman, the driver Emmanuel Miller.
So there we go. Still looking for, who is that on the backside? We have the 5-horse out yet? Yes, we do have the 5-horse out, and that is Bill Webb, going to stay on his own mount. So let's take a deeper look at the field of 6 here for race number 8, the 3-year-old filly Pace. Another division going for $7,130 from the rail. Clifton Bell for Bill Webb. Racing Artist. This is a filly by Racing Hill out of an Artistic Fella mare. 15 starts on the year with 4 wins, 3 seconds, and 4 third-place finishes. 35,000 made on the year, 92,000 made lifetime. She's got a mark at Scioto Downs set earlier this year in 52-2. She's looking to go 3 in a row in Ohio. Her last one is at Bowling Green. Previous one before that was at Tiffin.
The Swifty Babe is the 2. Ryan Stahl trains and drives the summa cum laude filly from the Real Desire mare, Real Ravishing. Watson Racing, Stuckey, Hart, and Weininger are the owners. 9 starts this year. An impressive 7 out of 9 in the money. A mark of 56-4 at Northfield. $15,300 in earnings coming off that win at Northfield at 56-4 and a $9,000 non-winners of 2. Previous to that, a 2nd, and previous to that, a 6th.
Logan Ebersol will drive the 2.
Thank you.
There's your change. Jason Beatty on the 3, Twin B Malibu. Ryan Miller is going to try to get, his third win of the card already with Twin B Malibu. This is a down by the Seaside filly looking to go 6 in a row. She's got a mark set at Scioto Downs in 50 flat. She's got $27,000 on the year, 16 tries, 6 wins, 4 seconds, and 1/3, 43,000 made lifetime.
The 4 is Moonlight Ride, Pierce Henry for Tyler Bates. Sit down by the Seaside out of a Sweet Lou mare. Blazing Grace was a $40,000 purchase, the Ohio Select Sale. 16 starts so far this year, 2 wins, 1 second, 1/3, 21,000 in earnings. A break at Scioto last time out. Before that, a second-tier start at Bowling Green. And before that, a third-place finish at Tifton in 157-2.
Bill Bread owns, trains, and drives the 5 Faithful Ray. This is Cheyenne Ray filly. She had 1 lifetime start last year as a 2-year-old at Paulding. This is her first start back here in 2026.
In the 6th, Mount Commons, Manny Miller for Herman Hagerman, the hot duo of the day. A Catch the Fire filly from the American Ideal mare, Anagata. 14 starts this year, and 13 of those have resulted in a first or second place finish with a mark of 54-2. Coming off 4 wins in her last 6 races. Up to Cooper for the call of the 8th.
They're off and pacing. It's Twin B Malibu going out after the lead along with Racing Artist. Racing in their 3rd, it's T Swifty Babe. Moving up on the outside 4th comes Midnight Ride. Looks like the number 2 horse there, T Swifty Babe, went off stride. He get the turn, not head down the backside to race over that quarter-mile mark. Clifton Bell has Racing Artist on top. Racing in their 2nd is Twin B Malibu, driven by Jason Beatty. 3rd, that's Mount Camus, driven by Emmanuel Miller. 4th is Moonlight Ride, driven by Pierce Henry. 5th is Faithful Ray, driven by Greg Bateson. And the last horse, Twin 2 Swifty Babe, driven by Logan Ebersol. First quarter paced in 28 3/5 seconds. As they race around that upward turn to come down past the stands for the first time. That's Racing Artist bringing the horses down to the half. Sitting at the Golden Chair, 2nd is Twin B Malibu. Racing in their 3rd, that's Mount Camus. Racing in their 4th is Moonlight Ride. 5th is Fearful Ray, and the last horse is T Swifty Babe. Past the half-mile mark, that's still Racing Artist with the lead. First half paced in 59 2/5 as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to the 3/4 mile mark. They got to catch Racing Artist, and the closer 2nd is Twin B Malibu. Mount Camus racing in their 3rd, Moonlight Ride in their 4th, 5th is Fearful Ray, and the last horse is T Swifty Babe. Going to that 3/4 mile mark, that's still Racing Artist with the lead, but Jason Beatty's getting closer with Twin B Malibu. Mount Camus trying to move up 3rd, racing 4th, Moonlight Ride. 3/4 in 129 3/5 as they race around the upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Racing Artist with the lead. Twin Bee Malibu in their second. Mount Camus is starting to get in gear as they turn towards home. Racing Artist and Twin Bee Malibu and Mount Camus getting out. Twin Bee Malibu and Mount Camus and Racing Artist. Racing Artist, Twin Bee Malibu and Mount Camus. Racing Artist, Twin Bee Malibu and Mount Camus. It's Racing Artist. It's like Twin Bee Malibu got up for second. Up for third was Racing Artist. Mile in 2 minutes and 2/5.
Slowed down quite a bit there
Yeah.
into the final
little
quarter.
bit, yes.
2 minutes and 2/5 for our winner, Racing Artist, Bill Webb. Trains Clifton Bell with the drive. That's going to be 5 wins and 16 tries this year. Bell had a winning drive in the first card, so that's going to make 2 on the day for him. And for Bill Webb, that should be his first training win.
Yeah. It's a good race. 2 minutes and 2/5 seemed about right for horses that have been pacing in the 55, 56 range.
The 5 horse, she got around there all right. This is just
Yeah.
her second lifetime start.
after
First
a
this
break.
year.
Yeah.
You must have, well, it's a homebred, so you always want to,
Yep.
you got a little bit more reason to hold them back if you think so. You don't want to just push them on if they're not going to make it in your stable. So you might have just turned her out. And probably for good reason. She's going to get around there all right. She was in with a tough group of fillies.
Yeah, she
that was
was.
a tough group of fillies.
Yes,
and
it
she
was.
she was right there. It's all right. She'll be there.
Yep.
Back into the winner's circle where all the winners go. Coming in from Defiance and Archibald comes number 1, Racing Artist. Owned by Bill Webb and Denny Miller. Trained by Bill Webb. Driven this afternoon to victory by Clifton Bell. Let's give him a big hand here for winning race 8, number 1, Racing Artist. Let's give him a big hand, and to the Attica Fair, the donors of the blanket. Here's your official placings for race 8 from the top. Number 1, Racing Artist was the winner. Number 2, T Swifty Babe was 6th. Number 3, Twin Bee Malibu was 2nd. Number 4, Moonlight Ride was 4th. Number 5, Faithful Ray was 5th. And number 6, Mount Camus was 3rd. Time of the first quarter was 28 3/5. The half was in 59 2/5. 3/4 in 129 3/5 with a mile in 2:02 2 minutes and 2/5. From the top it should read 1:62.453 on the bottom, a mile in 2 minutes and 2/5.
Ninth race coming up next here at Attica. We got 3 more for you to close out the day. We're on the 9th race of the second card, originally scheduled for this afternoon at 12 o'clock. We had 12 races starting at 10 o'clock this morning. 11 races started at about 1:40 this afternoon, and 3 more to go. When we come back for the 9th, it's 2-year-old filly trotters. And purse is $7,544. And, of course, there's an in-range horse in here. I think there's probably been an in-range horse at almost every trot race at the
ever in
fair
Ohio,
all
right?
summer long,
Right.
right? We'll be back with the 9th right after these messages.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Race number 9 coming up. Just 3 more to bring you this afternoon here at Attica. It's been a beautiful day. I think this is our first independent fair of the season. You're going to go to Croton tomorrow, and that you said that's another independent?
I believe it is.
I have a Huff's Guide for a reason. Just got to find it. And then Richwood also is independent. I'm going to be at that one later in the couple weeks.
I like
Not
that
far
little.
away.
I like that Richard Fair. That's a neat little fair. There's Doc's Last Wish, and Rosie has just been having troubles with that one.
Which I
since the
hate
beginning
so
of
much.
The season.
She's bred through and through and through. We actually had her dam. I like Stephanie. She's quite a bit older now, I think, because my dad had her. I don't even know how many foals this would be for I like Stephanie, but she was a monster trotter when we had her. And so I hate that Rosie's been struggling so much with Doc's Last Wish. She had a nice qualifier at Scioto, and unfortunately just been making breaks since.
Yeah, every start. I mean, every single time out.
This horse is actually named
For Doc Wilson.
Yeah, this is the horse that he wanted to get a hold of, so they did do a name change after he passed, and this was Doc's Last Wish. So I hope, and sometimes it just takes a minute. We have seen it. Sometimes it takes a minute for a horse to click. It might be end of this year. It might be next year. So my fingers are crossed just for that reason. Doc Wilson was an unbelievable man, and there's just a lot of sentiment that goes into something like that.
I only met Doc 2 times. It was both at the matinee down at Aiken, South Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
He had been good down there to check his horses out that he had racing with Rosie in the previous couple of years. I know Doc is really good friends with Roger Houston as well.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very sad, and very cool of Rosie to change this horse's name, right in time for the racing season, as she did.
Does Barb own part of this? His wife own part of this horse?
I thought, actually, yes, as does Roger Houston.
Yeah,
You see
Roger.
the last name? Wilson Houston.
Oh, there we
That's
go. So it's a
Barb.
partnership.
It's a
Okay.
partnership. Barb and Roger split the last share, which is very cool. And come on, Rosie, keep this one flat today, please. Great breeding on this. Did he do a post parade?
No, we did not
yet,
get one.
right?
no.
We didn't get one.
Well, probably, I would assume, as long as everything's good up in the judges' stand, roll a little bit faster. We should be done. The last one should have been the last warm-up
no more
we've
warm-ups,
had.
right?
But I'm always corrected, and then I always see one more for the
Yeah,
last
one more
race warming
one
up,
more
whatever I say
sneaking
that.
out. Yeah, one more sneaking out.
Really pretty setting up here today. We haven't commented that we are completely surrounded by cornfields.
Yes.
We did see a crop duster?
Crop duster, yeah.
Whatever we want to call it.
Crop duster.
I thought that's what it was, and I corrected myself, and I made Steven confirm that he thought. I said, this time of year, we're not. Like, it could be pesticides, herbicides, whatever it may be, but we didn't see any spray. We just saw the plane.
$44 and a blanket of Double C Stables. Number 1 is Baby Got Track, owned by Jeanne Massey of Sycamore, Ohio, and Chelsea Schnitzler of Upper Sandusky, Ohio, trained by Curtis Massey, the driver, Clifton Bell. Number 2 is What's Bugging You, Honey, owned, trained, and run by Dan Venier of Pemberville. Number 3 is Doc's Last Wish, owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City and Myron Beachy of Sugar Creek, Ohio, and David Jury of Bucyrus, and Barb Wilson and Roger Houston of Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania, trained and driven by Rosie Weaver. Number 4 is Coals of Fire, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Emmanuel Miller. Number 5 is Just G, owned by Chris Beaver of Rander and G Maines and Leo Fleming and Stephen Z. Handler, trained and driven by Chris Beaver. Number 6 is Mariah's Power, owned, trained, and driven by Tom Moore Jr. of Napoleon.
I'm trying to see who is driving our 5-horse back there. Is it Chris?
Yeah,
Chris
I
is
think it is
on
Chris.
instead of Clifton. Clifton is on the 1. A field of 6, so we should have 2 trailers in here.
You know, it's really something, Ashley. Saturday afternoon, Chris was at the Meadowlands with Endurance racing for $1 million. And today he's at Attica racing for $7,500.
Have you ever talked to Chris much?
Not much, a few times, but not much.
He's pretty laid back, quiet guy.
Yep.
Intelligent. Oh, through and through.
Yeah.
He was going to go to vet school. Do you know that story?
No.
He was going to go to vet school, had a really good horse, and sold a horse for a lot of money and just kept training.
Is
I'm
that right?
not kidding you. I'm not kidding you.
Gosh.
Very, very smart guy. And obviously knows his way well around a trotter.
Oh, yeah. No question about it.
Let's go ahead and take a look. 2-year-old filly trotter, $7,544. Oh, and we are going. Clifton Bell on the 1. Baby got track for Curtis Massey.
The 2, What's Bugging You, Honey? Dan Vanier for himself.
Rosie Weaver trains and drives the 3. Doc's Last Wish.
The 4, Manny Miller for Herman Hagerman and Coals of Fire.
Chris Beaver trains and drives the 5. Just G.
And the 6, Mariah's Power. Tom Moore Jr. drives, trains, and owns. Let's take it up to Coop for the call of the 9th 2-year-old filly trotter, $7,544 on the line.
Here, off and trotting, that's Coals of Fire going out after a little long as Baby Got Track. Trotting in their 3rd is What's Bugging You, Honey? Racing in their 4th, now comes Just G. 5th is Mariah's Power, and the last horse is Doc's Last Wish. Making the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark. Now Chris Beaver has Just G on top. Or rather, that's Coals of Fire on top. Just G trots in their 2nd. Racing in their 3rd is Mariah's Power. Racing 4th is Baby Got Track. 5th is What's Bugging You, Honey? And the last horse, Doc's Last Wish. Past that quarter-mile mark, that's Coals of Fire on the front end. First quarter trotted in 33 2/5. As they trot around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, that's Emmanuel Miller and Coals of Fire with the lead. Riding in their 2nd, that's Just G, driven by Chris Beaver. Off stride 3rd, now goes Mariah's Power, driven by Tom Moore. Moving up 3rd, now is Baby Got Track. Off stride 4th is Mariah's Power. 5th is What's Bugging You, Honey? And the last horse off stride and going off course is Doc's Last Wish. First half trotted in 105 4/5 as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to the 3/4-mile mark. They've got to catch Coals of Fire. Closest horse in their 2nd is Just G. Moving up 3rd is Baby Got Track. Moving in their 4th is Mariah's Power, and the last horse, What's Bugging You, Honey? Going to that 3/4-mile mark. That's Coals of Fire with the lead, but Just G is pouring on the pressure in the outside 2nd. Baby Got Track's in their 3rd. Mariah's Power is 4th, and What's Bugging You, Honey trails. 3 quarters in 137 1/5 as the race rounded upper turn to head for pay dirt. Along the rail with a lead. That's Coals of Fire. Just G drops back 2nd as they race toward home. That's Coals of Fire, Just G, and Baby Got Track. Coals of Fire, Just G, and Baby Got Track, and Mariah's Power closing. Just G and Mariah's Power closing fast on the outside, but it's going to be Coals of Fire, and here they all come. Just G up for 2nd, tight for 3rd there between Baby Got Track and Mariah's Power. A mile in 2:07 4/5.
2:07 4/5 for Coals of Fire. You guessed it. Herman Hagerman, Manny Miller. That is Manny's 8th win. Herman's 7th on the day.
Yeah, those two have been dynamic so far today. Just a couple of races left. 2:07 and 4. Final time last quarter 30 and 3.
I think it's going to be 4, 5, 6, 1
Yes.
across. Is that what you're going to say?
That's what I got.
Okay.
Yep.
4, 5,
Sure is.
6, 1 across the wire. Doc's last switch is going to be a DNF. Rosie did pull up. She's fine. Was just running the whole mile. I think Rosie was kind of over it and did pull up and headed off the track.
Good move. It's going to be really great when that horse figures out how not to run. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to
She
be
had
really
a nice
great.
qualifier at Delaware. She qualified end of June, was a winner there on 2:03 at Delaware.
I think I saw that race in person.
You definitely probably did.
Yeah.
And she's been making breaks every time
Yeah,
behind
and
the
that
gate.
was a
and
half
then-
and did no better on the 5/8. No better at Scioto. Yeah, just cannot keep the horse flat.
Circle where all the winners go. Coming in from Mount Vernon, Ohio, comes number 4, Coals of Fire. Owned by Hagerman Racing, trained by Herman Hagerman, and driven to victory by Emmanuel Miller. Let's give a big hand here for everybody involved with number 4, Coals of Fire, and Emmanuel Miller on winning 8 races so far today. Here's your official placings for race 9 from the top. Number 1, Baby Got Track was 4th. Number 2, What's Bugging You, Honey was 5th. Number 3, Doc's Last Wish did not finish. Number 4, Coals of Fire was the winner. Number 5, Just G was 2nd. And number 6, Mariah's Power was 3rd. Time in the first quarter was 33 and 2/5. The half was in 105 and 4/5. The 3/4 in 137 and 1/5, with a mile in 207 and 4/5. From the top, it should read 4, 5 DNF, 1, 2, 3 on the bottom. The mile in 207 and 4/5.
There we go. Official for race 9. It goes 4, 5, 6, 1. Second lifetime win for Coals of Fire in just 9 tries. 2:07 and 4. That is not a new lifetime mark, but still a nice mile put up by that filly.
Very much so. And
And what was she by? Let me guess. In range.
how about that? Well, we're done with the Manny Miller Herman Hagerman connection for
Are
the
we?
day. Yeah, Manny's got another drive, but Herman's done. So
No,
oh
he's
no,
not.
he's not.
He's
He
got a nice one in the
11th.
5th.
Oh
or
my
the
God.
5th. The 5th post position in race 11.
Oh my
yeah.
gosh, he does have another one. My bad. Oh,
Count
that's
them
so
out.
funny.
You can't do that.
Can't do that. 3-year-old Colt Trot coming up in the 10th, purse of $4,637. That is our
Penultimate.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, thought you got it for me.
Needed you to finish that one for me. The penultimate is coming up next, and we'll be back right after these messages.
Feel the thunder, experience the speed, witness the excitement of Ohio harness racing. Ohio is home to 4 pari-mutuel tracks with exciting action at Northfield Park, Scioto Downs, Miami Valley Gaming and Racing, and Dayton Raceway. Plus racing at 66 county and independent fairs statewide. From legendary events like the Little Brown Jug to the Dayton Racing Derby, Battle of Lake Erie, and Next Generation Stakes, Ohio is where champions race. The speed, the tradition, the excitement. Don't just watch it, be a part of it. Race Ohio, it's your best bet.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale in Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th. Only 2 sales in and already gaining attention across North America. This exciting young sale specializes in high-quality racehorses, broodmare prospects, and stallion shares with industry-leading pedigrees. One of our exciting graduates is world record holder Allegiant, headlining a growing list of successful sale graduates. Last year's sale topper was refined at $260,000, followed by Stardust Volo at $250,000. Visit the North American Standardbred Mixsale.com and join us December 18th in Mount Hope, Ohio.
Standardbred.
Trained and driven by Joe Casagrande. Number 3 is Long Gone Tom, owned by the Z Stables LLC of Jasper, Michigan, trained and driven by Greg Bateson. Number 4 is October Wind, owned by Larry Nybet of Richwood, Ohio, trained and driven by Alan Anderson. And number 5 is Would You Rather, owned by Ryan Stahl of Republic, Watson Harness Racing of Tiffin, Kay Stuckey of Tiffin, and William Hart of Carmel, Maine, trained by Ryan Stahl, the driver Logan Ebersol.
One horse is out on the track. There we go. We're stepping into it. And I think it is Pearson, the bike. All right, perfect. Let's take a look. Obviously going to start picking up the pace. We've got no warm-ups here. Race 10, 3-year-old colt trotters, $4,637. Pierce Henry for Phil Groves, who also owns Dublin Sydney. This is a What the Hill gelding out of a Chapter 7 mare. Still looking for the first seasonal win in 15 tries, but already has 9,500 on the year. Last year was one to watch, $42,000 made as a freshman. We go 2 back of Bowling Green, did have a second place finish in 2:06.1.
The 2 is On the Range. Joe Casagrande trains and drives. Tom and Sally Wadsworth are the owners. This is an in-range gelding from the Man of Many Missions mare, One Too Many. 4 starts so far this year, includes 1 win. It looks like that win was probably at a fairgrounds up in Big Rapids in Michigan. And I don't know where that other one is, MDLND. That's also
I'm
Michigan.
not sure either.
That's a Michigan fair where he got his only win in 209-1.
The 3, Long Gone Tom. This is a Long Tom gelding trained and driven by Greg Bateson. 4 lifetime starts with 1 win and 1 third. Coming off of a third at Bowling Green, but in the same vein, back on July 8th, and at that Michigan fair that we don't know the code for.
Exactly.
Was a winner there and broke his maiden in 2:11 flat. So far, the fastest mile we've got time for Long Gone Tom came in a 4th place finish at Tiffin in 2:03.1.
The 4 is October Wind. Alan Anderson trains and drives. Larry Joe Nibbert out of Richwood is the owner of this Volstead gelding out of the creatine mare Forever Autumn. 12 starts this year. Only 3 third-place finishes to go along with 3 third-place finishes as a freshman last year in 9 starts. Hasn't gotten a check for first or second in 21 lifetime starts. Earnings at $7,200. A break last week at Wapakoneta. Stayed flat for a third-place finish at Marysville. Where are the horses?
In the behind, they're all behind the bank that we can't see.
Like, you know, I'm in the middle of doing this, and I'm looking up. I'm like, excuse me, somebody take the horses off the racetrack? Where'd they go? October Wind, the 4.
The 5, Would You Rather, Logan Ebersol for Ryan Stahl. This is an in-range gelding out of an Archangel mare. 9 seasonal starts here in 2026 with 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 2 third-place finishes. $19,000 made, quite an improvement over the freshman season last year. Had 8 starts and made about $3,000. And we go 3 back. We were a winner at Oak Harbor by over 5 lengths in 2 minutes and 3/5. At Northfield Park in the Fair Stakes, did have a second place finish though, in 58-2. Final quarter 29-1 there.
Okay, who's your winner, Ashley?
Who's driving who? Let's take a hot look here. Probably the 1.
Yeah, I was going to go with the 1 also. The only change is Logan on the 5, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I assume Logan on the 5 because he's been driving for him all day.
Yeah.
So maybe I shouldn't have assumed that. Okay, that's him.
3-year-old colt trotters, $4,637. There's 5 of them. The penultimate. Penultimate. See you tomorrow.
It's Midland, Michigan. That's that code.
Is that what it is?
Yep. Thank you, Julie.
Oh, I think I knew that. That's where my buddy Lance Bayless, who has one of the fastest trotters, the Michigan Trotting Fair Series up there, Claire Simone,
How do you follow Michigan fairs?
has raced.
You're all over the place.
I just follow Lance's horses.
Gotcha.
They're off and trotting. It's Dublin Sydney going out after a little lead along with On the Range. Trotting in their 3rd, that is Long Gone Tom. Moving up 4th is Would You Rather, and the last horse, October Wind. Making the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark. Pierce Henry has Dublin Sydney on top by about 2.5 lengths. Trotting in there second, that is On the Range, driven by Joe Casagrande. Racing third is Long Gone Tom, driven by Greg Bateson. Fourth is Would You Rather, driven by Logan Ebersol. On the last horse, October Win, driven by Alan Anderson. Past that quarter-mile mark, that's still Dublin Sydney with the lead, and On the Range in there second. First quarter trotted in 32 3/5. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. That's Dublin Sydney with the lead. Right there, second is On the Range. Racing third is Long Gone Tom. Fourth is Would You Rather, in the last horse, October Win. Nobody's made a move yet, but Greg Bateson's out and on the move with Long Gone Tom now to come after Dublin Sydney. That's Dublin Sydney along the rail with the lead, but now Long Gone Tom sticks his nose out in front on the outside. Driving back second is Dublin Sydney. Trotting in there third. Now comes Would You Rather. First half trotted in 105 2/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Long Gone Tom. Closer second is Dublin Sydney. Logan Ebersol's out and on the move with Would You Rather. On the Range trots in there fourth in the last horse, October Wind. Going to that 3/4 mile mark. That's Long Gone Tom with the lead, but Would You Rather's getting real close to him now. Racing third is Dublin Sydney. On the Range is fourth. 3/4 in 135 1/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for Pater, that's Long Gone Tom with the lead, but here comes Would You Rather to pour some more pressure. That's Long Gone Tom and Would You Rather as they race to the lane. On the Range moving up third. Would You Rather and Long Gone Tom. Long Gone Tom and Would You Rather. It's going to be Would You Rather. And here they all come. Long Gone Tom up for second. Up for third was On the Range. A mile in 2:05 4/5.
2:05 4 for Would You Rather.
That was a nice final quarter. 30,
Nice final
yeah,
quarter.
30 and 3 coming
Yep.
home there for
Last half, 1:02.
5, 3, 2, 1. So I think how they came across the wire.
Yep.
Logan Ebersol, second winner of the day. Did Ryan have a, yep, and second win for Ryan Stahl
as
as
a
well.
trainer, yeah. 5, 3, 2, 1, 4.
We've completed how many? 22 races? 22 races on the day?
22 races.
I'm going to do 22 more.
I'm up.
Actually, again, I was not in high spirits, but this has been good. Look, we got dust on the track.
Wow.
It has dried up a lot. It's still not in perfect
You believe
condition,
that,
but
Steven?
it's dried up
Dust.
a ton.
What we saw yesterday and this morning.
I mean, it was genuinely a mud pit. When they were dragging it yesterday, it was flowing over the top of
the screen.
Yeah. Like water, like it looked like brown water was flowing over it. That's how bad it was.
Yeah, that was nasty.
Where is Logan? Taking the long way around? Probably in the bank that we can't see behind.
Yes, probably. I see a horse's head coming. It's like a home run trot for some of these guys. You know, they just take their time.
Oh,
getting
the
back,
victory lap,
getting
if you
back.
will.
Yeah, exactly.
And now moving down the track into the winner's
Circle where the winners go. Coming in from Republic, Tiffin, and Carmel, Maine, comes number 5, Would You Rather. Owned by Ryan Stahl and Watson Harness Racing, Kendall Stuckey, and William Hart. Trained by Ryan Stahl and driven to victory this afternoon by Logan Ebersol. Let's give a big hand here for Would You Rather, Logan Ebersol, and all involved, the winners of race 10. Here's your official placings for race 10 from the top. Number 1, Dublin Sydney was 4th. Number 2, On the Range was 3rd. Number 3, Long Gone Tom was 2nd. Number 4, October Wind was 5th. And number 5, Would You Rather was 1st. Time of the first quarter was 32 3/5. A half was in 105 2/5. 3/4 in 135 1/5, with a mile in 205 4/5. From the top it should read 4:32.51 on the bottom, a mile in 205 4/5.
Official and the penultimate.
Official in the penultimate is
We've
right.
got 22 races complete of 23 today, so that means we're going to turn the page to race 11 of the second and final card of the 2026 Attica meet. Race 11, the finale, is the 4-year-olds and up trot, the signature series known as the Attica Standardbred Trot.
There's some good ones in here. Over $1,100,000 in total earnings, dominated by McMorris Hanover, the 3, who on his own as a 10-year-old has made just shy of $600,000.
$22 shy,
yeah,
$600,000.
$22. Yes, yes.
Will he do? Yeah, no matter what, right? We're going to go over 600,000 in earnings
today. Goes over 600.
Only
no
5 in the
what.
field.
44 wins and 225 starts. That's a 20% winning percentage, a 20% place percentage, and about a 20% show percentage. So 60% of the time this one's been in the money, and that's how you make $599,000 over the course of 10 years. So we will introduce you to Stacy Curry, Mark St. Louis, McMorris Hanover, and 5 others after our final commercial break. You've been watching Live Harness Racing, brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association, and we will be back after these messages.
Do you love horses and the outdoors? There are hundreds of immediate openings across Ohio for caretakers and grooms. Work with these beautiful animals every day. Health insurance, vision care, prescription benefits, and a retirement plan are available to those that qualify. Help care for these beautiful animals. Immediate openings across Ohio. For more information, visit OhioHorseJobs.com. That's OhioHorseJobs.com.
We made it, Ash.
We did.
We did,
and
indeed.
it really wasn't painful.
No, it wasn't painful
I've
at
been
all.
through way worse.
Yes, yes, indeed. Absolutely. 11th and final race.
Then you're going to make your 2-hour drive home. I'll make my 2-hour and 15-minute drive home.
And
That's the
for
only
you,
bad thing about
Steven,
here.
how long? About 2.
That's the only bad thing about up in this area is we don't really have anybody local shooters or talent. So we just got a little bit of a haul.
Yeah.
To get here, and I think I left my house at 6:30 this morning, which is this time of year. I don't remember it being so hard, but I have not been able to switch from like working late to getting up early in the morning. Yeah, I'm struggling with that this year.
Oh, wow.
I just getting old, I guess.
Yeah, you need to retire. It's the only way to get the only way to get past that is to retire.
Because especially, I'm the kind of person, like, and very few fairs I feel like are all that close to me. So I'm driving an hour and a half, 2 hours, sometimes a touch more than that. And so if I'm not getting done with a card until 10:30, and I'm driving, like I'm wired driving home because you got to be so awake.
Absolutely.
And then I cannot go home and go to bed.
No. No.
This is a trot for 4-year-old and up. This is part of the Signature Series, going for a purse of $4,250 and a blanket for the Attica Fair. Number 1 is Solar, owned by Sally Wadsworth of Sandusky, Michigan, trained and driven by Jennifer Main. Number 2 is Nelly Up, owned by Miller Racing Stables and Horseplay Racing Stables, and Hirschberger, Pennsylvania, and E. Merriman of Ohio, trained by Ryan Miller, the driver, Jason Beatty. Number 3 is McMorris Hanover, owned by Stacy Curry of Thornsville, Ohio, and Stephen Bates of Rudolph, Ohio, trained by Stacy Curry, the driver, Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 4 is Nola Christian, owned by Tom Cassie of Daylon Springs, Florida, trained by Thomas Cassie, the driver, Logan Eversole. Number 5 is KJ Todd, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver, Emmanuel Miller.
Last chance for Manny Miller.
For Herman Hagerman.
And for Herman Hagerman. It's a nice field, though, of trotters.
We'll go ahead and take a look of field of 5 here on the rail. Solar. Jennifer Main trains and drives this 9-year-old gelding by father Patrick out of Donato, Hanover Mare, owned out of Sandusky, Michigan by Sally Wadsworth. Has been racing in the Signature Series as of late, coming off a second at Bowling Green and 2 back at Tiffin in the same series. Went wire to wire to win by over 2 lengths and won 58-4. Just 2 wins on the year in 6 tries. $153,000 made lifetime.
The 2, Nelly Up, Jason Beatty for Ryan Miller, a Muscle Up, the Goal Gelding from the Fortuna winner mare, Omelia Dream. 22 starts this year. 12 times in the money, $69,000 in earnings, mark of 55-4 at Miami Valley, coming off a 3rd SIG Series at Northfield and a 2nd at Washington Courthouse SIG Series as well.
The 3, Mark St. Louis Jr. for Stacy Curry, Mac Morris Hanover, 10-year-old gelding by Cantab Hall, owned by Stacy Curry alongside Steve Bateson. 27 seasonal starts, 7 wins, 3 seconds, and 6 third-place finishes. $55,000 on the year, $599,000 and $97,000 made lifetime for this 10-year-old gelding, coming off of a win at the Signature Series in Bowling Green. 2 minutes, 3/5. Does have a mark set this year, 53-3.
The 4 is Nolan Christian. Thomas Casey trains and owns. Logan Eversole on the bike, a Stormin Normand mare from a Feel Like a Winner mare, Feel LA, 5 starts this year and 1 win. The break in Northfield last time out, and previous to that at Paynesville, a win by 9 1/4 lengths in 2:02 flat.
And the 5, Manny Miller for Herman Hagerman, a 6-year-old Trixton gelding, KJ Todd. Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon does own, was on quite a bit of a win streak in July. 6 wins on the year in 20 tries, $24,000 made. Coming off a 3rd-place finish in the Signature Series at Bowling Green, $200,000 made lifetime for KJ Todd.
They're off and trotting at Solar, going out after Lily Long with Nelly Up. Driving in their 3rd is McMorris Hanover. Racing in their 4th is KJ Todd. And last horse, Solar, goes off stride now. That's now Nelly Up taking over, driven by Jason Beatty. Trotting in their 2nd is McMorris Hanover and Mark St. Louis Jr. In their 3rd, it's KJ Todd, driven by Emmanuel Miller. 4th is Solar, driven by Jennifer Main. And the last horse, Nola Christian, driven by Logan Ebersol. First quarter trotted in 30 1/5. As the race rounded up her turn to come down past the stands for the first time. That's McMorris Hanover with the lead. Trotting in their 2nd is Nelly Up. Racing in their 3rd is KJ Todd. Solar a little further back 4th. And the last horse, Nola Christian. There's no change coming down to the half-mile mark. That's still McMorris Hanover with the lead. Racing in their 2nd is Nelly Up. KJ Todd a little closer 3rd. On the outside 4th now is Nola Christian and the last horse Solar. First half trotted at a minute flat as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to the 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch McMorris Hanover. The closest horse 2nd is Nelly Up. Racing in their 3rd is KJ Todd. Nola Christian 4th and the last horse Solar. Horses are still in straight alignment down the backside. That's McMorris Hanover with the lead. Nelly up in their second. KJ Todd trots in their third. Nola Christian is fourth, and fading is Solar. Now off stride goes Nola Christian. That's that 3/4 mile mark. That's still McMorris Hanover and Nelly up. 3/4 in 1:30 and 2/5 as they race around the upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's McMorris Hanover with a lead, but Nelly Up's coming at him on the outside. They're racing head for head as they turn towards home. That's McMorris Hanover, Nelly Up, and KJ Todd. McMorris Hanover, Nelly Up, and KJ Todd. McMorris Hanover and Nelly Up. It's McMorris Hanover, and here they all come. Nelly up for second, up for third was KJ Todd. A mile in 2 minutes and 1/5.
29 and 4. Final quarter.
Yeah, 29 and 4 final quarter mile in 2 minutes and a fifth for winner McMorris Hanover, who with that win and earnings of more than $22 for that win now exceeds $600,000 in lifetime earnings. Congratulations to Stacy Curry and Stephen Bateson. You know, it's just a workhorse. 42 starts last year, 127,000. 27 starts so far this year, 55,000. I mean, the horse obviously loves his life and loves his work. I think Stacy would be pushing and doesn't race like 3 times a week, you know, once a week. Once a week.
Only horse they brought today, too.
Yeah, that was it for
the
them.
Signature Series.
That was it. And they come from Buckeye Lake.
I don't know how many. I just saw a post, the Signature Series point standings. I did not pay close enough attention to see where this guy would be sitting in the Sig Series. Final is going to be held at Delaware in not that long.
No,
6
not
weeks-ish,
that long
right?
at all. Yes, they
5,
don't.
6, somewhere between there.
They do not have the new T-shirts in yet.
T-shirts.
Yeah, every year the jug gets new T-shirts in the
Oh,
office for sale.
okay.
Yeah, they don't have them yet.
You were already calling, weren't you?
I went in
You're
last.
beating down the door and annoying those people.
I went in last week to pick up my parking pass for the barns.
Gotcha.
And yeah, the only one that they had was actually one that I bought last year, still on the rack.
Well, they'll be getting them in.
They're getting them
Stay
in.
tuned.
I'll be there. You betcha.
Well, there we go.
Back into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Thornville, Ohio, and Rudolph, Ohio, comes number 3, McMorris Hanover. Owned by Stacy Curry and Steve Bateson. Trained by Stacy Curry and driven to victory this afternoon by Mark St. Louis Jr. Let's give a big hand here for number 3, McMorris Hanover, Stacy Curry, Steve Bateson, and Mark St. Louis Jr., the winner of the Race 11. Here are your official placings for Race 11 from the top. Number 1, Solar was 4th. Number 2, Nelly Up was 2nd. Number 3, McMorris Hanover was the winner. Number 4, Nola Christian was 5th. And number 5, KJ Todd was 3rd. Time in the first quarter was 30 and 1/5. The half was in a minute flat. The 3/4 in 1:30 and 2/5 with a mile in 2 minutes and 1/5. From the top it should read 4-2-1, 5-3 on the bottom. A mile in 2 minutes and 1/5. And McMorris Hanover has just passed the $600,000 mark in lifetime earnings, and he's now won 2 in a row in Ohio.
That will do it. Thanks for hanging out with us for 23
come on.
races
No
today.
more.
No more.
No more.
Not until tomorrow. You're back tomorrow.
Back tomorrow at Croton for 12 o'clock post time. Thank you, Ashley, for
Yeah.
making it up here this afternoon.
And I'll
this
see
morning.
you Sunday.
I'll see you
at
Sunday
Salina.
at Salina with Doug. Stephen, thank you.
For all of
You're a
us,
good man.
yeah, you are. Thanks for the tent today.
Yeah, very much.
From all of us at OHHA, thanks for joining us. Make sure you catch more of our broadcasts not too far away. Have a good evening.
Good night, all.